Caustic warming. The first song is Implode into a ring roar.
right, super long intro death metal podcast coming live from Russia at the Giallo Skatepark. Actually, no, that I just called this episode the Giallo Skatepark because it just like the logo looked like it, and then you know what I mean. But skateboarding is cool, man. I remember a lot of my old metal memories came from skateboarding times, you know, like SOD and Murphy's Law, you know, we would listen to Minor Threat, you know what I mean? So, like, you know, hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wish there was more, you know. I see still kind of like keep my eye on the graffiti stuff and skating and bicycle stuff, you know what I mean? Like Huffies and thrusters and mongoose and all that, like, you know, the special necks and like seats and all that, everything, man, you know, like it's very interesting, you know, like thruster tri-powers, you know. I want to make death metal podcasts, like when we do some of the upcoming episodes. I want to try to get a little more like it talky and interactive than less playing music, you know, kind of go back to the roots a little bit, because remember, some of you guys remember, I want to try to get a little more like talky and interactive than less playing music, you know. Hold on, kind of go back to the roots a little bit, because remember, some of you guys remember, I want to try to get a little more. Hold on a second, guys, having a technical difficulty. There we go. All right, so block parties, parking blocks. Oh, I mean the skate off of? It's almost like I'm zoning out. Natural high. I'm sorry, brother. Oh yeah, has an Eternal Darkness shirt on stage. Yeah, I still have the screen for that thing, actually. The Eternal Darkness, the same shirt he's wearing. So it's weird to see that shirt had made it to Russia, you know? But so yeah, I want to try to get death metal podcasts to get a little more interactive in the future again, because like, you know what? Like we need to talk, you know? I mean, not all the time. I mean, it's cool to play music, but like all the like politics with the YouTube and the music playing thing, I feel like, you know, one day you could just turn around and like they could just wipe out all the episodes that have music on them, you know, because like they're like, oh, I don't know, you know, you're playing music on here, it's owned by someone or whatever. Even if it's sometimes people's own bands get blocked. So like my boy Carl Necron, shout out to Necron, he has a show and he can't even play his own band's thing on there, you know, which is crazy, dude. Like you can't play your own band's music on your own live stream. But I don't want to, you know, like I want to keep this. I want to keep the stream more like underground. That would probably make sense, right? Of why I'm against maybe like the whole like copyrighty thing. Do you get the same strikes on Twitch? If I do, I don't know, because I don't think I do. On Facebook, we get them like crazy. That it says it blanks out the spaces of all the songs that you can't whatever. But the Twitch is definitely on. So Twitch usually mutes audio for playback. Yeah, that's what they do on Facebook also. They mute the audio just during the copyright songs. But you know what? We still just do the live stream during this, you know, and I guess whoever watches it on there, they get that part muted, you know? And then anybody that watches on here, I guess they get it live, you know, without it being muted. I've seen it completely cut out in the middle of other people's streams. Roy, I would join sometime a long time ago. Link works on my phone. Did you ever get the Mortician footage? Or I did get that Mortician footage. I'll look and see if I could show it. I have an account, never use it, wondering if it's better for music. Talking more rules too. Yeah, I mean, like stories, exchange of information. You know what I mean? I feel like between myself and the chat, the exchange of information is probably more important than the music playing, if that makes any sense. You know, and that's basically why this exists. Maybe I don't know. Like I just go on here and just play some mute death metal and talk to other metalers. Here's something new that I thought was pretty sick.
Everybody, I'm gonna sing this song for the whole world to see, and we're gonna sing, and it's gonna be good all the time, and I
almost unusual.
What's up, Dad? Hail Metal. right, Death Metal Podcast. That's right, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We got to go live, right? I mean, if I had that much time in my life, that would be sick. I actually got inspired to do this episode because Francisco had his afternoon jams. Morning jams. So I was like, you know what? I need to do an afternoon jam. But mine was revolved around this, the Giallo playground, where we could skate around and listen to Giallo themes, But I mean, most of my skating memories go more to, what do you call it? More to like crossover thrash, But I don't think we're going to play any of that today because this is Death Metal Podcast. For sure. Yeah, the Unholy Trinity. So that was Vacuous Depths. And I sent you an invite if you want to come on and say what's up. Anyone that wants to come on or promote some of their merch or their label or whatever, I sent out a bunch of invites to people. So I'm not begging you to come on, but if you want to come on here and rep it. All right, up next, let's see what else we got in the Death Metal's chamber. I got a lot of old stuff here that we haven't played in a minute too, and I was like, you know what, I could do a mix here of like jams for the afternoon, some playground stuff. Let's see here. We got this is live from Niagara Falls Death Fest 93. I like the end of that. There sounded like there was a lot of people there, right? That was a Grotesque Infection from '93 live in Niagara Falls at a Niagara Falls Death Fest. So I'm not really sure if I was at that Niagara Falls Fest. There's a slight possibility I was. We got a guest in the house.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hey, brother, what's going on? DJ Hellhammer is in the house for anybody that always talks with my boy in the chat.
Or wants to find me because I owe you money.
Where's Human Brisket in the chat? Where is No Baloney Anzalone?
You're
Even
probably all
Andrew.
waking up because you went so goddamn long last night.
Oh, yeah, last night was crazy. Like, I
It was fucking lit. Plus,
Yeah,
it was a double header.
Yeah, this is the double header because today is Saturday. I was listening to my Seraphic Decay CD, you know, and I was like wondering, I was like, you know what? Like a lot of these bands like Disgrace and like Abhorrence, like, did they get commercialized or am I just imagining things a little?
Well, I mean, Disgrace basically started dick riding the doors like the rest of Finland.
Yeah, I mean, like the bands themselves, like Abhorrence.
Everything in metal, as you know, all that old shit now, like shit we grew up, no one gave a fuck about. Now everyone loves, like Grotesque Infection,
like Ripikulu. Like no one ever cared about that band for like 20 years, and then now I see people wearing shirts of theirs on the internet, and I'm like completely confused by that, you know?
Well, or like look at like that Grotesque Infection, because I think the only thing by them I ever had was the rehearsal with the white cover and the logo.
Yeah.
And now they have a discography CD and an LP and stuff, and so it's kind of like you take the good with the bad, you know?
Yeah, well, then it's like it's limited to 300, whatever. So I still consider that to be the underground. But then, you know, you have like the thing is like, and also on an underground label. But if you take a band like let's say Abhorrence, right?
Okay.
You take a band like Abhorrence and then you stick them on a label with like a bunch of other like non-death metal bands, Svart Records. I mean, no offense to Svart and their business, but like you've taken this cult amazing band and you stuck them amongst like a bunch of like pop. I don't even know. I'm not even really sure what kind of. Look at Earache Records. I mean,
well, in their
you can go to their page now and see a country artist.
Svart puts out a shitload of death metal. It just gets lost with all the other stuff.
Yeah,
I actually just got a copy of the Zizma box set finally.
Whoa, yeah, I wanted that just for the rare tracks, dude.
Yeah, because we've got all that shit. I really just wanted the book and the cover.
Yeah, there's a book.
But they do. I think it made sense that they did the Abhorrence simply because they're a Finnish label, so the odds of maybe them knowing some of the guys was there.
Of course, yeah.
And then they did like I'm drawing a blank, but I'm pretty sure
they did the side project of this bias band probably because that's how all the labels are, you know.
But they've put out a fair amount of death metal, but they've put out some fucking total trash too.
Yeah. And then it's just like with the death metal stuff, you know, like I don't work there, so like I don't know, you know what I mean? It's just like, is that other stuff selling? You know, is just death metal propping up your entire label? You know what I mean? I don't know.
I kind of think it's the other way around, to be honest.
You think so? Yeah,
where I think that they sell all this bullshit that we don't care about because, you know, Europe's got a extremely different perspective to music than we do. They're far more accepting and open and supportive. So I'm wondering if a lot of that toilet bowl shit that you and I look at and we're like, I don't want that shit.
Yeah.
I bet that does pay the bills because, like, take for instance that Completely Vulgar, that Abhorrence.
Right.
That thing looks fucking sick.
They did a good job.
None of their records look like dog shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Which almost makes up for the fact that you got to pay $40 for an LP from fucking Finland.
The only reason I couldn't get the Zizma box set or Zizma is because it was like $90. And I'm like, I don't know. I'm just having so much trouble justifying spending $90 for like the tracks I didn't get. And
I had a lot of trouble justifying it too until I hit submit on the PayPal.
Oh man, yeah.
Especially after you shit on me with that Seraphic box set on that LP.
Oh, hold on. We got a comment here. Was listening to Zizma earlier. Yeah, it's a masterpiece. They oddly credit the Beach Boys as an influence in the liner notes on one of the releases.
I mean, wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, they have Beach Boys influences. You know what I mean?
fuck, Janitor, the vocalist, looks like a Beach Boy.
Yeah, fucking when years ago when I wrote to that band, they had taped on the B side of my tape. I don't know if it was. Let me remember this. It's pretty deep. So like, like you would write to a band, and sometimes they would put like whatever they were listening to on the B side. You know what I mean? So like, say in the case of like Dismember, I remember Matty Karki had sent me a tape, and he sent me the Dismember. And on the other side, he sent me Fields of Niflheim or something. And then the guy from Zizma, he taped me some Zizma promo demo thing, right? That was almost never released. It took like years to release. And then right after it ended, like some Alice Cooper was playing on the same tape. And I was like, sick, dude.
It's probably better than the promo shit. If
it was.
Was it in between and above the mine? Or
it was actually after above. It was like after So it was before
First Magical.
It was before First and Magical, but it was a really bugged out promo that had like a fucking where they were hitting like a wood block and everything. And me and my boy, we used to listen to it all the time. We're like, dude, this sounds so crazy. And then they put out the album. Everything was like so much bigger and tighter and weirder. And I'd lost touch. Like that, I like that album a little bit, the First and Magical. But I was like, kind of losing touch with them now. You know what I mean? Like musically.
I think we were just trying to hold on to lost draws. You know what I mean? But for any Zizma fans in the chat, speaking of Svart Records, they did just put out a new Zizma record, which does suck, but they have shirts which are pretty fucking tight. And cool. There's not very many Zizma shirts going around ever. I don't know.
If you had like a cool of their logo or something, that would be.
No, it's just
cool
got the OG logo, not the Swarming of the Maggots one, but the the one from
the swirly kind of one.
Yeah,
that one.
The classy one. Kind of cool logo.
But I would definitely go down with that and grab a Zizma shirt.
I wish I knew a label in the United States that made T-shirts, because I could definitely see them making some pretty cool Zizma shirts that would definitely sell. I just can't think of a label that,
Yeah, I could think of a label.
Yeah.
There's I was, as I had said earlier in this for anyone just joining us now, what's up, Metal Leather Loudness? What's up? I see Vacuous Depths and this guy are talking. First and the Magical is okay, but it's too happy sounding for me. Yeah, it's got a weird vibe to it, right?
I think we just didn't want to say goodbye to the old Zizma.
Yeah, I mean, I say goodbye to them, and I created like a new band, which is rare for me, because usually I will stick completely to like, all right, after the Above the Minds of Morbidity, it's like, oh, this is the apex. And it was like after that, they put out and it was like, whoa, like, oh, slow down. Like, this is not the same band. This is a different band already. And then literally after the next album, they also changed again, dude. And it was weird because it was like, you were holding on and you were like, am I just holding on because of the vocals? But it was like the music was kind of like a rock, but I don't know, it was weird. They're a weird example of a band that you follow normally that you would have just left in the dust because they changed styles,
A lot of Finland did the same thing. Look at Convulse, look at Sentenced, look at Demigod.
I know.
They all just went to, I don't know what the fuck it is about the Doors, but man, they really fucked up Finland.
Yeah. They must
just
have
like Sweden got super into Kiss. I don't know. It's just weird.
Yeah. I mean, didn't Sweden have a lot of like D-beat too?
Well, yeah, that's where the death metal scene came from.
Yeah.
And Finland too. Finland too has a lot of really, really, really good, very pricey, of course, and kind of hard to find hardcore, but yeah, so
right.
They were offshoots, it wasn't, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And everything fed into everything, and that's what became death metal.
Earache Records had a huge influence on all of Europe and the US. I mean, there's no question about that either. So like Carcass's album, the first Carcass albums, those had an influence on everything that came out death metal, my opinion, of Europe back in the day,
I personally feel
either them or death,
If it weren't for Autopsy, I don't think I don't think Scandinavia would exist at all.
True, Autopsy. Yeah, Autopsy.
It's kind of funny how the United States apes the European bands, and the European bands all want to be United States bands. But in the end, we end up winning because as long as we get jams, that's really all that matters.
Yeah, we do, right?
I can't look over at the TV. How fucking stupid do I look? I'm holding my.
You're good. Dismember is one of the only Swedish bands that stay consistent, and I respect them for that. They're amongst Swedish bands. They're not like this. The show isn't even made for visuals. This is just for audio. I realize now.
I don't want to look bad because I'm trying to spread the message of freeing my political prisoner girlfriend Taylor.
Oh yeah. Oh, Taylor Shabusiness.
None of Shabusiness. That's my girl.
Word. She made like her trial made like a whole new genre of like gore grind bands, right? Like there's probably a band out there.
That alone, like you said last night, the samples alone would fuel like.
There's a band out there with her name already. I saw. No.
Are you kidding me?
No. There should be.
I was gonna say I'm gonna hit her up on Instagram and be like, "Yo, let's make this money. Put that bunny on the books.
Get
your attorney. Get a new trial."
You know what? I mean, if she, that was weird. Like that was, that was like a grindhouse classic in a way. Like that, you could put that next to like some of the grindy like horror movies, like that trial thing.
Oh, dude, she fucking thugged her fucking lawyer. That was so fucking clowning.
Yeah. Francisco said you're looking handsome, brother. So there you go.
Thank you, Francisco. I appreciate that.
And you know what? We're on here to talk facts and talking about Zizma and like the evolution is one thing.
And Taylor's business.
Yeah, or talking about like Disgrace, you know what I mean? Like they had a lot of good sick ass releases, The full length was its own thing, or the first full length, I should say, on Modern Primitive. And then the guy from Disgrace works for Svart Records, Juka. So like I can understand why there is death metal on there too,
what's funny about that band is those dudes loved cocaina, which I always thought was weird. Like I thought that was a U.S. drug, and I would never think of a. But like, yeah, when I used to,
I never knew that. I never knew that.
Was the singer and guitar player's name Juicy? However you say it.
I think so. Jussie. No, it was Jussie from Demigod too. I don't think.
Yeah. But I wrote to him, and he was always just like, "Send me some blow from," and I was like, I was like, "That's a bad thing,"
I remember this one guy. He was from Cali, and he would tell me, he's like, "I'm on speed." You know what I mean? And he would send me these huge letters. What's up, Austin? How's it going?
What's up, dude? How are you?
You joined the chat because you heard us talking about Zizma, right? Is that the reason?
I literally could not stay out.
What's up, Gene?
I was like, I just gotta jump in here.
No doubt. Awesome, dude. Like I said, I want to try to make Death Metal Podcast a little more interactive again, because for a little while I was stepping away because I didn't want to talk to anybody,
Yeah, for real. It's good.
Yeah, you gotta jump on live before Royal fucking call you.
Yeah, it's true. That's true too.
Yeah. I mean, because
I should just give you my phone number.
Yeah, facts get spit on here though. Yeah,
like I call you.
Yeah, I won't call you. Like we should just talk on here, Then more facts get spit, because this is the phone call turned into I was going to call it a television show, a live stream or whatever,
Aaron always talks.
I mean, for 45 minutes, 30 plus people have been watching this. So, I mean, you guys are the ones that might, you guys are the only reason I'm even on here. Because if there was just like 3 people, I probably would have quit like 20 years ago,
Yeah.
But being that, like, I'm like, well, 30, 40, 50 people, like, at the same time are actually, like, listening and watching this. I'm like, I guess it's worth doing. It's cool, like, spread the message, like, seems fun. You get, I used to do a DJ thing when I was younger. So, like, it feels like you're kind of like a DJ in a way. You know what I mean?
No, for sure.
Which is fun, for me. It's like, all right, I get to be a DJ, like literally like on YouTube. But at the same time, I'm aggravated by it now because like the whole like copyright police thing and like
that shit. I can't believe they took down that whole episode. That's a
bummer. They didn't actually take it down because they could do that too. but they basically told me take this down within 7 days, or you get like the major strike thing, which you get 3 of those before your channel is complete. So I'm like, you know what? I guess I'll just take it down, and this will be chopped into audio form down in the future. You know?
Yeah, man. That episode was great though. I was like, I think I went on. I still use SoulSeek to like grab music a lot and
Oh, cool.
all that shit. It's still very active. So, and I find the rarest stuff on there. You know, like one.
I need to get back on there, man.
Dude,
that was
it's
like
the
a
best,
great
man.
tape trading. Like,
I wanted to start like a small channel on there for like the chats, just for fun. But like, I don't know who's on there, but
Dave is probably on there.
It's still there. It's still active.
I haven't logged onto that bitch in like 10 years.
I logged onto it like a year ago because Carl or somebody said, he's like, yo, it's still active. I was like, no way, dude.
Dude, it's a hacker based system. So I mean, like, it's just people sharing shit direct. So it's not as like it didn't get shut down like the other ones did.
I went right in there and I grabbed some like Benny the Butcher or something. I was like, oh my god, dude, this thing is still open as hell.
Other than just writing down and doing my own little research, almost, I would say like 50% of what you played from that last Norwegian show, I was just making a list and just like, oh shit, yes, and just like typing it all in and going to like,
it was coming up,
you know, Metalum, Metalum, or whatever the fuck you pronounce it. And I go to there and I look up the discography. I stick to 93 and prior. So just anything before that, I was just like, I'm grabbing it all, but everything's there. It's just...
That's why I stuck from like 90 to 94 mostly on that show in particular. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a good ass fucking episode too.
Yeah.
It was so good, man. Probably my favorite out of all of them.
Really? Damn, man. And it's still live on Facebook, but
that's good.
You know, I guess something was talked about on there that probably could be played on Spotify eventually someday. You know what I mean? Like, you can play in a certain way on there where if a band does have their song on there, I think you can go on there, put your audio, their song, from only if it's on there though, and then after that you can talk again or whatever, or edit it together or whatever.
Can't you just re-edit the old one and just blank out the offending parties? So that
I can do that, but the thing is, this one did not. Yeah, normally you could see which one is the super offender. Okay, so but this time I played so many songs in the episode. Should have been two episodes. So I think, I mean, this is my own opinion, but like, I think Cadaver was like the super offender. Like now,
they're definitely a current band, and just
the new video from them. Like they definitely, I think that was the one, because they weren't listed on the thing, but Hider was. So I'm like, how could Cadaver not be on here? And then we played like a Cadaver block because my daughter's ferret was like having a hypoglycemic seizure or whatever. So like I played like 3 or 4 like live Cadaver songs, and we played like some video. I played Abnormal Deformity to open the show, and I'm like, I didn't see all that stuff like listed on the copyright strike thing.
What about all the...
I don't know. This was it right here. So these are the bands that it was: Mortem, Gorelord, Thou Shall Suffer. I thought it was Thou Shall Suffer. So it's a bunch of other people, or Actorus. And then even the Putrefaction band, but they're on Soul Cellar Records. So, and also Old Funeral, obviously. But then after, you don't see Cadaver on this list, so that tells me something right there. You know?
Yeah, I would just block out all that shit and load it back up because there's too much info there. I mean, everyone in that chat learned something that night.
I know, including me. I mean, because someone mentioned the band.
Fucking hour with that.
Yo, someone mentioned the band. Like at least 3. There was like 2 or 3 Norwegians in that chat. First of all, and they started talking about bands and experiences too. So they spit out a name, or another fan spit out a name, and I was like, I had actually gone and downloaded their music, like looked up their stuff while I was online, which is rare for me. And then I downloaded their music and played it during the show. You know what I mean? So like a lot of stuff I had ready, but there was like maybe like 3 or 4 things that were completely off the hook. And I was like, I never heard of that band, and I never knew that dude was in that band. And then I downloaded it on the fly and I played it, and then it was, I don't know, it was like completely cool. It ruled, yeah. I mean, but you know what? It gave me a perspective too, because I was like, man, after this, I'm gonna do a black metal, Norwegian black metal, or Swedish black metal show. And I'm like, you know what? I don't know if I could, dude, because basically, like, all of their stuff has to be copywritten right the hell up, man. It's Norwegian black metal. You don't think it has copyrights all over it?
Yeah, well, I mean that's low hanging fruit too, because of course you can say, "Oh, I'm doing Swedish death metal, a Greek death metal."
Right.
That septicemia.
Oh yeah, that was hot. That septicemia was hot.
I never
You can make
realized.
peanut butter sandwiches on here, bro, for your kids and stuff, man. I mean, this is a
painting,
family show, you know?
They're painting. They're
Oh,
just
that's cool. Yeah, yeah.
painting, but losing their minds.
Like I said, I had to play videos and go upstairs and like help with the baby, and then there was ferret, you know.
Oh yeah.
It was pretty, like I was like, one time I went to go on a weed run actually in the middle of this show, and I just played a Dan Loker video thing for like 45 minutes, and I drove like the guy lives like super far away.
Dude,
I was like listening to it in the car. I'm like, damn, that's me. That's weird.
I'm just wildly outnumbered right now. So
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure.
Austin, are your children working? Are they painting the cover art for you?
Yeah, that new sick art, dude.
Yeah, they're making shirts.
Yeah, they're making shirts. I got them printing. I got the little one holding the ink and the squeegee, and then the other one runs the run and everything.
A Mongolian metal episode. Hey, Francisco, the only reason I'm even on here today is because you put your morning jams, and I'm like, I'm gonna do afternoon jams now. But I was like, I don't know, like after that Norwegian one, I was like, damn, man, I hate copyrights, like, I mean, no offense towards the bands, but I think copyright thing is like messing you up. You know what I mean? Because like less people are going to hear your band. Like 40 people will not hear it on Spotify, but 40 people will hear it on here. But if I don't want to play it, then that's 40 less people are going to hear it. You know what I mean? That's my opinion. Or say the stream had thousands and thousands of hits, but your Spotify had like 100. You know what I mean?
Well, it's the same way Glenn Danzig pays some shithead intern $10 an hour to search for Misfits bootlegs. I'm sure that Earache and all those other bigger labels, they have some dick face that does that same shit on YouTube, which to me is
no on YouTube it's robotic. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It's like a melody, because how I know it's a melody on YouTube, because I played a completely non-copywritten song, which it was by Evoken. And it was Funerarius, which is pre-Evoken. But they played a song that had the same rhythm or melody. And then I got a copy strike from Peaceville for it. So it meant that that means that basically a robot can detect a melody on here.
Alexa, please snitch on the death metal scene.
Who are Taylor Bay and Austin to you, Roy? Do you go back a long way with them, or did you meet them at a show? Okay, I can answer to that. So Austin, I just know from online. He's in vacuous depths. He lives in Florida, and he's a G online. So now,
I'm a big supporter.
Now Taylor Bay over here, Taylor's Bay. I know him a little longer in a weird way, because like I went to one of his shows, right, that he played with this band right here. And we didn't know each other at all, and we didn't even know each other were at the show. But I remember this front man, and his band was playing. I'm not going to say who it was, because he doesn't like that. And I was like, dude, this guy is like, he reminds me of me. And he reminds me, like, the way he's kind of like talking to the crowd, like he reminds me of like a New York, New Jersey guy a little bit. And I was like really feeling the energy. And I was like, damn, man. I was like, that was a good band, dude. I was like, it wasn't only that the band was good, but also the energy of the front man was like one of the best I had seen in a long time. And I wasn't even on drugs, dude. I was barely.
Plus, we used to write back in the day, which we only realized later, that I had ordered records from you to say,
Right. That's true too. So we went back way further through
but we
snail
didn't know.
mail.
Yeah, it was wild. It was a wild thing.
Yeah. And that's my story with a lot of people, because
Roy, I got to know you because I bought shirts from your site.
snail mail or whatever, mail order. Yeah, a lot of people.
Oh shit, this dude has like some killer stuff that like I only wear, well, not including this, but I only wear like logo only shirts just so it doesn't like bum out my kids.
Right.
And, so you have a lot of that stuff, and I'm like, damn, this rules. So that was it. Like I was literally just like looking for cool shit, and then kept following you, and then you started this, and I was like, oh fuck yeah.
Yeah. Which,
and, like,
I mean, this is just the culmination of just like my brain just like spewing out. You know what I mean?
Just like your dad of the year for your shirt, your garment decision making game. That makes you dad of the century.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
We're only doing logos. That's tight as fuck.
Yeah.
Well, dude, I gotta, you know, when you have kids, you're grasping at try and keep yourself at bay, you know?
Yeah.
Like, how can I still be sort of myself?
It's weird because it's actually weird because the whole like garment decisions too. Yeah, like I remember being out with my kids and having some really foul ass shirt on, you know, and I'm just like, whatever. Because I'm like, I can't really change who I am, but I guess I could change my clothes. And there had been a time or two where I went to like a school function or something, and I'm like, man, maybe I shouldn't wear that ripping corpse shirt. You know what I mean? Or like, you know, like something, it was like completely, like it was like immolation. I don't know. I wore immolation to the school, so I can't even say immolation, but it was something. It was just something that I was just like, I don't know if I should wear that over to the awards assembly. You know what I mean?
Like the logos alone are really cool. You know, they're you know, if it's old school stuff, it's typically pretty rad. You know, logo work.
Right.
But like, I also kind of look at it like, you know, when I get tattoos and stuff, a lot of people don't realize I have tattoos because I cover most of them, and because I don't want the conversation. It's not there as like a conversation starter. So. A logo kind of hides the fact that I have to talk about shit I don't want to fucking talk about.
Oh, yeah.
Like no fucks, you know?
That's hard. I need to learn.
That is hard.
Because I get into it at the gas station with rednecks all the time. Like, especially wearing my forensic long sleeve. Oh, good God. And I'm like, look, dude, we can handle this like men or get into some gangster shit. You can either leave me the fuck alone, or I'll take you out to the parking lot and I'll pistol whip the fuck out of you.
Yeah.
But I try to be a man of peace. So, you know, I just typically am like, oh, you into metal, man? Yeah, man, I love it. And just leave it at that, you know, instead of, oh, why is that womb protruding out of that woman's abdomen like that? And what? It's like,
right. Oh, yeah. Occasionally, I got that once too. Somebody commented, they're like, why is that like whatever? Like, why is that lady's guts or whatever? You know? And maybe one time from one of my kids, like, said something about one of the mortician shirts. They were like, who ate? Did a monster eat that lady's leg? That's what my daughter had asked me. And it was like the cover of the what was it?
Chainsaw Dismemberment.
Yeah, from Chainsaw Dismemberment. She said, did a monster eat a lady's leg? And I was like, I looked down, I'm like, oh.
No,
I'm like,
someone just borrowed it for the day.
Dude. I'm like, yes, yes, the monster did.
Yeah. my 5-year-old does that shit all the time. She comes up to me and she's like, Dad, I'm trying to think of a shirt that I have. She's like, she starts trying to figure out the lettering stuff, and she's like, Dad, what is that? Is that a letter? And I was like, yeah. It's like a nihilist shirt.
I used to try to draw the lettering when I was young, like Kiss logos, Ozzy. You know what I mean? Like that was like you would trace those things. That was cool, man.
Dude, logo my favorite thing. It's the best.
Here's a comment. I hate talking to normies about metal and tattoos.
Yeah.
Actually, I hate talking to people. There you go.
Doesn't take a lot.
Same. The last I went in public, conversation or questions. Damn, that sucks. But I have no tattoos. And then also, if I go in public, I don't. Maybe because I'm taller. I don't know. But like, no one talks to me usually ever, except
fuck,
like old
like
ladies.
fucking Frankenstein.
Maybe like old ladies will try to talk to me, which I find strange because I'm like, damn, they're freaking like, they got more constitution than like a grown ass man.
Are you taller than the Gigolo Killer, or the Giglio Jiggly?
Oh, that guy.
That motherfucker is massive.
He's like a Roy Fox.
Do we think that guy is the Long Island guy? They're not calling him that, so I don't think he is. Like the Long Island guy is like actually he did like 50. So like this guy only did like 4 maybe.
I think what he did is he changed his MO because no one starts serial killing at the age of 46. Although I am considering it because I'm 48 and that sounds like a viable option for me.
Yeah. Just damp down on the SK word on here. We have to, unfortunately, the gods are listening, you know?
The gods, the big brothers.
Well, his big brother, big sisterhood started with one form, that being of people broken into individual Legos.
Right.
And it turned into wrapped in burlap like potatoes.
Right. Oh, so right. And they had a similar MO to their location. So like, that's why they named him after that guy, right?
So on worry.
Hold on, guys.
Is he shouldn't have been calling the parents and taunting them with the cell phones.
Yeah, that's interesting stuff. Like to keep it moving like that, like that's some next level SK stuff, you know.
Who's the was it the Green Bay or the Green River guy who called one of the families and was like, kill you?
Well, Arthur Shawcross went back to the spot, and then he was like whatever, and then in a bottle or whatever, and then like he got caught because the helicopter kept checking the spots, and then like they found him there, and they're like, dude, and then he just like, he was such a creep when they like examined him that they're like, oh, this is the dude, man, you know.
Well, look at him. He looks like he would make a sex offender list.
I mean, I have an awesome picture of him where his family is coming to visit them, and then he had like remarried in prison, and he had like a Hawaiian looking wife, and then his daughter had a Burzum shirt on. I was like, hey, how sick is that, dude? I was like, damn. I was like, that's kind of ironic. Like, you got like Arthur Shawcross is your stepfather, and like you got your freaking, you know.
Will Beersum get you in trouble?
Yeah, I think so. We usually refer to it to like the B word on here too, you know. But I don't know. I don't know what gets you in trouble. Like, you know, sometimes we have to test the boundaries, and then other times, you know what I mean? Like, worst case scenario, whoever's watching it live, just like the Norwegian one, they get to see the live show. And then the least case scenario, I have to delete it, or YouTube like takes one part of it and cuts the sound out. I don't know. I don't care.
When you said that it got taken down, I kept wondering if it was just Norwegian anything related to it, just such a hot button thing.
Is it?
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Is Norway a hot button because of the economic oil sanctions?
Premises shit.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe because of oil sanctions. Because if you look, Norway is like, if you look to see like what's the like 30 most known things about Norway, you would think like, oh yeah, you know, the whole like church thing. But it's like, no. Actually, it's like Norway is like some kind of #1 exporter or importer of oil or some shit. So I was like, oh, I never knew that, you know? So yeah. I don't know. Maybe there's something with that. I don't know.
One of the world's richest countries, for sure.
All existing will get you in trouble these days. Exactly. I mean, what? It is true. Like, just existing, it's like you can't make a move.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten any comments from people about my metal shirts. Interesting. I have.
I think it's largely contingent too upon where you live and what country, state. You know, in New York, no one gives a fuck. Austin, you live in Florida, right?
Tampa.
So, I mean, do people really give a fuck about, like, you do it out of concern for your children?
Right.
It's both. It's more the fact that I don't want to deal with fucking people talking to me about it.
Right.
And like I said, tattoos were the same way. It's ever since high school and stuff, I was like always nondescript. I just like it kind of, it's part of me. It's not part of everyone else. I don't fucking care. You know what I mean?
Keeping it for yourself. And
Yeah,
then,
yeah.
yeah. You don't want to share it. They're like,
Yeah,
what does tattoo mean?
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, let me just go back in my fucking little Rolodex here to 1995 when I got it, you know?
That's really all it comes down to. Is just I just don't want to be bothered by people coming up, and I get the conversation. Like I was at a Staples up the street from my house the other day, and some dude walks in, and I'm handing out a couple flyers to some. I can't remember what I was doing, but we had something going on, and that there was the first set of Deicide like local shows were happening. And this dude was like friends with some other dudes in Human Condition, and that's very common, like especially with older dudes, Roy and yourself, of the mature gender, if you will. So
Right.
this dude was awesome, and he was really nice, and he came up to me and he was like, "Hey brother, you coming to the Deicide show?" And I was like, "Hey man, I'm gonna try and get there."
Yeah.
But so like it's,
well, that's one
sometimes
form
it's
of
welcome.
people. Yeah, and
Sometimes
then
it's welcome if it's like you recognize it, but it's another if he's just like, I don't have any friends. You want to be friends?
Yeah. Or he's a talkative like drug addict type.
Yeah.
Kind of huggy and shit.
Oh man.
Those are the people that I actually sit down and talk to.
Those are the worst, dude. Those are like my personal worsts. Like anyone that's like a talkative, like huggy drug addict type, I'm like, get the hell away from me, man. I can't handle this.
I mean, like homeless people and people outside the establishments and shit like that. No, people in the gas station, fuck no. They can blow me from.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the gas station types, you know what I mean? They're the worst, right?
They're on the hunt for some shit anyways.
Tattoo.
They're constantly on the hunt for conversation and then cigarettes or whatever else they could get from you, a nickel, you know?
My tattoos, I'm like, motherfucker, not Braille.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can see it. And plus I got hair down to my ass, so everyone wants to come up behind me and pull on.
You got long locks, right?
Yeah, they're way past my asshole.
Oh man.
I gotta be careful I don't get rim frost. So when
shit.
wrap my hair up this shit.
Yeah, your hair I didn't realize it got that long over the time. So people constantly want to talk to you about your hair, huh?
Oh, they constantly come up behind me and tug it.
Oh, they tug on your locks? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's fucking fun. Well, consider where I live.
Okay.
But
still,
I also got that little Glock 9, just in case they want to get real fucking smart. But I'm just leave the fuck alone.
Yeah, like don't touch me.
Fucking energy drink. Can I fucking live?
Right.
But I think that's part of also too. You have to understand that like being into metal is it's kind of a commitment to a lifestyle more than it is just about. And so I feel like that kind of stuff is sort of
it goes with the program just a little bit, right?
It's the same for punk and hardcore or like hip hop scene. People naturally make fun of what they don't understand. It's human nature.
Speaking of making fun of people, check this out. Here's to being rich.
Ooh, whoa, damn. He got the box set too.
I couldn't go with
for a purchase.
Yeah, that's a good one, man. I still want that.
I had to flex.
Las Vegas is horrible when you come and be annoyed. Let me get a cig for a quarter. You know what we used to do? I'd be like, I would make them work. I'd be like, listen, penny a push up right now, you. Because he's like, yo, let me get $1, man. I was like, yo, let me get a penny a push up. They're like, what? I'm like, a penny a push up. Go ahead, get down. You get $1 after 100.
You couldn't even a fucking nickel,
dude. A penny a push up, man.
God
One
damn.
guy got down. We gave him 50 cents. He only made it to 50. Now, I think he made it to like 20, and we were like, all right, here's 50 cents, dude.
Austin, how much did that Zizma set you back?
I want to say like I'm always so worried about things coming out that I've just never had my hands on.
Uh-huh.
So I'm pretty good about snatching it up right when it hits, like especially like European releases, because that's mainly what I like.
Right.
So most of my taste is over there. So I do typically kind of bite the bullet and get, kind of expensive versions. But I think it ran like, I want to say like with shipping and everything, it was like $90. It was like,
Well worth it.
it was a lot. But with that said, they are a big band to me. So I was like perfectly fine with, you order 3 records from Europe and you're at $90 pretty easy.
Right.
Just individual, so like I just kind of looked at it like, I don't know, if I were to order
No, I get
one
that.
of these.
That one slipped right under my radar that it even came out. So I randomly saw it.
You want to bust that out again? Is
Out
it available, Austin?
What's up?
Is that available to bust out again? I'm gonna put
Yeah. Hold on. You're gonna have Lucy in the background talking a bunch.
She's fun.
She's cool. She's cool with it.
She's not.
She listens to it with you.
She's not a YouTube fed.
Hold on. I don't know if I can switch this around. Can I switch it around? I guess not. Hold on one sec. Do it like I'm reading you guys a book. So cover art, fucking ridiculously sick, obviously.
Yeah, this is an old photo of the 7-inch cover from Seraphic Decay, if I remember correctly. They
It
used
is.
that as the cover.
Hold on one sec. Hold on. Do a little more light.
A man puts light on. He's a pro. You're
I'm
a
all
pro
about
and a
the
half.
pro.
So yeah, and
cover-
then material-wise, though, yeah, like it had like a rare, it comes in a box, huh?
Yeah. So the box is pretty legit. It's good stuff. It's all pretty firm, and there's actually like a coating on it. So it's just like that semi-gloss. You can kind of see it's like eggshelly, so it's pretty cool print. Obviously,
Wasn't there like a black
logo?
edition and a red edition. And
yeah,
Second.
yeah, they did. They did different colors, but I only care about black. So
Same.
Oh, that's right. You're the black. You collect black vinyl.
I just don't care about color too much. But so there was I don't know if you can see it real well. Hold on, sorry.
Sure.
Demos.
Okay. And
So
then
it's
they
not-
had
side-
unreleased rehearsal demos on this thing. That was the main thing for me.
Yeah, so they have Repulse, which was the pre-eczema.
Right.
It says on a car trip in Sweden is the name of that one.
That was a demo.
Yeah, and then a Torvi demo, and then Swarming of the Maggots is on this side, which is
Right.
Well worth the price.
Yeah.
Alone.
and then it
Black
gets
vinyl
into,
matters, says Francisco.
it does. The reason. Sorry, I keep juggling you around.
You're good.
Another huge reason, I don't know about you guys, but so when, in my opinion, when labels do these reissues and they do these big box sets and stuff like that, the only thing that really catches me and really gets me personally is the booklets.
Yeah.
Right.
So this actually has I want to say this is like 25-page booklet.
Oh shit.
And it's the same size as the records themselves. So it's like a very well done.
It's always the booklet for me too, so I get you on that one.
Can you see that?
Yes, we can.
So always
There's that old Uniforce photo.
Yeah, issue 7.
Yeah, that was the first time I ever saw that band.
So there's some quotes from Abhorrence and Demolich,
Interesting.
dude from Disgrace.
People paying homage to the gods.
Yeah, Grindcore Surrealism Experiment is sort of like there's just like it's just a really cool some of the pictures from the practice spaces, and I don't know how
I never saw that one. That's interesting. Very cool.
So, but like old art, I love.
I don't think I've seen that either.
I'm
That's a pretty old.
into. I'm really, really super into old flyers. So, hey, keep it down.
Wait, don't.
Hold on, kid.
We're on the
Hold on, guys. Sorry.
let her talk, baby.
Sorry.
Yeah, take 5. He got to handle business. He doesn't want his box set to get ripped either. That's how it would be for my kids. I would literally like have to be like, get off my stuff. It's cute though when you have to like kind of school your own children.
Now that Zizma box set's well worth the money.
Carl Codger also prefer of black vinyl. Definitely, that's cute.
Well, I like colored if it's if it's opaque, but translucent can fuck right off. Hi, sweetie pie.
Hey,
What's your pet's name?
Oh, we're dressing up the donkey.
oh okay.
Dressing up the donkey. Sorry, guys. But yeah. So,
Props to dads out there.
all the death metal dads.
Yeah,
Have
we
my friend around.
multitask.
East logo tee for the donkey.
Yeah, logo tee. I'll try and I have the amazing thing in her closet that she hasn't worn since she was a baby, but my friend gave her a little vest back patch that was like a normal size back or like regular size patch. Oh, it's
right.
Wonderful. Very cute stuff.
Yeah, my boy Tino from Texas gave me shirts for my daughter. Oh, old photos,
old promos.
Brutal.
Really super sick.
And full color on the black too. Yeah, that's
dude. Yeah, I love that they printed on black and then still went with the full color stuff. So
black
that's
vinyl all the way. You got another one. Oh, those are some crazy old photos.
This one's
I wonder how long before the car trip were some of these photos taken.
I love how everything went grunge in Finland. It's such a weird trend.
Right.
But like they all dress like they're from fucking Seattle.
Yeah, except the Morbid Angel shirt right there.
Yeah, I have that shirt.
And volume 4, so you got to rep. He's definitely repping.
Yep. This is some of the cool shit that I like. These are like actual
some old film negatives of what would be some of their band photos, or ones that were completely unreleased in a way. Because
sure. There's a lot of shit in this, man. Like they did the same. Svart did an incredible job. I said it in a comment earlier, but they really do an incredible job of reissuing with an attention to knowing that people why they're buying them.
Right.
Old
interview type pages from some old zines.
Yeah, like old clipped zines and reviews and shit.
Svart doesn't bullshit product.
No, and the Demigod reissue was just as good.
Look on that motherfucker.
Interesting.
Incredible.
You know what? I haven't been following them too much because I feel like how many demigods am I going to own at this stage, you know?
I'm up to like 15, but I don't give a fuck.
Up to 15, dude. No way.
Well, look at this one. Look at this page right here. It's got all the variations on the logo.
Oh, wow. Look at that old logo. I never saw that one.
Yeah. This one right here. This one's probably my favorite just because of the fact it's just very
that's my favorite one too.
Got this fucking cheese ball one.
On their demo, they didn't even have a logo.
No.
Yeah, they definitely for sure.
I have the demo. I wrote to them, and then there was no logo on there.
Really?
Yeah.
And then they have the original.
There's no logo on there.
Yeah, it's just typed, and technically no logo on the cover. So, and then here's the Repulse stuff. Check out this awesome drawing.
Wow, that looks Paul Ledney like. Oh, you mean the drawing? Yeah, I was looking at the dude. I don't remember too much about Repulse when they were like an active thing, but I didn't get into them until the Swarm and the Maggots, basically. So I wrote in 1990 for that exact demo right there and have the same thing.
Did you do it because of the Uniforce thing?
I did it. I wrote them through Uniforce. That's correct. And then, I had the 7-inch that actually looked just like that too. It was purple. Amazing 7-inch. Put it on tape right away and then just stuck it away, basically, you know? Yes, Seraphic Decay. Cam's Plaza. You know, we waited in Cam's Plaza to try to jump Steve O'Bannon one time. Myself in incantation. You don't hear that too much.
That's a very United States thing for us.
Yeah. We went to his house, everything. We smashed his mailbox. My boy Ronnie Dio, rest in peace. We stole his mail and ripped it up and smashed his house a little bit.
So Roy, check this out. This is 1990, right? So this is my personal favorite.
Right. I don't think did they have the logo on the cover? I don't remember that.
That's what's right in the corner there. I don't know if you can see it. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell what the fuck I'm doing.
No, I see it.
If I could get to mine, I'd pull it out. But
I don't have that record, so I didn't even know what the cover looked like. I didn't.
Oh, that cover is so crazy. It looks like it was made in
had
MS
no logo, if I remembered correctly, but I could be wrong. Dave's like, I'll pull it out.
And then it gets into obviously
even this. I always had, you know what? With these bands, I had cassette copies that they would tape for me. You know what I mean? So there was so many things beyond those Seraphic Decay. I did have that Swarming of the Maggots demo, but I didn't have originals of some of this stuff.
I think people lose about the music, not the format or the presentation, and that's...
Yeah, I just had the music, basically, you know?
Damn, that is a sick box.
Old Comeback Records shirt design, it looks like.
Yeah.
Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's super cool. That's the back of a Yeah shirt, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Affirmative. And then the last thing here, and then it just has like a list of all of the songs, all the credits and stuff. But it's such an incredible. Everything else is pretty straightforward. It's not.
When you went to this record, right? I'm taking you off full screen.
Yeah.
When you went to this record, did you go right to the tracks you never heard? Because that's probably where I would have been.
Honestly, I went straight to the stuff that I knew because I wanted to hear how good. Like I've always had versions. I just wanted to, because vinyl, dude, putting out our own vinyl was a thing. Like, let alone hearing shit that I've loved for a long time. Like, so it's just, those are important to me. So just vinyl just sounds cooler.
You want to hear with the vinyl version.
Yeah, and honestly, I would have been happy with tape versions of this, even because I do love tapes. So that has like, especially grind, especially the more raw stuff, because it just adds a whole nother component to that atmosphere. But Eczema, I mean, they're phenomenal.
Uniforce got me writing more bands than any other zine back in the day. They're the GOAT for me. Above the Mines is a super rare LP, only ever had a dub. Same here. I try to get a copy from some Spanish seller guy, but he ignored me. So sometimes you try to get a copy of something you want, and then you end up not getting the copy.
I'll be right back, guys.
Cool, brother. But
Mirror what he said. I'll never forget the feeling of, and I'm sure a lot of people in the chat who have been in bands can agree. There's no feeling like getting your band shit on vinyl for the first time. That there's just something about it, and it's just.
I know what it's like to make it, but I've never known what it's like to have my own band on a vinyl. That must be amazing.
It's something else, man.
What's up, Laura Squirrel? Oh, so that's the original OG Swarming of the Maggots demo. Sick.
Here's a Phlegm reissue that some really awesome label put out. Do you have any copies of this left?
Yeah, like a light amount. I could throw in your thing there.
No, I got the original, so.
Oh, that's the OG.
Yeah, I bought yours because I tried to support G.
No, it's cool. I mean, I kept a couple copies back sometimes. Oh, you had the Septicemia we were playing last night? Is that the same recording?
No, that's the 12-inch that came after it. That's why I was so surprised that that stuff sounded so different.
Right. You know what? It was like really weird, and then once the vocals kicked in, I was like, whoa, this sounds kind of good.
I'll be here all day, so if I don't find it shortly, but it doesn't matter. There's a fucking test press of that bitch on Discogs that's going for like the seller wants like $1,000 for that Above the Mine 12-inch.
Wow. God damn.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, a test press means it's limited to 5 to 2 to
but big
3.
fuck up. You know what I mean?
A
That's
real test press is
people are
usually only limited to 5, like it was back in the day.
You know, it's only worth what you pay for it. And let's be real, whoever's going to buy that for that kind of money, they're never going to fucking listen to that thing.
Right. They're just collecting it to collect it, basically.
Or to put it on Instagram or to talk shit like we're doing.
Okay, just to say, like, here's my test press. I've never collected any test press, so I don't know. It's never huge on being that diehard of like, I gotta have a test press.
Oh, here's one the black metalheads.
It's still limited to 5, exactly. There was a place I used one time. They let you make a couple extras. Summon.
Bestial Summoning.
Oh, Bestial Summoning. What label was that one on? That was a pretty rare ass one.
I want to say No Fashion. Yeah, No Fashion.
Damn. That was a really good one. I remember right into that band.
You had the really fast.
No.
It's
a guy with a
hardcore
shopping cart
from Sweden, but this one's got a bunch of Nasm tracks that were only on that back when Nasm didn't make you want to they didn't nauseate you.
Francisco saying that Bestial Summoning is sick.
Considering they made the motherfucker up as they went.
Uh-huh.
That's not. Oh, speaking of Francisco, did you ever get cop this Repugnant?
Oh yeah, we were rocking Repugnant hard last night.
And he'd expressed interest in one of his pods, saying that he had never heard him.
Oh yeah. Pre-Ghost, right? Someone said. I didn't even think about that while I was playing it, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that guy's in Ghost." I forgot about that.
That might catch you. Yeah, I give up.
I just thought it was funny because, like, I forgot about that fact. I'm like, "Oh yeah, that guy he's in Ghost," and they're like, "They're huge." You know, I'm like, yeah, kind of just.
That's not cause for alarm.
I mean, to me, I got an order from that same guy, so I mean, he apparently still cares about death metal in some way, shape, or form, which is kind of cool, you know.
Oh, look at this!
I hit up Repugnant to make Repugnant shirts when Ghost came and played. Lubricant LP. So is that the first record? Because I was not a huge Lubricant fan. I got their demo.
That's the only thing they did.
I got their demo and they told me Rotrivore sucks or something. And then after that, I never wrote to them again.
You give them their money back?
No. I bought their demo or traded for their demo or did something. And I said, yeah, I love Rotrivore. And they're like, yo, Rotrivore sucks.
That 12-inch is really pretty fun.
I like the honesty. So that was cool.
Yeah, that sounds like some shit I'd do.
I mean, I always appreciated honesty. Like, so if you had, say you were in a band, you were in Lubricant, and you told me, hey, you told me, like, yeah, Rotrivore sucks, dude. Like, I'm like, all right, well, you know, everyone has their own opinion.
I love Lubricant. I was,
what label is that one on?
Parasitic. My man Tim put it out.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, my man Tim.
Corpse Crystal. Corpse Crystal just did some stuff too for Discord.
Oh yeah. Who was the guy on? Is there a dude from Corpse Crystal? I don't know a lot of y'all like based off labels. I know y'all off Scream names. If I don't know you,
right?
Like I've known Francisco because I sold him some shit on eBay a long ass time ago, and I've known Roy, but a lot of people I really only know by name or face. Is the Corpse Crystal guy on here?
Is he in the chat? I mean, I asked him to come on.
Podcast. What's his screen name?
I don't know. Him and Ricky Lockett from Burning Dogma Records, they'll collaborate on some records occasionally.
No,
so
I mean
I know Ricky, but I don't know the other guy.
I don't think he's on there, Taylor. Aaron from if you look up his name is Comos TX.
Yeah, I know him. I keep meaning to do a fucking order with him. I just don't buy tapes. But
yeah,
I do, but I just don't really listen to him.
Disgorge from Mexico is amazing. Love that band. Disgorge Mex, sick.
He actually distroed some stuff.
Cone Smoker.
Joba just put out
COVID Spreader.
JLA.
I didn't catch it, so it didn't matter.
Francisco, after the Ultimate Revenge episode, did a Q&A session, and Antimo from Discord was on there. So if any
dude, he needs his own episode, man. Unless he has one. Like I was like, Antimo needs his own. He needs like his own. He needs to be on Francisco's thing
It's
more often.
amazing. And that's the cool thing that I try to tell people about this stuff is like, yeah, everybody's talking about the good old days, the good old days. But you know, nowadays they're not. I mean, we live in a weird and tumultuous time, but outside of that, like, it's pretty cool that you don't have to like worry about a lot of the stuff that we worried about coming up. You know what I mean? Now it's just you can check and you can download stuff, order from labels. And the thing that I love, especially about what you and Francisco and Carl, my man Ken, my man Dennis do, is the interactive when it's live. The ability to, I would have never have been able to talk to Antimo from Disgorge live and direct and ask him fucking questions that I have had unless Francisco had to put him on. It's just wild to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
And
There's
me embrace stuff because people always want to like look back and glorify the old farts, but like we didn't know how good we had it either. You know, just that was what we knew. You know,
So
Roy.
I didn't mean to cut you off, man.
What you got there? He's flexing his.
The logo on there.
Oh, the logo's on there. So you have the original Above
yeah.
the Minds of Morbidity LP from Zizma. God damn.
I'm not flexing. I'm just
Heavy flex.
I'm not really that kind of guy.
Yeah. Hit the like button. JD, don't tell me how to live my life.
Dude, oh shit. I lost my train of thought there for a second.
I sent you a request, Laura. Anybody else in the chat want to hop on Death Metal Podcast? We're doing a freeform Giallo playground today.
Austin, pimp your stuff.
Without the slasher, who doesn't come out.
Pimp who stuff?
Your stuff.
Vacuous Steps.
Oh, the vacuous stuff? I guess
like, oh no, I got to go to another room where I package my records.
Yeah, right. You mean the room?
The room. Yeah. Oh, the room. Gotcha.
Classic.
I missed last night's episode. Been long week. Yeah, I did the double. We're doing a double header for Death Metal Podcast. So Francisco is the MVP of underground metal. I had the same experience with Tim from AC. Thank you, Roy. One of the best nights of my life. That was cool. Yeah, Tim was cool.
I got something for you, Roy and Mr.
All right,
Tim.
what you got?
So here's a little about this. I'll get you a something that's sort of new, no, definitely new and in the works, and out to press. Let's say that print, I should say.
You're gonna show us something visually?
Yeah, I'm gonna flip it around for you.
How do I black stay here?
I've been working on this for a minute, but a lot of people have been asking, and we just didn't do it when the record came out. But this is out to press right now and should be there for our show coming up at the end of the month. So that should be pretty exciting.
Okay, you got new shirts coming out. Those are sick. Those look crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out.
You're good.
Yeah,
You're loud and clear.
I've been working really hard. I actually laid this out. I've made a different variation of it from the actual cover art.
Right.
So I made it more into a collage.
Yeah, it looks dope, dude.
So I kind of stretched out the design a little bit lengthwise here, but real excited because people
I'm a merch freak, so I mean, I love looking at pictures of like shirts and stuff.
Yeah. The old retard skull and got the pus head style stuff and all that stuff from the art. So I just wanted to blow up certain parts of it. And
Andrew Gabriel says shirts look sick.
Yeah, dude, real excited. I really have been trying hard not to print more merch, but trying
I don't know, I'm addicted to making merchandising, so it's weird. Like I have a weird thing going on there, you know, like it's like an art form to me in a weird way, trying to do and make stuff.
Yeah, I'm a designer, so I sort of latch on to a lot of that kind of crap.
Yeah, I mean, I made this, and this thing is old as hell, dude. I mean, this is, I don't
that
even
sure
know.
rules.
This is when I first put out Disma's 7-inch. So, like, we made this like a million years ago. I don't remember. Maybe that's when I still back printed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's a back print on there. So that definitely means it's old.
Yeah, I was gonna do a back print for it to match the back of our record, which is really rad.
I don't think shirts need back prints. That's my own opinion. So everyone definitely obviously has appreciate it, bro. Yeah, this was, I think, a 2-color at the time.
Don't shit on his back print before he gets to show it, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, I know. I can't.
I wanted to do a black and white version.
Do that as a front print. What are you, crazy?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, exactly. That's a front print all day, dude.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. You put that on the back of a shirt. That's crazy, man. Look at that art, dude.
You just all the way from Rocky. What are you, crazy?
That's cool how 3 labels all got together and like 3 people.
Yeah.
You're with me on the back prints. The thing is, as a t-shirt printer guy, basically you're dealing with a t-shirt screen. And if you deal with black and whites, one screen is a shirt, you know?
Yeah.
So to me, when I see another screen, I see it as a full front shirt. I don't see it as a back print. And then there had been times when I was just printing back prints that just said, just like a big words, it just said premature burial.
Yeah.
Premature burial, like Dercada, you know?
I'm not super into like the text on everything. But that's just my own personal taste.
But visual background.
I was
background. Into some visual background shirt printing.
What we're gonna do, and the reason why I kind of printed these up first is a t-shirt, especially because it's summer. But we're gonna do a long sleeve, which we've never had before, and I think the record cover would obviously be the one that would make that be a thing. So we're gonna do like maybe some ropes and chains and shit on the arms.
Yeah, some sleeve prints.
Yeah, so just like maybe one. I always like kind of like a weird, kind of like a
like the one-sided sleeve print. Interesting.
Yeah. So maybe just one like one with shackles and shit, and then big logo, and then something like that. So we were doing I have a dude that we've been talking to. He actually did the art. His shit. Hold on, I got this package right here actually. Emanations from Below.
Oh, that guy? Yeah.
Cool. Him and I were talking the other day. Hold on, I got a cool ass package from him.
Package.
Damn.
We did like a little trade. He wanted one of our records or one of our tapes, and he gave me he traded me the new.
This is the essence of death metal right here, bro. Underground.
Dude, the amount of shit that he piled into this thing is
underground,
like bonkers.
Live.
Hey, let me wake my wife up. She's gotta go to work soon.
Man.
I'll be right back. Okay.
All right, brother. Do you think?
But if it came to the point to where Death Metal Podcast was just everyone was on here and it was just a giant Zoom, it would be chaos as fuck.
You know what? There was you said something last night. You said that this is the new form of a fanzine, which I think is true.
Because it is, but it's interactive. But like what you and Francisco and Carl, Ken, and everyone's doing, that's just as valid as anyone in a band.
Right.
You know? Instead of worrying about whether it's tape or vinyl or CD or is it this color, that color, front print or back only, or is there a back print? Let's just be glad that like this very niche thing somehow managed to survive, and that the old farts like us can do it, but then new people can get exposed to it too. You know, that's fundamentally what it is. And that's something that I appreciate about you and Ken's approach and Francisco. Well, the squad. I refer to y'all as the family.
We're the squad, to you. I know that.
Yeah, and the squad
of
you don't make the viewer feel like they're a fucking idiot for their tastes or for watching you, unlike other people that are out there who think they fucking know everything when it's super easy when your brother runs a super successful high dollar. Never mind. It's just cool. It's cool to remember, and we must remind ourselves too that just because we're old, people are getting shit that's new all the time.
The bottom line is, when I came through here originally, I was like, you know what? I want to spread music. It had nothing to do with my record label either. It was just like, I think it was the online fanzine kind of feeling. It was a phone call turned into a conversation that other people could listen to. That's what I always had thought about this for years. I was like, damn, if somebody could hear the phone call between myself and Jim Stanek,
Yeah.
or if somebody could hear the phone call between myself and, say, like Mark Odechuk, who was at the first death show, at the first obituary show, I was like, dude, this is like a living fanzine right here, this guy.
And now
then I'm like,
do that.
it would be cool to have him talk about that on the live stream,
Yeah.
And at first I thought, I was like, well, everyone has to be like interviewed, So I was like, I'd have to have questions and this and that. And eventually I learned, I was like, you know what? I don't need any of that. I just need to just be myself, turn on the fucking camera. Don't be scared to talk into the mic or look at the camera, or, you know what I mean? Or stammer a little bit. Or
I
just
played
say,
in front of 1,300 people and I was scared to do your fucking podcast for some reason. It's just weird. You know what I mean?
right. I mean, it's very intimate doing the whole like camera at home, it's staring in your face kind of thing. You know what I mean?
But you
So
just got to ask.
It is a little more intimate, like to do the camera staring in your face. You're by yourself, like especially when you're by yourself. I know Francisco can probably attest to this,
Oh, I'm sure.
and I can. So can Carl. When you're left alone online, you could freeze, like literally, because you're just like, yeah, especially if there's like a technical difficulty or something. I want to see this comment. It wasn't easy for me to discover new bands in the 90s. There was no YouTube, and doinks that ran most of the local record shops catered to rap. Yeah, that's very on point, man.
It's funny because I didn't have friends that were mutually into the stuff that I do, especially now.
You guys mind if I take a whiz, man? It's been
Do it.
Go for
hours.
See, I'm 39, but the scene that I came from, Taylor, was like so insanely different. Like I fought against everything my friends liked, and I don't know, man. It makes it so much harder to find stuff because you don't have that. Like, I remember getting into punk, right?
Yeah.
Where is that kind of how you got in?
I'm all over the place, man. Like Kim Kardashian's ass.
So, like, when I got into music, it was through a neighbor friend, and he he drove the cool car, like the old shitty Cutlass with like all of the punk stickers attached to the back. And
oh yeah,
he was a sharp. He was a skinhead dude. And so I liked a lot of Oi when I first started getting in, and he, like the Business, Coxbar, and that kind of like surface dwelling shit. But I liked a lot of English punk, and so it was rattier and had that kind of sound. So like I've always leaned towards a shittier sound, but all of my friends, they liked like AFI and like all these like really bad. I never really liked that band. So, but like they liked all these bands that I just could not get behind, and it was so hard to like get a grasp of what like I liked compared to them because it was always being compared.
He wanted to give you a hug.
Thanks, guys. So, I don't know about you, man, but it makes it seem so much easier to get into this stuff when you have a circle of friends that are willing to like kind of play along with it, And this is coming from a dude who lives in Tampa or lives in Tampa area, and you know what I mean? Like it's just like I don't know how I didn't run into people that were into that stuff.
I think it's kind of like this weird vision quest where, like, regardless of if you had cool friends or not, where you live, what country, if you're going to find the stuff, if you were meant to, you do,
Yeah.
Because I live in a shithole redneck ass town. But, we had a thriving punk and hardcore scene.
Sure.
So I came to that. Then I went, I was into metal at the time, but I didn't like going to metal shows because I've never been a love it all metalhead, and I've never really been one of those metal brotherhood type of people. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
oh, brother, we're like, dude, I don't have shit in common with you outside of the fact that we're here to see the same fucking band.
Yeah, gas station bros.
Yeah, you know. So, but the important thing is the destination, not the journey. But the journey is fun to look back on. But I think a lot of people get kind of fixated, like, oh man, I remember this time and I remember that time. Yeah, shit's hard now. Like, I just try to be thankful and have an attitude of gratitude for what we have. Pretty awesome.
Like, you're I would assume a mild or too large fan of like Killing Addiction.
I gave the shit away because the one friend I have here who listens to that shit wants it. But yeah, they're all right. Yeah, they're good.
The only reason I say that is because they're the closest thing to a modern underground. Hey, you guys, I'm on the phone. All right.
So cute.
So they're the closest thing to like a modern underground that we have become friends with. They're like buddies of ours now, and
we're an underground.
Hey, Laura.
Hello.
Hi.
You're echoing now.
Salute.
You gotta turn down your sound a little bit.
Let's see.
Or put headphones on.
I have headphones on.
she's just
You gotta just turn your sound down a little bit.
Turn the mic down. Does that help?
Hey,
Let me see. No, I just hear myself perfectly. Echo.
I'm not sure what that echo would be.
It's usually like log back out and log back in. Just turn me down. There you go. I should have checked to see if her mic thing. That's with her mic off. So Laura is the resident AC expert. All right, you're on. Still echoes.
I know, but I had to ask the question because I have no idea. How would I turn you down?
You would turn off your YouTube, maybe.
I don't have anything on but this.
You just have this on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Let me turn.
You
the
can
mic
hear
down.
us talking, right?
Oh fuck yeah!
Okay, so there might be like an external source also playing it, like your phone.
No,
That's where I get it.
Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm turning my microphone down.
I think that just.
We'll figure this out.
Okay, cool.
Technical difficulties. Please stand by. You know what? Sometimes when the stream's about to croak, I try to throw this on real quick because I just see my internet going. Like I'm gonna end right now. See you. And then it's like, nope, too late. Shit already ended. Damn.
Yeah, because I don't have any. Because I always, anytime because I've been doing this stuff myself now, and I always make sure to shut all my internet shit off. So
yeah, I hear echo. I hear myself like clear as day, like a second Roy.
Let me turn down my headphones.
So
yeah, you can turn down headphones sometimes. Maybe it's something to do with your mic though, obviously.
Okay, do you hear an echo now?
Check. Yeah.
All
you guys do, right?
Yeah.
Really?
It's only on you, bro.
That's
that
weird.
I can tell.
That is weird.
I don't know. I didn't have any devices on when I was eating a ham sandwich, taking a piss.
Should I just come back out and come back in?
Yeah, try it. I can't focus on the channel if it's echoing. Laura's not echoing when she talks. It's just when y'all talk. I don't know what that means, though. It means that either her phone is on, her YouTube is on, some kind of secondary thing is on.
Yeah, it's picking up something.
Yeah, it's picking up something. It could be your speakers. That somebody said that too, you know?
Headphones.
Yeah, you have headphones on. So that's weird.
Very strange.
Try it without the headphone.
Oh.
That'll be worse though. I won't be able to hear shit. And I have monitors right here.
Well, that's what I mean.
They're not on though.
Yeah, we'll try it. Reverse. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Everybody Laura in their end. But the echo stops when her mute's on. So, are you close to a TV?
Okay,
All right.
All right.
I still hear the echo, right? You guys? Laura, did you get your banner yet?
I got it today.
Why don't you flex your banner? Because I can't listen to your echo. I'm sorry.
I understand.
Yeah.
I get that.
Show us the and talk to us about your show. You got the floor right now.
Well,
Headphones or not. I'm going to give you the floor, and then I wanted you to talk about that show you were doing.
Okay. Well, shit. I wish this wasn't messing things up. I don't understand why it would. That's very curious. Well, where is it?
It happens. This is part of the internet world. We're live. Death Metal Podcast is unscripted and live. One, two, three, go.
The stadium edition.
Yeah, this is the rock and roll stadium edition. With the biscuit flower hour. Your host, Martha Quinn. Sunday. I'm shutting her mic off for a second. There we go. Back to normal.
There it is.
Yeah, so it means we could hear it twice.
So I was gonna say just the thing about the Killing Addiction thing.
Yeah.
The reason I said them is because like they're kind of the closest thing to like an actual underground band here in Tampa, or at least in Florida. And they're still active as hell, and they're super nice dudes. They play in Druid Lord. They, a couple of, you know what I mean? They share a lot of membership and stuff. So, but just having those dudes around to kind of like go back on that thing we were talking about the scenes and how they sort of like the heyday that you were talking about, like, like people reliving that shit. Like, I remember I was listening to one of the dudes who was in Equinox. He was on with Ken, and he did like a big Equinox feature thing. They just released that big box set. It was really cool. It was an amazing interview too. And he was just talking about him, and he's like, hey, tell me, this is Ken. He's like, Ken's like, tell me about the Tampa scene back then. He's just like, it was okay, and it was like the hype that was around this, like the legacy bands were there. And that's still so true. Like, you go to a Cannibal Corpse show, you go to like some death worship bullshit, you go to like anything that was like remotely popular then, and it was just driven solely by large labels.
That's what I was told when I was in Tampa.
It's true.
Laura's gonna flex her banner too. So this is for her show. We're gonna we're gonna let her go on Echo. You must be wicked. Underground if you watch this.
Yeah. That's
hell yeah.
That's
awesome. That's awesome.
Throw up your flag, and then afterwards you could talk about the show, right, Laura? I'm putting you on mute for a second.
What's funny, Austin, is that Killing Addiction were actually fucking huge where I'm at.
I'm sorry.
What do you want?
Kick me out.
Okay.
What'd you say?
That was sick.
Killing Addiction were huge here because JL America, who put that shit out here, was literally right down the street from me. They moved here from Massachusetts, and it was like, it literally right down the motherfucking, like, I'm the same fucking street I live on in the house I own. They were.
Wow. That's cool.
All of the local record stores had all of the JL America shit. So like you couldn't fart without stepping on a.
Without seeing like Beherit, Killing Addiction, Morpheus,
all of that
Defense,
stuff. Like, everyone
Deteriorate, right? Who else? There's a lot of Osmo stuff. Immortal,
Disastrous Murmur, Impaled Nazarene. They did the Deteriorate.
Yeah,
not the rot, but the rate.
I could go a little before that with Killing Addiction from my own experiences. I wrote with them as a band, with the whole tape trading kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wrote to them right after I had got their 7-inch from Seraphic, I believe, or before.
Yeah.
And then we were in Florida, and I was on tour with Incantation and Phlegm and AC. And one of the last dates was canceled. So we were in Tampa, and we were staying at like kind of like a hotel with a pool that you couldn't use, and like we were eating like off John McEntee's little like gas grill, and then like we were trying to figure out like, well, oh shit, the show got canceled. Like, where are we going? What are we doing? You know what I mean? And then the guys from Killing Addiction, they were like, yo, why don't you guys come and jam at our garage, bro? They're like, we got a practice place here, and you can come down and you guys could do a jam here, man, and it'll be like a show, dude. We'll just invite some of our friends that were going to come to the show. And that's what happened. And then I also captured it on like a little like a hand recorder. I stuck it in the middle of the jam. So I have the live set of the Incantation and the live set of the Phlegm. AC left at that point, and then Seth got a DWI on the way home, probably while we were hanging.
That sounds about right.
What's up, Oscar from Ceremonium, checking in? Rider
What's up,
Records.
Oscar?
Salute.
I got the original JL Killing Addiction and Jail records.
You really need to get Chris on, man. He's such a nice dude, and he would be
Yeah, would love that. Is he the guy with the beard that
Yeah,
sends
he's the
all
guy
the
with the
killer
big
memes?
He's got a real big beard.
He's the meme lord.
He's the main lord. Yeah, he's the guitar player in Druid Lord, and he's also the guitarist in Killing Addiction.
Yeah, I remember I got ripped up at that show. Like, I literally, like, it was the last night of the tour, so like I got torn. I recorded stuff, and the recording is so funny, especially when the Phlegm is playing, because like we were just screaming and hooting and hollering because we had just come from Texas. So like we were like, Yahoo! we thought we were Texans, basically,
You were tore up from the floor up.
Yeah, and then we went to Louisiana. AC played a show there. I think Phil and Sama was in the audience. The show was like 15 minutes long. I think each band got to play like one song, but AC got to play like maybe 20 songs because the show was 15 minutes long.
Yeah.
So I remember Phlegm went up and played one song. Maybe Incantation played. It was all because we just like were waiting around for like drugs or something in Texas at some stripper's house. That's all I remember. And then we got to the show late. Just laid some vocals at the Dripping Studio. Wanted to say hi. All right.
Yeah, dude.
Laid some
How
vocals.
you doing, Oscar? Hope you're good, boy.
Man. Very sick. I was texting with Sebastian from Dripping, and he's talking about his new bands too. He's been on here before, but we're gonna definitely have Sebastian. We're gonna have a Florida show because those guys are from Florida too, Austin. They were both in Miami.
Okay.
So Oscar is in Miami, and then my boy Sebastian, who was a guitar player for Dripping, he lives in Miami too.
Oh, okay.
He's restarting like a couple new bands, and he's got some local players. And then Oscar also might possibly have some local players that are interested to possibly help in the Ceremonium zone. I'm not really sure. I don't know the full details on all this, but
I've been talking with Oscar a lot since we did that show. That first time I think I was on, you had me on with was it Paul from and Oscar, and then I want to say Doc, and all of those guys I talk to kind of regularly now. And
cool.
But Oscar is a huge supporter, man. He's such a nice dude. He's been amazing.
I think he said he went to your show. He's like, yo, they're really good, bro.
Yeah, we played the Miami show, and he came out. Dude, we chilled the entire night. Like it was awesome. He was such a nice dude, super down to earth.
Because people like Oscar, like myself and Oscar, we're just fans, dude. We're not in bands. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it changes though. I mean, people can be like fucking nerds about it, but it's another thing.
I'll send him a link.
I don't know. It's just cool, you know. So
go live to the Dripping Studio.
And I think band members tend to lose sight of that, especially the bigger they get. They forget what it was like to not have every release thrown at you, or to quote unquote know everything. And I've never been that way, and I refuse to be that way, because to double back to what you were saying, I didn't grow up with friends that got me into. I didn't grow up with friends. Shit, I don't have fucking friends now. So like, but finding stuff, it'll eventually find its way to you. But that's something that I feel very strongly about, is that once you get into it, I've never believed in like gatekeeping, because I think it's ridiculous, because no one was born with an above the mind of morbidity stuck out their ass. You know what I mean? I wasn't shat out the womb with, tons of rare demos. It was a journey, and it was a personal journey, but now it's fun to share the shit. But in doing so, you also got to remember that your experience doesn't negate the experience of someone who's, say, 22 and super excited about, the new stuff popping. And to be real with you, I'm going to keep it a bean. I'm going to keep it authentic as fuck.
Keep it a bean.
I don't understand. I mean, I guess I do, but like, I hear a lot of these people hating on a lot of the newer, bigger death metal bands that I didn't even know existed. Like, and yes, I'm talking about Gate Creeper and Frozen Soul and stuff like that. When I hear this stuff, I really don't hear a lot of difference between a lot of the underground stuff that I hear. It's just that they're bigger and people hate on them, whereas the other bands don't.
That's how I felt about a lot of those bands. They're pretty much, they're part of my underground.
So I just think that like again, I'm not a love it all metalhead by any stretch of the imagination, but underground death metal and black metal and grind, that'll always be my shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'll take a napalm death over a decapitation or a cattle decapitation any day of the week.
Right. I mean, that's why I also want to dedicate the show to not like. I mean, the show's not monetized, so the copyright thing, if you do like copyright striking, like it'll basically like demonetize you, let's say. But then basically like, so the show's not monetized to begin with. But secondly, like I was like, I want this show to be kind of like underground, like to be a little more cutting edge, a little more like, a little less polished, not paid for by blankety blank A&R company, not sponsored by this record label. You know what I mean? Just fan to fan to fan stuff. You know what I mean? And if a band gets big, like Undeath, somebody mentioned here, or, like Blood Incantation or whatever, like I can't hate on them, man. Malignant Altar. Yeah, it's sad they broke up. Definitely.
Mad sad. That band fucking.
Yeah, Malignant Altar was cool, man. They came on here. I think Gate Creeper is sick too, man. They're really cool dudes too.
My opinion on that stuff, especially being one of those newer bands, is that
Cattle is killer. Can't deny that. So somebody, even people like that too. So everyone likes a little of everything too. So I that's something I don't want to. I'm not the gatekeeper of what you like. If you like Cannibal Corpse, if you like, all the stuff that Melanie likes, death metal likes, like those type of bands.
Yeah.
Then then those are death metal bands to me too.
To me,
I obviously like harder edge death metal stuff. You could tell by the grind and the gore grind we play on here.
You and I have, I mean, like I would probably say all three of us have a little more less refined taste when it comes to sound.
Right.
Oh yeah, sure.
We all like that raw shit. But the reality of it also is that like the choices that bands make on production levels, in my opinion, I do make judgment calls on. When you hear a band that even Incantation, I love Incantation, but I'm looking forward to hearing the new record. Guys, keep your voices down. Hey, guys, take it easy.
They like Malignant Altar. That's why they saw Malignant Altar is how I found out about Death Metal Podcast. There you go.
But like all of those bands, they choose wisely or they choose poorly about what they want.
Laura's echoing.
What they want to have.
I don't think you're echoing, Laura.
Hello?
Yeah, I think it's
I'm
good.
not echoing.
I don't think so. All right, you're good.
Sorry. Finish up.
Okay, my question is this then.
All right.
Can you see me?
Yeah, turn your phone the other way though, like sideways.
No.
There you go. All right.
Austin,
Now we
what-
got full Laura in effect.
It's strange though because all
We
I'm
can
seeing is
see
a
you
green.
and hear you.
all-
We got
and no,
another
it's no
guest.
echo.
We got hey Seb,
What's
turn
up,
your phone the
guys?
other direction.
My
Seb,
phone?
turn your phone landscape.
Landscape like this.
Yep. There you go. All right, cool. We got two new guests. We got Sebastian and we got Oscar the Rotter back there
What
too.
Hold on.
You are in the dripping. You were in the Miami studio, Sebastian Russo. I see the Celtic Frost patch back there.
I'm trying to like set.
What up, Oscar?
Fucking.
You're good, brother.
We're good. We're good.
Yeah, you're good. Your sound is good.
This is like recording Ceremonium 2023, man. It's fucking awesome. I mean,
I like how Oscar
It brings me back.
has his sunglasses on.
Hell
DMP,
yeah.
yeah, DMP party.
What's that?
This is the DMP party edition.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, have a drink, you know. See, if any other, we have room for 4 more guests too. So if anybody in the chat says, send me, you know, you could send me an email at necroharmonic@gmail.com. I can
Roy.
add a few more people on here.
What's up there, Oscar? I
What's
gotta
up,
get
brother?
going though. You came in late. I gotta get going.
All right, my
Yeah.
man.
We wanted to come and say hi real quick. I just laid some vocals down on a little project that I'm working on, you know?
That's awesome, dude.
Nice.
And
You're looking good, Oscar. You too, Sebastian. You guys look Miami.
Miami,
I'm feeling
Miami,
Dakota,
Miami,
but
boy.
you're looking Miami.
Sunshine State, you know. Trying to get this thing to fucking sit straight.
It's good.
Is it?
You're good, Seb.
That's good.
Roy, thanks for having me on, brother.
All right, Austin. Good looks, brother.
Taylor, good
Oscar,
talking
we'll
with you.
talk soon.
All right, Oscar, I'll see you on the internet, my friend. Bye.
Yeah, bro.
Goodbye, my friend.
All right.
Dip
We're at
to-
4
up, guys?
peeps now.
What's up?
Nobody wants to hear what I have to say, someone says. Sure we do, bro. So Laura, tell us about the flag you were showing. You're doing a new show? You're gonna do a YouTube show like the rest of us freaks?
Yeah. I got a real quick question though, because I am so confused right now. Are you just seeing a green square where my name is?
No, we're seeing your name. It says Laura Squirrel.
But you don't see my face.
Yeah, we see you and we
Yeah.
see your name. And your
So like,
voice
I'm moving my
not
hand in
echoing.
front. I'm
Yeah,
moving
your
my
hand-
fucking hand in front of the phone right now. You see that?
I see everything.
We see everything.
Okay, that's really bizarre because all I see is a green square.
Yeah, it sounds like you're on the King Fowley plan. But you know what? I mean, you're here on the show. If you want to spit your knowledge, we wanted to hear about that flag. And
you know, if you
show.
can see me and I'm not echoing, then we're good to go.
yeah, you're good to go.
Cool, because that's what we needed to fix.
No doubt.
So yeah, Roy fucking hooked me up with a badass flag, and obviously, from if you couldn't tell, the design was basically ripped off from Jamming Out All Badass. Because
So
I
what's
was
the
like,
name of the show again? Could you say the full name?
you must be wicked underground if you watch this.
Okay. And the show is basically, is this going to be a show dedicated just to anal cunt?
No, I did do 3 episodes though. I think it was about 7 or 8 hours worth of just AC. And then after that, I've done other things. I've had Pat from Hell Witch on. I've had
Hell Witch,
people in
Florida.
Yep. I've had people in like the noise underground, like not AC style noise, but like weird noise.
Okay.
You know,
And then
experimental noise.
are you live? Are you live on YouTube?
I tend to just record them
Okay.
and then just broadcast
Are
them
you
that
from
way.
New
Because
England?
oh
Where
fuck
are you
no,
from, Laura?
I'm from the backwoods of Indiana.
Oh, gotcha.
Indiana. Someone's saying Pat from Hell Witch rules.
You're damn right, Pat rules.
Sick immolation shirt, Oscar.
Thank you, man.
Andrew Gabriel says, I've been on Death Metal Podcast before. Sharon from Dercada, Tim AC gave me cult points. So, Sebastian, you guys are in the laboratory, and then you guys have been doing some recording with multiple bands.
Go ahead. We were doing...
I'm working on a special project.
Ceremonium.
Ceremonium, but not technically the band. But yeah,
Right.
I'm doing. I don't want to give it too much out, but basically we re-recorded a Ceremonium song.
Right.
For a special a project that I'm working on in the back end with somebody else.
Cool.
Which is their project, and.
But you're just trying. You're trying to keep it moving as far as like
yeah,
your music.
Keep it moving.
Keep it moving.
They came to the idea, to do a cover a Ceremonium song on their their band, and they wanted me to do the vocals on it, so that's what I did today.
Cool.
And let's see how it comes out.
And how does Sebastian? You could step up too. What do you? What's your recording techniques? Like, what do you use?
I've engineered. Studio 1.5. We used pretty much.
It's very raw right now.
Yeah. What's your main platform again? I forget. Your
Studio
DAW.
Studio 1.6 actually.
Studio 1.6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Studio 1, right? I had to get it.
Yeah.
I had to get that program.
So are you running Mac or are you running PC?
Yeah, Mac. Mac everything.
And then you've been recording your own band down there lately.
Right. I did the Mahakali here, and I did the Criminal Underworld here, and Drippin' and Jake. Sorry.
Yeah. So Mahakali is your newer band, and then you've been working on multiple bands right now. And even when you were not working on some of these bands, I would remember that you would constantly record yourself either playing guitar or doing some covers.
Yeah, he's an awesome guitarist, man.
Yeah. Sebastian was playing guitar in his room when I first met him, literally, like when he was like 15 or 14, dude, And he was playing Van Halen Eruption.
Yeah, I gotta actually thank Roy for truthfully, any band that I named, he would shut down and say they sucked and they were weak. So I actually got to step up my game. And so in order for me to impress Roy, I had to come up with a bit, like a harder band. So, so if I was like, hey man, do you like Slayer? Like, yeah, I like Slayer, but I'm not.
Well, could we make something very clear? You live next door to Bill Venner from Disma too, right?
Yeah, that's my boy, dude, Billy.
So Sebastian here is Bill Venner's next door neighbor, literally. I think a door down, right?
I live next door to Billy. We
I know,
work together at Guitar Center in Total.
Very next door or a door down or something?
Literally next door together.
Damn.
Yeah.
So Carney Death Metal has a small epicenter, and it's with you two guys in a way, because Bill, obviously, he was spreading the message for me a lot, you know what I mean? So he would like let me know about bands, and then like I was like going back to you and like being like, here, check this out, Seb, and you were spreading it to your boys too.
Billy would walk out of his house with his death metal
boombox
jacket that he painted, and I had painted agnostic front on my fucking wall. You know what I mean?
Right.
We lived next door together.
Venner?
So yeah.
He lived right next door to Venner from Disma, so
he did,
even as far back as when Venner was in Incantation.
Venner did the original Incantation, I think. I think Venner did the
Venner came to my grandmother's house right up the block on Chestnut Street, which is like 2 or 3 blocks away from yours of Venner's house. And he did some of the original rehearsing for the Incantation riffs, like right at my grandmother's house.
Nice. Yeah, I remember you guys from like the Slaughterhouse days.
Oh yeah, Slaughterhouse. There was a band, Slaughterhouse, from Kearney, New Jersey. Right? Yeah, they were signed. They got signed to Metal Blade, but they had a demo in '87.
Slaughterhouse, bro.
And then they didn't put out their album till like '90, but it came out on Metal Blade, and then they broke up afterwards.
Carney.
Carney.
What about
I bought.
Slam?
there was like a thrash band in 1987 or 88, I would say. So in 87, I saw Slaughterhouse at a place called the Copestone Temple, and they played with a band called Rated X, which is like a poser band. And the Copestone, like, this was the first time like I had experienced like a bunch of dudes
was in
from Kearney.
Union, right?
No, it was right across the street from Quick Check in Kearney.
Oh, yeah, it was the Masonic Lodge, right?
It was a Masonic Lodge.
Yeah.
So the sound was really good in there too. Because for some reason, if you play music in a Masonic Lodge, it gets like really good sound, you know?
Yeah, well, of course.
They're set acoustically for really good sound. So I see Slaughterhouse there, and then I meet Chris and Dan Kincaid, Eric Zukiel. I see Venner there. I had seen Venner on the block because him and his boy tried to rob me, actually, like when I was like a paper boy. And but so I saw Venner on the block. He would walk around town with his Dark Angel sweatshirt on, actually. And I was like, yo, I know I know who Dark Angel is. Like, who is that guy? You know what I mean? And why does he have a Dark Angel sweatshirt? He doesn't just have a t-shirt. But yeah, Copestone Temple, there was a Slaughterhouse show, and then like everyone was moshing there. And I was there alone. I went to the show alone. So I got in the mosh pit, dude, because I was like, oh man, I've been dying for this my whole life, dude. Like, you know, I'm like 15 years old or 14. I don't even know, man. I'm super young, dude, you know? Like 8th grade to freshman year, I believe it was. And then as years went on, I would go, I got handed down some information through the Kearney pipeline that somebody from Slaughterhouse was selling their practice amplifier, and it was this little PV. So I went to the guy from Slaughterhouse's house, and where Slaughterhouse would like rehearse in their basement or whatever.
Was it Danny Greco?
Yeah, it was Danny Greco.
Yeah, I remember that, dude. His mom had the flower shop.
Yeah, so I went to Danny Greco's house and bought a practice amp off of him, which I still have.
Oh my God.
And if you ever hear any of those ASR jams, those are all coming through the old Slaughterhouse thing right there, you know?
Danny Greco. He probably doesn't even know me, right?
I mean, is it so weird?
Yeah.
Yo, it's legendary to think that like 35 or 36 years later, I'm still using an amplifier I copped off Slaughterhouse for like $25.
The crazy thing is, my boy Gerard Sanchez, who lived on Kearney Avenue by the auto parts store, Brothers Bakery, like around that area. I don't even know that.
Kearney is epicenter of metal, guys.
Quincy and Kearney Avenue.
For anyone
Gerard
listening.
Sanchez, he used to always tell me, hey, you know this dude Danny Greco, bro? He's in a band, you know, they're like pretty big and shit. And I'm like, really? Like, what do they sound like? He's like, oh, they're pretty fucking heavy, man. They're like, you know, not the shit we like, you know? I'm like, what? What does it sound like? He's like, it's fucking hard. And I'm like, oh, really? He's like, yeah, Danny Greco. His mom owns a flower shop on Kearney Avenue. So check him out. You know, I always remember that. You know what I mean? Gerard Sanchez put me onto Slaughterhouse, and he's like, you know, then they played Studio One and stuff.
They would play at Studio One.
Sounds like from Slaughterhouse.
And their crowds, they would get like really banging crowds, right? Of moshers, thrashers, and moshers.
Kearney had an epic fucking. I mean, you had the Kearney Punk Rock Mafia. You had
that
some pretty epic people, and you know, Town Hall was like. That was like the melting pot, right? That was it was like fucking.
Or what's that bridge where we would all drink down the Gunnelova there?
Black Fud.
Yeah, Fudweiser they called it. So that was like a metal, like people would bring their radios and their batteries, and then they would bring like everybody would come with their A game, like either at Black Bridge or at Fud. And they would be like, hey, man, I got the new Slayer, you know? Put the tape in, you know?
It's like people walk the train tracks with fucking cases of beer, right?
Yeah, we'd walk like miles.
To go to to go from Black to Fud.
Right.
They walk the tracks.
I went to Blackbridge a couple of times. I never went to the other spot, Fud.
was crazy.
Yeah, the other
Meadows.
spot was just another. That was just our other fire spot.
Another
you know what I
little
mean?
section of Blackbridge.
It was different. It was like more like low down in the swamp kind of, but it was like a non-swamp thing. It was really just another party spot that we would go to. But Blackbridge was like a raised party spot, so we could see when the cops were coming. Take it easy, Andrew. Appreciate you popping in, bro. This guy right here, man, he knows old school and good old death metal. Like literally, the first couple times I talked to him, I thought he was like a 40-year-old guy, but he's
Dude,
like
that fucking Ceremonium
20 years old.
Back, man. I felt like I was hanging out with like Ronnie and
wow.
fucking Craig Pillard. You know, like that Ceremonium sound is so fucking like Jersey, like it's so fucking low. It's just tuned down low and like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We sludged it up too, man.
Yeah, we
sludged it up.
We got to keep it heavy, man.
To be honest with you, I'm not playing any instruments on it. I'm engineering. That's it. But
I got you.
Nice.
And what about maybe we could invite the listeners to check one thing out I have here, Sebastian. Hold on a second. You got to pull it up though. This is like super old stuff. I remember at the same time, me and you would like literally go into like this brick rooms and just like freestyle. But then your band had a show, right? Your band Dripping played a show. And then like I was like, I hooked it up. It was like with this Japanese band and shit. So I'm gonna play like just one little clip from the show, okay? Everybody should check this out. Very rare.
Thank you. Yeah. We're dripping. This next one. But
we're not doing it.
You want to welcome?
I want to ask Frank on vocals for this because he used to be our singer.
Yeah.
Hey. That's what my fucking butt, dude. Get up, Frank.
Come on, Frank.
Frank, step up.
Everybody give it up for Frank. I can't fucking see shit. What's up, dude?
I don't know this guy. I've never met him before.
Now, Frank. Thanks, Frank.
Everybody, one more time, give it up for Frank, man. Come on. Frank Blakely. Check.
All right, we're back.
Give a shout.
I'm going to pause this for a second because I want to go back to the memories of this show, right?
Yo, who has that video, Fox?
I mean, I have this video and I have
need
Vomit
that,
Remnants
bro.
version. You never saw this?
That's gotta be on a DVD or something. Documentary, maybe. Carney fucking.
You know what was funny?
bags.
You know what was funny? And you hear me laughing in the crowd? Because, like,
Yeah.
Gabe said on stage, he goes, I don't even know this dude. And he wasn't bullshitting. He did not know Frank. And Frank was like, what's up, dude? That was so sick, dude. He's like, what's up, dude? Like, they didn't even know each other. So, yeah, that was Dripping, if anyone was curious. They have some releases out. They're on Spotify even. And Sebastian, the guitar player, as you see, was a young buck.
That's all the bands playing.
That was him in the Devourment shirt right there. Now, there's one thing I want to talk about with this Dripping in general at that time. There weren't too many bands who were really doing that, like, vocal style back then. That whole, like, you know? You guys were amongst, like, the earlier bands that were doing that. Like,
So it was like us and Devourment, and like we were like coming up at the same time.
right.
But we loved Cryptopsy and Ripping Corpse, but Devourment was more sludgier, you know? So
Right.
we were like, oh fuck, and like we were just like we started doing our own thing, and
And
like
the vocal delivery was kind of like
it became a craze, man.
Yeah, it was like different. It was like nobody was really doing that kind of like chuggy, kind of brutal death metal at that time. There was a few bands. There was Devourment. There might have been like
Devourment was doing it. I'm not going to take it away.
I think like Clean Flesh, maybe.
Clean Flesh did it in Ohio, but they were like drum machine, like straight through grind.
Right. And didn't you
Devourment
try
did
to have a band with the guy from Dislim at some point, Sebastian?
I'm just like,
from Ohio?
So I, when Drippin' broke up, I went to play with those guys. I think the drummer from Brodekin was going to be in the band.
Okay.
We went to Ohio to hang out. We were like living in some dude's house. I had no job, no money. And I was like, I fucking can't stay here. You know, like I was starving. Like, you know, I'm in Ohio.
Yeah, but you were just trying to keep the whole like death metal
you know,
movement.
we were like living on a dream of starting a band. I'm like, okay, so if we're going to start a band, obviously the band's not going to pay my bills. So what I did is like, I eBay my broken, dripping Marshall head for $100. Dude bought it. I got $100 and I got a ticket back to Jersey.
Okay.
He got the fucking head and he's like, it's broken. You know, it was back in the day when you can sell broken shit on eBay. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I was like one of those assholes that sold him a broken head. You know what I mean? Like for $100. And it was like, that's how I got home back to Jersey. And that,
And the progression of Dripping too, like this is what I remember, okay? And I'm just gonna go through it like kind of what I remember. I threw a show at Hartley's, right? And then you had a band that you had formed a couple weeks before with Matt Medeiros.
Yeah.
And they were called Drown in Blood. You literally
Right.
made up the name of the band like a week or two before
Drown
the
in
show.
Blood. We wanted to be like At the Gates. Like I just told Oscar, At the Gates and like Terrorizer, you know what I mean?
Right. And then at that Drown in Blood show, I think it was that show or a different show, Bruce, the drummer from Dripping, and also the bass player, his name is escaping me for a split second because I'm live.
Tom.
So Bruce and Tom show up to my show in Hartley's. And then for some reason, like there was some kind of connection to be like, hey, I'm a guitar player. Hey, I'm a drummer. And then next thing you know, you guys formed the band, right?
I mean, truthfully, I don't really remember how it happened. And it was like the fucking stars line, you know? It was like,
right.
I tried out for like Unhollowed.
Okay.
With those guys. And I was like, I'm not into this shit. I really want to play in anybody's band. I don't really know if I can play in anyone's band. And then Bruce went to that show, and then like I worked at Guitar Center with Billy Bennard.
Okay.
And he picked me up at Totowa, and he's like, hey, you want to come to my house and jam? And I was like, I guess, yeah, let's do it. And we fucking wrote like 2 Cadaverman songs.
Oh,
and Tom
okay,
was
that's
there,
how it happened.
Tom played bass. He was into like fucking Morbid Angel, you know, like fucking. So we're like, fuck it, Tom, you sing, and then we're like, but Joe Skullcrusher Lorenz used to hang out, and we're like, Joe was into like hardcore and shit. He was into WrestleMania. We're like, fuck it, we were like listening to like Internal Bleeding at the time. We're like, let's have fucking Joe Lorenz fucking sing. He's a big dude. You know what I mean? He's like he fucking. He's a pretty buffy dude. He's intimidating. So we had Lorenz fucking do vocals for Cadaverman. It was awesome. It was amazing, man.
Yeah,
Fucking
and you guys
demos,
recorded
amazing shows at Hartley's that felt like we were like all stars. It was great. I played in Kearney in my hometown. It was amazing.
Just playing to like maybe like
metal.
40 or 50 of your friends, right? And you felt like you were like on top of the world.
Fucking play in your town, take acid on stage. It was fucking great. I mean, couldn't go wrong, It literally had a stage. Harley's had a stage. Most places don't anymore. You know what I mean?
That was true.
Monitors in a stage. That's funny. You know what I mean? Because they had karaoke or something there, or fucking.
Yeah. Well, with Hartley's,
Dripping.
The story with Hartley's was they would have like country ass bands or rock cover bands, and then for some reason our boy McCleary, his girlfriend, her father owned it, and she approached me one day and she said, "Hey Roy, I know you know a lot of bands. My dad wants to have more bands at our thing," and she's like, do you know if would you be interested to try to hook something up here, like throw a show or something? So she basically laid the seed for me to even throw a show there.
Crazy. Denise.
Yeah, Denise. And then Denise basically was like, hey, why don't you get like a few of your friends' bands, or no, she said a band, first of all. She's like, why don't you get a band to come and play? And I said, well, like in our scene, we usually have like, the bands don't have too many songs. They only have like 5 songs. So I said, I probably have to get like a few bands. And she's like, all right, whatever, And then I was like, all right, cool. So like I set up a show, and like one of the first shows I set up there was like Disciples of Mockery or something. Mortician.
Monumental. Cattle Press played fucking Hartley's, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Disassociate, Ralphie, they played Hartley's, like these bands that were like coming out of the wood. I mean, lifeless.
The Chasm drove from Chicago, and I told them Goraphobia is going to play a show, a reunion show, and the Chasm was like they drove from Chicago
Lifeless, I think,
to come
played
play.
Hartley. Hartley's or the Irish, maybe. But dude, Dimmock played Hartley's.
Yep, Dimmock played numerous times. Burnt by the Sun played there with Dave Whitty. Deceased played there. There was like I was having just every 2-3 weeks I had a show there.
The dude, he's in Integrity now. He plays drums from Chicago. he's in Integrity, which is a famous hardcore band on Relapse Records.
Right.
He played at Hartley's with one of his side bands from Chicago, from Cleveland, I think.
Oh, you mean Chris Dora?
Chris, Chris,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
played Hartley's, dude. Like legends fucking went through that place.
Yeah,
you know
From
what I
the
mean?
Depths played, I believe.
Or
All
yeah,
That
I
Is
forgot the
Evil.
name of the band he was in.
I think it was All That Is Evil or From the Depths.
All That Is Evil, or yeah, he's in 1,000 bands. Like he's like a drummer for hire, right?
Not like for hire, just like a jamming guy, dude, you know?
Okay, gotcha.
Dave
But, you know,
Whitty is a master, so it says JD,
Dude,
and
Dave's
so
in
is
the
Brandon
Municipal
Thomas.
Waste, right?
Yeah.
Dave's in Municipal Waste, dude. He's on fucking big stages now, selling out.
And let's
crowds,
not give any shade to this man. So is Brandon Thomas, a
Hey,
drummer from Ripping
best
Corpse.
drummer ever. Like, and that dude doesn't even know my. Like, I said, I fucking talked to him 1,000 times. Fucking gave him a pound. He'd be fucking leaning on a wall, fucking smashed.
Right.
Get behind the can and fucking destroy it.
Yeah.
It. I'm like, oh my god, like you're like a Neil Peart, like he's like a fucking wizard. Like this dude
And
was like
to me,
amazing.
growing up,
Brandon?
Ripping Corpse, they were everything because
Dude, listen,
basically
did you
they would
hear
spread their
that?
flyers around, and they were
Chris
like the
sent me-
underground death metal band.
Chris sent me on YouTube a Ripping Corpse album without Scott, old
Right.
instrumentals, something a cold. I just got it like last week.
Oh yeah, I got that.
I can't stop listening to it. I'm like, this is music that like could have came out today. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I can't stop listening to how melodic and technical and talent that whole three-piece is. Sean, Scott left, Brandon, and a bass player. I don't know who the bass player is.
Right.
It's fucking out of control, dude. Like, I mean, you want to talk about talent? Like, I think, Rutan was in Morbid Angel, you know? So it's.
It was in a band called The Beast.
It's ridiculous what they did.
You know
I
what?
have to
Here's
keep
I can
record.
actually
Billy
play
Bennett
a
got it.
clip from the
I gotta use
unreleased
the
Ripping Corpse.
actual one. Got it.
Yeah, check this out.
Stormy, stop being that girl.
I'm evolving vaccination, but the top rebelling thing. Black illumination, let loose on silver screen. Sending light misdoris, seeds that won't redeem. Bloodlust rampant, innovative ways to mutilate, glorification of murder, moves the dreadful change, works of dimension, grandeur, sickness and placate. Every second, what is this melody? Come and go, am I cool? Sensitized by the written stream. This is world, watch on me. I retreat from like atrocities, horrified, the outside. Desperately, get with the fear. I'm killing, yeah, still.
All right, we back.
Yo, Fox, I got a crazy story to tell you. So, my cousin, he was from out of town. He's like, hey, come on, I'm gonna have some beers. He takes me to this place, and he's like, Studio One. Goes upstairs. I try to go to the bar. They're like, no, you can't get in. So you know, he goes to the bar, which was the second floor.
Right.
He goes to the bar. I go upstairs. That's the first time I ever seen Ripping Corpse.
They were playing
with Mucky Pup. It was Mucky Pup, Ripping Corpse.
Right.
It was a Jersey fucking fest. I don't even remember. And I was like, oh my God. Like I was like, I didn't even know what to say. I was like, you know, Scott looked like fucking Nosferatu, you know?
Someone saying dropping back in, and I just bought the
it
dripping
was
cup
so
on
fast.
Harmonic Bandcamp.
It was so fast. Ripping Corpse was so fast.
We got JD joining us too from Hexea and many other bands.
It was
JD
so
is a gearhead,
fast,
so
Ripping Corpse.
Sebastian and JD probably hit it off well, you know?
Come on, guys. What's up?
Hey, how's it going, JD?
What's up, Big Boss Man? Lord Fox.
Then my friend, you know, Gutter goes to jail and does time with Chris, who is Eric Rutan's best friends. And he's like, yeah, that's how we all linked up, dude. Like Ripping Corpse.
What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah.
It's just like
he's like, you like Ripping Corpse? Yeah, I fucking love Ripping Corpse. It's one of my favorite bands. And like, that's how we all linked up.
Ripping Corpse was like everything because they had a mailing list.
Dude, they were like Jersey.
Yeah, they were like, they had a mailing list.
Every
and if
night.
you were on their mailing list, you knew when they had a show. So like
Right
they would give you
back.
all these flyers with all this original art, and they gave you something about the underground that like you didn't have from like commercial ass like Metallica albums or whatever you would call it at the time. Like they gave you like an underground feel. You know what I mean? That was just like, whoa, dude! Like
Ripping Corpse.
Ripping Corpse to me,
man.
the
I
parallel
remember,
band.
I don't know if you went to that show, or I think you probably were there because we used to go to a lot. Me and you used to go to a lot of fucking shows,
Yeah.
bro. A lot, bro. It was at the fuck, man. It was Ripping Corpse, Morbid Angel, and Unleashed,
and Biohazard, that riot,
what was it?
and Biohazard, the riot show.
No, it was Ripping Corpse, Morbid Angel, Unleashed. I want to say Dismember.
Damn.
And it was at that fucking place. Not Lemoore, bro. The other spot.
I told my wife, I said, is
Oh,
this
shit.
going in my casket? Yeah, we're not gonna open it.
Put that in your casket.
Yeah, I'm like, when I die, you put it in my casket.
A Ripping Corpse long box.
Unopened.
Yeah.
Gotta be very careful
Bro.
with this, bro.
Remember the long box?
Shrink wrapped.
I'm like, I told my wife, like, in my casket, this is what's going in.
All right, JD. What about you, JD? You said you had something to say about Ripping Corpse too, my brother.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say to me a good parallel band was like Human Remains. So like Human Remains,
Love
Ripping
Human
Corpse-
Remains.
I mean, it's like you have this perfect like a blend of a sick guitar player who does different funky shit playing death metal with a drummer who's really tight. And
Yeah.
yeah, both those bands. Dave Whitty, who you mentioned a while ago. I
Yeah,
mean,
well, Dave
those
Whitty
guys-
would be at Ripping Corpse shows. So like I was just a fan, you know?
Pipeline.
So like literally Dave Whitty would be at Ripping Corpse shows before he was like a drummer, I guess. You know what I mean? He was almost like Brandon's drum tech in a way.
No shit. So you think so Brandon was hitting the stage before Dave was?
Oh yeah, yeah.
No
Brandon was
shit.
hitting the stage in like 87, 88, 89, 90, and then Dave Whitty kind of came at it, and he was like, you know, just pulling together like Human Remains at the time.
Yeah.
Because I went to one of the first Human Remains shows. It was at G. Willikers, and it was a very weird show because they were one of the first bands I ever saw doing like the whole tapping thing or whatever they do with their sound. They
Yeah.
would like turn the knobs back and forth and do like
Yeah.
we were like completely awestruck by like
a little reggaeton song.
we were like confused by it though, I have to say. Like all the death metal fans there were like, what the F is this, bro? Like not in a bad way, in a weird way.
Yeah,
you
it's
know?
like you're either really gonna love it or you're really gonna hate it. But
No, it
eventually,
took a
if you
long
hate it, you might like
time,
it later.
yeah, to love it, because like we would kind of like, as time went on, I remember with Whitty in general, right? We would go to see Human Remains, but then everybody would kind of just like kind of slide over and just watch Whitty play, man. You know what I mean? Because his playing style was so unique, dude.
It was amazing.
Just amazing.
Yeah,
1 Foot Blaster from
great.
Hell too, man. There's that
Yeah.
video of him in Burnt by the Sun at Hellfest from, I don't know, 2000, 2001.
Right.
And he's in these overalls, you know, and he's pumping that 1 foot blast. And he's kind of bouncing around in the seat. He looks really awkward.
Oh yeah, there was weird because I asked him one time. I was at CBGB's and I was a sage side gawker, and I saw he did this thing and his seat was bouncing, right?
Yeah.
He took his whole body like this and he was going like this. and I don't know, he just made this very unique drumming like pattern, right?
Yeah.
And I asked him afterwards, I was like, yo, Dave, what's up, man? You know, like this was like 2 hours later, an hour later, they're off stage. I was like, yo, man, I caught your set, bro. You guys are sick, you know? He's like, yeah, cool, thanks. I was like, yo, man, I gotta ask you a question, dude. Super serious. I was like, you played this drum pattern, and I showed him the same thing. I was like, he's like, oh, the retarded monkey style. I'm like, yeah, that's the one.
That's cool, dude.
So he was some serious. He was kind of like I think he definitely learned from Brandon Thomas. If I'm not even mistaken, Brandon gave him lessons to learn how to play drums.
I'll believe it, and I'll tell you specifically why. There's a drum rudiment that I know who it is by this drum rudiment, and it's in this drum fill thing that both of the guys do it. But generally, a lot of drummers, you know, you get excited and you start drumming, and then here comes the drum fill, right? So let's just say you're in a blast, right? And then you go, keeping your hands alternating. You just go to the toms. So it's like, you know, it's just this
Right.
alternating hands thing, and they just travel around. But these cats, they would have like a, you know, they're blasting pop, and then when they go into the fill, they'll disconnect that alternating chop, and it'll turn into like 6 tuplets, right? So it's like boom, 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 and instead of just going, which is impressive but monotone. If you, it's kind of like a Dark Funeral album. If you just press play and it's just blast, skip, blast, and every song is blast, it loses its power, right? So those guys are very slick with the flavor and
with the fills, right?
Exactly. They it's a mature mentality. Instead of just having to just pump 1,000 beats a minute, it's like throw in some sabor in your fills, and next thing you know, your blast beat feels extra heavy when you go back.
Yeah,
to
and
it.
am I wrong to say that sometimes they would play the fill backwards or something?
Yeah, going upward. Yeah, that's
they would play upward fills
Uh-huh.
instead of downward ones, where we're very normal for a drummer, right? You're a drummer, JD, right? I could say out of all instruments.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Dude. I started playing guitar when I was 8, but drums came later.
Yeah, so like to do the whole like is obviously the normal drum pattern, But like Ripping Corpse or Human Remains, those guys would be like,
They do that too.
but they would throw in that little double tom thing, that dun dun in the middle of it too.
I mean, there's this one beautiful drum rudiment that Brandon Thomas did on the song with Dimmock. It's the song.
Brandon is amazing.
Yes, yes, he is. There's one riff in particular he did. It's shit. I wonder if you can hear this. Check it out. Watch.
Yeah, do it to it. Live drums from JD. Only here on Death Metal Podcast.
You hear that, right?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Okay. Check it out.
Yep.
We there?
Good. Right? Yep.
So he's doing a triplet with his feet, boom, 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 and he's just counting fours on the hats. But then he goes upward, the upward drum fill. So it goes like this. Check it out. It's like,
this is hot.
So, doom, 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 and it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, and so he's a doom, 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 boom, got the doom, and it's just intense but chill at the same time. Who does that? Who's creative instead of just going
maniacs?
Exactly.
Maniacs.
And this guy was a maniac, dude. Impetigo had unconventional drum patterns and beats. You're definitely correct about that. A drum sorbet. I like that.
It's what happens when you get two flavors and you smash them together. You get a guy who's into like progressive drumming and funk or whatever, and you're like, okay, you're gonna do all that bullshit, but you're gonna blast also. So learn it,
right?
And then you get this cool thing.
That definitely sounds like Brandon to a T, dude.
You know who else is pretty rad? Alex Marquez, who right now is going through a lot of health problems.
Wasn't he in Christian or?
No, he was
in Level of Creation.
Level of Creation?
The first album or first two, and he's in Resurrection, the first album.
Okay, Florida Resurrection.
Solstice, yeah, he's a Miami guy. I think he's a Miami guy. I don't know, whatever. I'm talking out of my ass, but
well, these two other guys, Sebastian and this screen right here, these are Miami guys right here.
There you go.
304.
So Malevolent Creation, they're from Miami.
Oh, whoops.
What's that?
Or Malevolent Creation from Miami? I always saw it as them as the Tampa band. Tampa.
Where's Marquez from? Where's Alejandro Marquez from?
I don't know, bro.
That guy's amazing.
They're from Tampa. I mean, it's totally whack because we're in the Miami section. I mean, we're not even in Miami right now. We're in Miramar. So I live in Miami. It's about a half hour from here. So
the Caveman Cult's from there.
Yeah. Actually, I ran into the guy from Caveman Cult at some club. I was at some show and I was getting a beer.
We're in Miami. We're in Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty much Miami.
So I ran into one of them dudes. I think it was a drummer, if I'm not mistaken.
Right on. Florida has an amazing scene, dude. There's an amazing death metal scene in Florida. There always was. But the thing is, like, just like Austin said earlier, like in Tampa, where you thought it was like the death metal capital, it was like kind of like I went to Tampa in like 91. And I was like, oh, this is the death metal capital. There's going to be all these people walking around with like death metal shirts on. But it was like, it wasn't like that at all, dude. It was like just some regular ass town shit, you know?
It's where the business comes from, you know? You got the studio.
Yeah.
All the big bands come out of there. So the sound of death metal comes from there, but maybe not the fans, I guess. Like
Caveman Cult rules. Yep, yes, definitely. If you play death metal in Florida, your band is most likely from Tampa. It's the home of death metal.
Yeah,
Miami's starting to challenge that. Look, a lot of Floridians in the chat. I'm originally from Orlando. I'm from Florida originally. Miami. Brandon, Florida. No, you ain't from Brandon. You're a goddamn hideous Manglus. Malevolent was from Fort Lauderdale, but Alex was a Miami guy. There's your answer, brother. Thank you, Eric Sherman.
That's what I thought, man. That guy, man. If you ever listen to the Resurrection album, have you all heard it? Laura and Taylor heard Resurrection?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I like
I'm
that.
not familiar with it, but I
Dude,
know
Great
that.
album.
It's a perfect album. That great album is an understatement. You know, it's got some cringe that you totally get into right away with the intros. This vocal, the Crypt Keeper comes out and he starts talking in the beginning of time.
Those slams in that album are like ridiculous. They're out of control.
I like to drink the urine from my dog.
And I like it. You know, silly shit. But then the songs kick in and they are tight, precise death metal with chingos of flavor. Sabor, like real heavy, man. He ends the song, dude. He goes, and he closes the hi-hat perfectly, like boom, and that's how he ends the song, dude.
Yeah.
Perfection.
A couple more Floridian comments here. Good bands from Miami: Shitstorm, Torch, House of Lightning, and Caveman Cult.
There you go.
A lot of death metal bands in Orlando.
Miami.
Yeah. Chuck from Death was from too. Tampa had bands, but Miami, Lauderdale, Palm Beach had the better scene. Woo!
Hell yeah.
That's possible.
Big words.
Laura,
I
what's
mean, the
good?
scene-
Let's hear from you.
Yeah,
Say
Laura.
what?
Let's hear from you. What saith you? What's your favorite Floridian band?
Hell Witch.
Oh yeah, she's a hell witch.
Hell Witch. I booked Hell Witch.
By the way. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I booked Hell Witch in Indiana 3 fucking times. Twice in
Where are you
Indianapolis. I'm in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, Bartholomew County, Indiana.
What city?
I'm far away from everything.
Well, good.
And no, it's not good.
Well,
Stop.
Dave's from Indiana too, aren't you, Dave?
Yes.
So we got 2 Indianians in the house. 1 Texan,
Hoosier.
1 NJ, and 2 MAs.
305, not 304. Sorry, 304 is a hoe.
Oh shit, 305. Isn't Cynic
yeah,
from
but-
Miami?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, and when Sam mentioned Brandon, I think he was referencing Executioner.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think he was
'Cause that was the
representing
first
like
thing.
no, he's talking about Pain Eater because in Brandon, Florida.
Oh no!
Yeah, you're right.
Was
No,
it?
Executioner and Death came from
I
Brandon
think they were from
actually.
Brandon.
Yeah, they were from Brandon.
Because I remember
Pat
reading about that as
Witch.
a kid.
Pat Witch from
Hell,
Hollywood, Florida, favorite son.
Yeah, we were at that show.
Yeah, they killed it. They killed it.
We
No.
caught Hell Witch not too far last year.
Yeah,
We caught Hell Witch last year, actually, at Graham's.
great. They were
Yeah, they
great.
fucking ruled.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Hey,
I
man.
seen that video.
They're
I
amazing.
see a silver mic with a red accent. Is that a Neumann or what do you got back there? What's the red accent back there? What is that?
That's for you,
Where?
Seb.
Oh, is that a blue? Is that a blue
Where?
mic? What is that?
He's asking
That
about
orange-
your equipment, Sebstus.
Boom.
It's so stupid. Oh, baby bottle.
Baby bottle. Yeah, it's a blue mic. Yeah, I saw that. Those are pretty good, man.
Okay.
Gearheads unite.
Nice.
I used to sell them.
Thermal.
I hope they did the
I used
job.
to sell blue mics. I recognize it. I go, yeah, that's the tip. That's the red diamond of a Neumann, or it's a big giant blue
Well,
blue.
Sebastian and you both worked at Guitar Center, no?
I worked at New Braunfels Music Store in New Braunfels, Texas, and then I used to
Oh,
work at Melhart Music out of McAllen, Texas,
No doubt.
and I used to teach out of some schools of music.
McAllen, Texas.
Yeah.
Been there?
Yeah,
it's right by the
I
border.
bought some stuff from Guitar Center. We don't have one locally. I had to go a couple counties up north. But I remember when I bought a Shure Beta 58A. I still have it. Bought it in 2014. Got there 15 minutes before the store was closing. And so I'm like, okay, I got to hurry up. And they took me into the room with the fucking PA equipment. And the board they were using was a PV8. I'm like, perfect. I own
Remember
this.
those?
I own one of
Yeah.
these.
They have the
And
colored
I had two
faders,
mics.
blue and gray faders. Yeah.
Yeah. So
The
I had the Shure and I had
58s,
a Sennheiser. And I had a Sennheiser that was in the same price range. Don't remember what model. So I'm like, okay, I got to do this quick. So I dialed everything in and I just went, "Ah!" and that switched mic. "Ah!" I'm like, I'll take the Shure. They cut it off.
Where the fuck did you book Hell Witch at in Indiana? I never even knew they fucking played here.
I'm the reason Hell Witches played Indiana.
You have to be, because no one heard about that shit.
I
Do you
fucking
remember what the venue was?
When was that, Laura?
Okay, the first time would have been damn near impossible to find because this was in my town, and we technically weren't even in my town. We were just outside a tiny village that was just outside of my town, but it was still listed as my town. And it was out on the 4-H fairgrounds in a fucking warehouse. It was like in the middle of no fucking where, man. But we still got 11 people.
Right.
And then I brought him up to Indianapolis twice, and we played the Fifth Quarter Lounge.
Oh, Jesus Christ, the bingo parlor for the dying. That's what we all called that place.
Yeah, I brought them there twice, and we
Both
had
times were the Fifth Quarter.
Yeah, that when we went to Indianapolis, because I wasn't going to do the local show again because I was having to pay a ton of money just to rent the place. So it's like, fuck, I want to be able to pay people well too, instead of having to scrimp.
Yeah.
And
DJ Hellhammer, question: was there any like memorable shows you could remember from Indiana, like Macabre or something like off kilter?
I mean, to be real, or I mean,
just like something that hit you hard when you were like in the 90s.
I saw Project Pat at a strip club in Muncie.
Right. Project Pat.
The only white dude there, and have never smoked so much weed and made friends with so many strangers in my fucking life. That was pretty fucking lit. There's an anal cunt show I saw. We played with them a couple times, but this was before all that shit, where they played a Mancino's Pizza and Grinder, which is like a sub shop. And
oh my God.
Yeah, it's a fucking submarine shop. It's a chain now, but I think they've since went the way of the dodo bird. But it wasn't even 20 seconds into the first song, and Seth had thrown a fucking stool and absolutely destroyed the fucking glass jukebox, and the owner shut that shit down. We're a shithole.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry you booked that show at the Fifth Quarter. Jeez, did you ever go into the men's bathroom there? No.
I'm bored. I'm going to go to the men's bathroom.
Wait, there's another commentary about Florida. Don't forget Cadura, Hibis Mortis, and Eulogy out of Florida.
I'm pretty sure that Salo, the 120 Days of Sodom, was shot in the men's bathroom at the.
Watching Project Pat in a strip club.
I played a gig at a strip club one time also. It was a weird ass death metal show with strippers running around everywhere, and the door would stay open, and this giant golden lab would run, like walk around, just like as if it was another one of the strippers. It was ridiculous. And they ran out of beer. Like the whole strip club ran out of beer. They were really happy to have us there.
Interesting. I've been to some death metal strip club shows. I remember a Womb Black Witchery one that was a death metal strip club show. It was pretty sick. It was in a different room, like the strip club thing, but yeah.
The strippers and the metalheads all felt awkward. So they met in the middle somehow. It was funny.
Yeah.
Laura, you're from here. What's the wildest show you've seen in this dump?
There isn't any. There's no scene at all. There's nothing. I tried for years to get.
What do you feel is the wildest thing you've ever seen pass through Indiana, though? For you?
For me, I wouldn't. Well, it wasn't it wasn't wild so much in terms of the stage show, but when I got to see Napalm Death and Obituaries, September 8th, 2005, at the Emerson Theater in Indianapolis. The pit and the stage diving was just fucking, oh my God. It was just nuts. You could not stand down for
people stage diving.
Sick.
You guys in Indiana, did you ever get into the band Afterlife?
Yeah. They were too cool, though, to be from Indiana, dog. They were one of those bands that.
Yeah, I gotta go.
What was that, Taylor?
One second. They
Nope.
were from what we call the region, and so
Uh-huh.
the area they were from was closer to Chicago than Indiana. They never claimed Indiana.
Hey guys, great talking to y'all. Gotta go back to
Yeah.
life.
Gotta
Good
go.
work, boys. Good, nice work. Good luck with the jams.
Cool, man. Nice talking to you.
It'll be coming out soon.
All right, man. Tear it up.
Cool. Cheers.
Roy, I'll be in touch soon.
Hey,
I
Oscar,
think Roy
real
had to go to the
quick,
bathroom.
weren't you in the Dying Light,
No, that was
Eddie?
Eddie Ortiz and Brandon, the guitarist for Ceremony, was in Dying Light.
My bad. For some reason, I thought you were. All good.
Eddie Ortiz.
Just good friends with all of them.
Awesome. Just they played here, and it was one of the worst shows I've ever seen. Not because of them, but because no one gave a fuck, and there was like people were more interested in trying to get laid than watching the fucking bands.
Yeah, the first album was fucking killer, man. The second album, I haven't heard it too much, several times, but the first album was the one that I fucking.
Is it Tino or Lino, the singer's name?
Lino.
That dude is fucking insane.
Yeah.
In the best of ways. Well, salute to you, gentlemen, man. Good luck with what you're doing, and thanks for joining.
Yeah, you too, man. We'll talk soon. Roy, I'll hit you up soon.
He's taking a shit.
Oh. I didn't even know he was gone. All right, bro.
All right, later,
Talk
dude.
to you guys.
Thank you.
All right.
But yeah, Afterlife, when they got signed to Grindcore, was kind of a big deal because everyone thought, "Oh shit!"
Oh yeah, they were doing the grindcore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Grindcore International.
Org CD. So you saw those
Yeah,
at the
they
same
were-
time everywhere.
That album
They
that
were
got
from-
released on Grindcore Records, I remastered it. So they were talking about getting it released, but then someone just passed away. Chris Elliott or one of the Elliott brothers, I think, passed away
Really?
like recently. So I don't know what's going on, but that would have been great, man. Like they should really release the remaster because it's such a good album. It does a lot of stuff that I never hear in death metal. It's one of the few, call it an EP or whatever, in death metal that actually sounds like the music of death. It's not just brutal, angry, aggro music that they sing about death. It's very spectral and supernatural themed, and like there's a couple tracks, like I think it's Surreality, or I forget which track it is. They put a tremolo on the guitar, so it's got this real cool melody where it's like, but with that vibrato, it's like, it's like someone's playing a theremin, you know, like, it's like really cool, man. And then killer harmonies, and then the singer would he would whisper while he was singing, so you'd hear like you hear crazy sounds like that, and at the same, nobody really does that, man. It was a true exploration of the expression of afterlife. A perfectly named band, dude.
Yeah, they were ahead of their time, but I didn't fuck with them because they didn't claim their state. Man, I'm loyal to the fucking soil, dude. I don't.
There's Indiana all over the albums. Indiana, yeah.
But
that's how I know them.
I don't know. I may have to revisit
Did they
this
just not play
guys.
there? They claimed Chicago. I always thought.
Yep.
Because
Yeah.
they were from Mishawaka, I believe.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because, I never had the record, but I think I heard them on a compilation, and I was just kind of like, okay, whatever. But
they were
goddamn, that whole time for me was such a whirlwind with death metal. Because even though I'm stuck in the middle of nowhere, at the time from 90 to 95, our stores were pretty decent. So I was able to get a lot of stuff.
You still never answered what the wildest show you ever saw was. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Is that the
wildest
OG?
show.
What's that?
Is that the original?
Yeah, it's the original.
You
OG.
could probably fucking pay your mortgage with that bitch.
I doubt it, dude. Only for the true cult fans.
You'd be surprised. There's one in every family.
Yeah, I mean,
I never got to see any shows that were truly wild I could have seen AC Mortician Incantation at the Emerson November 12th, 96. And like 2 fucking days before we were supposed to go, my plans fucking fell through and I couldn't get there. And I was so pissed because I was super, super excited. I was going to take my parents' camcorder. I was going to film it. I was going to try and interview people because I had got into tape trading by that time. And I was like, oh, hell yes, I'm going to have my own homegrown shit to put on the list and trade around. This will be great. And then, boom, everything just went to shit. And I was like, fuck.
It's interesting because
then-
when you say wild shows, too, and you said obituary earlier, like there was a wild-ass obituary show that I went to. It was like very early, the first obituary record. And it was just the hardest pit, man. It was a hard-ass pit.
Oh, they're all.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, as far as that, because I mean, I haven't seen any where the bands were crazy. Now that show that I missed, I actually found out later from a guy that because I had just got fired from my dishwashing job, and my friend was all pissed off.
Too many plates.
And so there was a guy that had got hired on there, but he had went to the show. But he didn't know who any of the bands were. He just heard it was a death metal show. So he showed up and he's told my friend, he goes, yeah, the fucking first and third bands, which would have been Mortician and Incantation, he said those bands were great. But that second band was fucked up. The singer's throwing chairs at us. And I just died laughing. I was like, oh my fucking God. Not surprised.
Even.
What about you,
I'm like,
JD? Was your home base really in McAllen or?
Yeah, I have to prove I am an American when I go to like San Antonio or Corpus or anywhere. I have to go through a checkpoint. We have to like American citizen, the PD, what do you call it? Border Patrol sticks his head in there. You know, yeah, American citizens. All right, go on ahead. You know, that kind of shit. So yeah,
anything like for you show wise that stood out maybe over the your lifespan where you were just like, what the fuck, man? Either a life changer or just a wild ass show or some wild shit went down.
I got a good one. I used to be in this band called TRL. It was stood for Totally Rude Losers. It was like real fast, like hardcore, real fast, like fastcore, hardcore, power violence kind of stuff. And we played a show at this place called Simon Says, and it's a cool joint, man. They have murals of a bunch of like iconic dead musicians on the walls and shit. It's a real small hole in the wall, and they used to smoke cigarettes like crazy in there. Anyways, we had a show with Star Sepp from Japan. You ever heard of those guys?
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, they're wild.
I love
2-piece band, Noisemakers. That show, I mean, it didn't like change my life, but it gave me an appreciation for noise music that I'd never experienced before, for different reasons. One, it was live. Two, there was a like instrumentation that was at least trying to represent themselves, instead of like, oh, there's a vocalist with pedals and all he's doing is smashing pedals with his hands and throwing himself on the floor. I mean, they were kind of doing the same thing, throwing themselves on the floor, but what's her name had that bass and she was singing vocals, and the drummer was just melting all over the kit, man, sweating profusely and playing with fucking power and intensity. And the audience was just like floored. They didn't understand what the fuck was going on, and they were totally down. There's a video actually. One of these days, I'll send you the YouTube link. I filmed that, and it's basically the climactic ending, and you see how like it just looks like the whole building's swaying, but it's just everybody like like freaking out with this noise core band. That was a wild show. If you ever get a chance, man.
You were at
they're a meme now. The drummer does shit where he'll just show up by himself and just with a snare and just like throw himself on the snare, and everybody's looking at him, taking him seriously. I'm like,
really?
Turned into a meme.
Interesting.
Turned into a meme, you know.
You were talking about Afterlife, and speaking of the Emerson, I just now remembered this. I booked them for a fucking show, even though they were hoes and didn't claim Indiana, which is straight hoe behavior. You know what I mean?
Oh goodness.
My friend Drew, who was in this band Blatherskite from here, and I was a super young.
I remember them.
Yeah, he was one of my best friends. He was
Blatherskite.
the guy that helped me get into like shit. But we decided it would be a great idea to book 30 bands in a day at the Emerson. Yeah, I was young and stupid. But like Decrepit played, which was the first time Indiana ever saw black corpse paint. Even though I was in a black metal band long before then, but I've never made a big deal about that shit just because I just don't make a big deal about. I don't dick ride myself because I don't want to get checked out for diseases every day. But it was like Apartment 213 played, Decrepit played, Escalation Anger, Steve Eggs played, Pile of Eggs played. One of their only live shows. I'm trying to think who else who would have been like the Skeletal Earth played. I'm kind of like anyways, Afterlife.
I remember that flyer.
Headliners, and it came to band 29, and the who might have been Blatherskite, and the owner Andy, who was a complete dick gymnast, just was like, "Oh, yo, they can't play," and those dudes were like, not. I mean, they came with fucking those old 8x10 promo glossies that are black and white that you hand out and shit. Like they were selling those signed at the merch table. I was like, get the fuck out of here. You are a bunch of fucking hoe and a half straight ass bitches. But anyways, they were fucking getting ready to play. And I was tasked with telling them that no, the owner said you guys can't fucking play because, you know, noise ordinance, show's got to end at midnight. And they're like, well, there's 29 other fucking bands. It's like, yeah, sorry about you, dog. You're not going to be number 30. They got so fucking shitty that they took a trash can and went to the promoter and asked if they could play. And he said no. And one of the dudes, I think it was one of the guitar players, put the fucking trash can over Andy, knocked him down, and kicked him like some shit you'd see in a fucking cartoon. And rolled all the way down. It was
Three Stooges.
That is actually the funniest thing I've ever seen. So thanks for tapping in the Emerson Theater, Laura, and thanks for tapping in with Afterlife. That shit was, and for those of you at home who want to book shows, A, don't. B, if you decide to, keep it to 4 bands because no one's got time for any
3 bands. Yeah, 4 bands is magic.
Really did 4.
3 to 4 bands is good.
3 is my ideal. 4 is too much. 30 in a goddamn day, you are asking. Like, I would rather put a steak knife in my urethra than try and that ever.
You just admitted to everybody, Taylor, that whole fiasco that you described is your fault.
Why is that?
Because you booked 30,000 bands and then they got all fucked up and acted stupid. That's your fault, dude. You shouldn't have booked 9,000 bands.
Yeah, you need a stage manager, maybe.
What I wish everyone could have seen, that was the funniest takeaway from that fucking shitstorm. But the number 2 was when Decrepit walked in wearing corpse paint and like candelabras and shit. And motherfuckers out here had never seen that. And my friend just goes, "Oh shit, you booked Kiss?"
That's in Indiana.
Only like me and 5-6 other people, you know, fuck with black metal out here because metal was not big out here, period, much less black metal.
All right, wait. We have to hit the chat because some of our loyal listeners want to talk about their show experiences. So here's a good one.
Let's hear it.
In 2005, I saw Warlock Moon and Horde of Worms play in a tiny closet bar in Toronto. Warlock Moon used a fog machine and you couldn't see your hand in front of your face. People were tripping and falling over each other.
Those are always cool shows, man, where it's just someone steps on the button and they don't know, and it's just filling.
Just keeps going.
It keeps going.
Teddy Tommy, I saw at Club Oasis in '89. G.G. Allen, he had longish hair at the time. He tried to pick fights with the audience member, racking himself with the mic stand. No doubt.
Okay, where's Club Oasis?
Probably in Austin, I think. I don't know. Maybe Teddy Tommy can answer that. He's from Dallas, Austin, or Houston, I believe. So, Texas in the house. Always.
Because I remember
that's why we brought you in, JD.
Right on, man.
There's a clip on YouTube. I don't know if it's still around or not. But it was G.G. Allen and the Slime Buckets somewhere in Texas. That might have been that show.
Interesting.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. He said Club Oasis is in San Antonio.
Ted's up there. San
Yeah,
Antonio.
cool,
band.
man.
Shit, that could have been possibly.
I
'Cause
wanted to
89,
go
he was
see
all over.
Gigi Allen, and then
all
like
over
we
the place.
went to the show, and like he wasn't there, and then like it was like he canceled or whatever. So it's like
He didn't
my
even
friend,
do a hologram.
my friend had said the night before Ronnie from Incantation passed away, rest in peace. But he's like, "Yo, I was here last night, and some band called. They were called Suck Dog." And he goes, the girl's name was called Lisa Suck Dog. And then he was like, we went back to the scene of the crime, and he was like, "Yo, man," he's like, "Gigi's supposed to play today. He had told me, you know." And I was like, "Really sick?" And he's like, "Yo, you notice like the club smells like shit. Maybe we missed the show." I was like, "Yo, it's only 2 in the afternoon. I don't think it already happened yet." And then I don't know. We were just like, "Yeah, we gotta go, man." So I never got to experience that. Let's see. I've seen sexual atrocities in Milwaukee. The drummer was buck naked the whole set.
That sounds like a sexual atrocity.
I saw a show with Murder Junkies, and then at the end of the show, the drummer would lean his ass out on the edge of the stage, and then he would like let people stick drumsticks up his ass.
Yep. I heard about that.
Yeah, that was the thing. I think his name was like Dino or something.
Dino. Yeah, they played here, tried that shit, and he jumped up and he literally landed ass down on his high head.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they had to stop because he ripped his asshole open from trying to be. Which is
Club Oasis ruled, and Necrovore played there too. Yeah,
Nice.
Dino is the man. I was confused. He played it. I didn't book the show, but it was at Hartley's, and then I saw like all these people swarm around, and I'm like, "What are they doing?" And I noticed this guy had his ass out. I was like, "What are they doing?" Because I knew, because I knew it was a murder junkie show too. And I noticed this guy. He's standing there, and someone's, friggin' putting a fucking drumstick up his asshole. I'm like, all right.
Was he charging people for it?
I don't know. But then afterwards, there was some other band playing or something. And I was like, "Yo, don't use the drummer sticks."
That's his shtick. Get it? His shtick.
But don't.
Yeah.
You're right in the drumstick.
Don't use the drummer sticks, bro.
But that's the time when he
well, it's just like you don't use the mic after Gigi.
And he was charging $5 a pop to put a drumstick up his ass, and you got to keep the drumstick. And I'm like, who in the actual
you get to keep the
fuck
drumstick.
does this appeal to? Motherfuckers couldn't. He made more than the band probably did in merch that night.
All right, here we got another good story coming from Rotten Punks 999. The British Invasion Punk Riot 2K6 concert in San Bernardino, California. People got stabbed, riot police shot tear gas into the venue with 2,000 people. Business over a mile over were fucking looted.
Now that's a fucking show.
That is a show and a half, dude.
They weren't even giving out PlayStation 5s back then.
Oh, yeah. I wonder how much that guy's gonna have to pay in fines because they arrested him right away.
Well, he might have to start putting drumsticks up his ass.
Yeah.
God damn, that show in England sounds fucking insane.
It was in, I think it was in Cali, actually.
I got a wild
Wait, wife, how was the show tonight, boys? Husband, I saw a drumstick. I saw a drummer stick a stick up his ass.
It seems like you associate with a higher class of people.
Yeah. Crazy.
I mean, the guy played with fucking Gigi Allen. Come on.
I remember one time when Cutthroat's drummer wouldn't lend Dino his throne because Dino played naked.
The drummer, the drummer, yeah. I was gonna say that I did have another wild gig memory.
Bring it on, JD.
There was this venue called La Via Real, right? Via Real. Play on words, English and Spanish, and it's a big venue. I think it held, maybe 2,000-3,000 people or so. It's like a big pavilion kind of location thing. And Brujeria was playing. They came a couple times, and Severance, the band I was in, we played with them every time they came out to the area. And the first time they came, and that place got packed, man. Towards the end of the set, it wasn't the end of the whole night, but it was like almost there. Someone, I don't know how that happened, but they got up on stage. It was one of these locations where it's like there's iron, there's like metal barricades, and then there's a gap from the barricade to the stage, and the stage is still elevated somewhat above all that. So if you're standing, an adult is standing by the side of the stage is like shoulder high. You know what I mean? It's spacious and tall and all that kind of shit, right? And people were just started, like one person got up on the side and walked up on the stage and was like, yeah, while they're playing. And then so I guess another person on the other side went up with 2 or 3 friends, and then everybody got excited. And next thing you know, dude, there was like 100 and something people like on the stage, just bum rushing the stage. They had to go up and climb onto it. And Brujería's trying to play the song, and they're being cheeky and they're having fun with it at first until somebody steals Juan Brujo's hat. and they try to pull his mask off his face. Everybody just like wants a piece of it and they want to like take it home or whatever. So he's there holding on to his shit, because his mask is gone. And then like they stop the show. And no hat, no show. And boo! Everybody started booing and shit. And they thought they were gonna get the hat back, but whoever took the hat's like, fuck no. They were probably like, fuck it, I'll just leave with the hat. I don't need this show. I got what I needed. And they never got his hat back. So that reluctantly, they started the show again and did a few more songs and ended the night. But I think there's video of it. It looks fucking crazy, dude, because it's like this big stage, and next thing you know, more people, and then it's just a giant fucking, like a shitty small show. There was more people on that stage than there were at that show you were talking about, Laura, that you threw, where 11 people were there. There was more people by tenfold on this stage next to the band. It was wild, dude. That was a sight for sore eyes. I'd never seen that before.
All right, one more add-on to the San Bernardino, California riot. Bunch of English punk bands. That's why it was named Brit Invasion. Broken Bones was on stage playing when the first tear gas got shot into the venue.
Damn.
Interesting. Yeah, that's an interesting show.
Laura, are
California.
You going? What is it?
Tear gas.
Metal Hell
Say what?
Fest.
Which one?
Metal Hell, I think is what it's called, at the Black Circle.
I have not been to that venue.
J-Dog's gonna be there signing autographs. There's like a
I know of it, but I haven't been there. It's really difficult for me to get out of town to get to shows, unfortunately. I remember Druid Lord played there, because I've heard of that place, because Druid Lord's played there, Deceased has played there.
Yeah, that's where all the metal bands play now.
I wanted to fucking go, and it was like I couldn't fucking get there. The only time I've been able to
flyer for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw the flyer for that. It's headlining, right?
Yeah. So you're not
or on the very rare chance I'm able to get there. But it's rare for me.
I've literally, my fucking neighbor put a restraining order out on me because she kept throwing dead animal. Like she moved it across the street because she thought it would be fun to live across from the singer of some piece of shit band I used to be in, like on some groupie shit. And she kept throwing fucking roadkill into my yard and then texting me shitty messages. And finally I had fucking enough. And I just opened my door and I was like, look, you fat fucking bitch. If you fucking throw one more fucking dead animal in my fucking yard, I'm going to shoot your ass with a bacon piercing bullet. Well, she called the cops and they came. I didn't answer the motherfucking door, but she put out a order of protection against me. And now she goes to every single show at Black Circle to make sure that I can't go. That fucking bitch. Come to September of 2024, the day of reckoning, that bitch is going to learn the holy laws of fucking pain.
Why? Because when the restraining order ends?
Yep.
Here's what.
Well, hopefully she doesn't renew it.
Well,
that is so goddamn bonkers. Why in the fuck would it? See, shit like that is why I just fucking hate people.
She knows I have a policy of never leaving a G in the field. And so, like, I bury roadkill in front of my house because I don't believe they should be disrespected in death any further than, they can't help it. They're just, I've got tons of porch cats and squirrels and possums and shit. I'm like the hood Dr. Doolittle. But yeah, that fat fucking bitch. I swear to fucking God, if I ever run into like serious problems, Roy, I always tell you that we can settle some vendettas you have. We don't have any kids, no parents. Three-legged cat. I always tell you if you need some vendettas settled, I'll come up your way. But along
no snitching, this ain't DJ Vlad.
Yeah, fair enough. My neighbor's an awesome person, and it's a shame you're gonna miss out on that fest.
Yeah, no doubt. And then maybe a roadkill animal suit, and you stop over for dinner over there and try to break bread.
Oh, that won't be what gets broken.
Bitch be tripping.
That is
Should
just
die
so
from
crazy.
choking on a steak one day.
Imagine waking up and being like, "Hey, a dog got hit in front of your house, so I threw it in your yard. I can't keep going through this anymore because it's taking too much of a toll on me." Like, bitch, I was asleep. What the fuck did I have to do with the little homie getting ran over?
Right. Sounds like a real torturous. Now I know why you like Taylor Business so much.
That's my boo, man. Drop a like in the chat for my boo. Let's put some money on her books. You know what I mean? That was a backdoor. That wasn't her boyfriend. That was a backdoor. We were trying to get that money.
Right.
But she fucked up, got too high on her own supply, and then fucked up. I did what any G would do when I saw the cherries and berries. I took the fuck off.
Right. It looks like it from her post-arrest video because she's just hanging out in the hallway like, huh? What's up?
She misses me, man. Misses my snuggles and my warm affirmations.
You know what? I said, there should be a whole band called Taylor Business at this stage, right?
You didn't fucking believe me when I told you we were Instagram friends.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You thought I was cold bullshitting.
How much money have you, or what are you considering to put on her books, and like what are her favorite things over there?
Whatever my bae asked for.
Gotcha, man.
Not go without ramen for the rest of her days.
Yeah, for the hookups.
For the rest of her days, she will be rewarded with ramen noodles and
peanut butter.
Yeah, whatever else they got. I'm gonna be sneaking files into the peanut butter and shit, trying to free her. You know what I mean?
Designer slippers.
Whatever.
God, fucking woman. Ugh.
Yeah, she was creepy. Actually, cool. Like strange reactionaries. Like I don't know. I don't think they try to say like, well, is this girl insane? But like, I mean, if you look at her face and you watch the trial, you're like, yeah, she's definitely insane.
No, she's not. They just don't know the real her. They're not willing to invest the time to crack the code and see the real inner Taylor that I know and love.
Sometimes I think you can see it in someone's face when they're insane. No? You guys don't think so?
You can.
Yeah.
You can. Buddy of mine had a girlfriend. Thank God she's his ex now. And I remember the first time I met her, they came out here to pick me up, and I went to his place for a week. And as soon as they walked through my door, as soon as I made eye contact with her, I'm like, we're fucking crazy. I could just feel it. And the whole time I was out there, oh yeah, it was. I'm like,
it's
damn,
also
lady, I
crazy
feel
when
normal.
it's like when you meet a stranger who's like scary nice. They're like they've never met you ever. Next thing you know, they're like, yeah, let me come to my house and spend the night. Like, no, dude, you're a stranger.
We got a celebrity in the house.
Salute.
My manager. It's my manager.
I wanted to I was listening to this sick ass episode of like Indiana cops and shit, so I figured I'd come and join.
Yeah, throwing roadkill over. Like, how much roadkill is on your block? Just out of curiosity.
I was literally driving, and I've been listening for like the past hour or whatever. But
well, it's just funny because anytime on your show, Francisco, or on Necron's, someone will mention some show in Indiana, and they're like, "Oh," I'm like, "Oh, are you going?" And I'm like, "I can't. I have a restraining order," and they think it's like some like joke or something. No,
Right.
I never reel them on paper because of that fat fucking bitch.
That fucking bitch.
Roadkill.
Anyway, also there wasn't there wasn't enough Texas contingent in here. Fucking, we're outnumbered by Indiana. What the fuck, dude? You know, so
I know.
We
This
got
was the
better.
first.
Well, no, we don't have better bands. My
I
bad.
think this was a death metal podcast first.
Yeah, easy there, easy.
It was two Miami, two Indiana, and me. You know, I'm always the odd man out though, even though I'm the New Yorker, right?
Yeah,
Hey,
you
was
have
that Oscar?
Yeah, that was Oscar.
Oh, okay. I mean, I was just listening.
Yeah, it was Oscar was in the studio with my friend Sebastian from. He was the guitar player for Dripping. So he lives in Miami too. He has a few bands going, and Oscar went over there to do some recordings with him.
Yeah, he was the fucking Ripping Corpse fucking worshiper.
Yeah, oh yeah, my friend Sebastian, hell yeah. What
Hey, dude,
happened to the Astros?
Hey, quit. Really? Don't be bringing up.
Oh no.
Texas hard in the chat.
Kip, dude.
Do I got anyone from New York to back me up here too? Because
maybe I've mentioned it before, but when they lose, just
you're done for the day.
Do I even have one New Yorker to back me up? Any death metal podcast? Just once?
Yeah, what's up, New York? Fuck.
Yeah, come on, New York.
Did the Astros lose the Super Bowl or something?
Yeah, they fucking lost the Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl.
But anyway, Afterlife. Let's go back to Afterlife.
Yeah, Francisco's got an interesting story about Afterlife.
Oh, I think Francisco does have an Afterlife story. Bring it on.
Well, and that guy fucking left a comment on Roy's show one time because I figured Afterlife, that was a fucking, like, you know, band that just came and went kind of thing. You know, just kind of.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly. Like just fucking, you know, 1 week here, next week, you know, we didn't make it big, so let's quit, right? At least that's what I got from it. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
They sold 8x10 glossies at their merch table, dog. I think you called a spade and a strike a strike.
Yeah. That's how I do. But anyway, so they were somehow they got on the Incantation AC show back in 94. And so I think they opened the show maybe, and like nobody gave a fuck about him. Like literally nobody gave a fuck about him at the show. Even like the fucking, like, you know, the people that, you know, there wasn't even those two guys that like go to a show and like act like each band that's playing is like the best band ever. You know, not even those guys. Bros. Yeah. Not even those guys were into it or whatever. So I'm sitting there, AC finally comes on. I mean, and so I'm sitting there fucking, you know, AC comes on, they're fucking start playing, and me and my buddy Ray up there just going nuts, you know, with Seth, and next thing I know, I feel this fucking dude, I feel like this fucking, somebody just fucking tackle me from behind, dude. I'm like, what the fuck? You know, back then, I mean, back then I probably weighed 140, dripping wet, you know, and fucking dude just fucking rams me right in my lower back. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Turns out it was that fucking dude from the singer from Afterlife, because you know he may have been fucking pissed off because nobody gave a shit about his band, and so I told the story on Roy's show one time, and that dude ended up like, turns out he's alive and well. So
yeah, Paul, I talked to him,
and so, he probably
keeps up with Death Metal Podcast. Shout out
a hoe.
But anyway, so. I remember he left a comment. Hey, yeah, that was me. He goes, "I'm sorry." I'm like,
I'm sorry.
You know, I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, oh my god.
It was 20 years ago.
I would have been like, "Fuck you, dog." What's that? I read that.
30 years.
I think Francisco did write something like that, or didn't even reply to it. Basically,
no, I didn't reply
because I'm
like, fuck that dude. I'm like,
who was that dude from last night? Disfigured, murdered dude. The guy who was shitting on everything.
Oh, yeah. I banned him once, and then he just, I don't know who he was.
That has to be someone we know, because he was like, "Fight from Girdham," and it's like, come on, man. That's so fucking niche that it's obvious you're trolling.
Who was he speaking on?
Fight from Girdham, the Mexican death metal band that did a split CD with Dawn and a full-length CD on
okay.
Records.
All right, yeah. That's what I thought. Maybe he was in the band or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
so,
he can fucking ride this dick into fucking hell for all I fucking.
Yeah, he just kept commenting like weird stuff and just trying to start
Yeah.
fights with it. I was letting it ride for a little while, and then I was like, you know what? I'll just hit the ban thing. But then
Yeah,
right
there's
after I
always
hit the
something.
ban thing, and it's like he's banned from the show. I'm like, all right, cool. He won't make any more comments. But then a little while later, he was back, dude. He just wasn't saying anything crazy.
Yeah, but
I just picked fights with Frazier because he's a son of a gun.
and
Oh
honestly,
man, was it Carl that had the fucking Fraser J Dog mashup?
Oh, I saw that picture.
Did you get to see that, Francisco?
Phrase dog.
Dude, I was like, all right, I guess Carl's not gonna have a fucking show tonight, so I fucking fell asleep. And then I
That's
wake
what
up
I thought, and I ended up
literally,
doing a
I wake
freaking
up
show.
and hey, Death Metal Podcast last night and fucking the Witching Hour last night. I was like, what the fuck? So I woke up, I was like, so that because I didn't plan on doing anything. So I woke up, I was like, fuck it, I'll do something this morning. You know, to the fucking five of us that were awake, you know. And so it was cool. But anyway, Afterlife, I couldn't tell you one song, one note, or anything like that.
No shit.
Anytime,
It's a bummer.
Anytime I hear that name, that's all I know about him. So
It's a bummer, dude, because that album is put aside all the silly antics that happen. You know, the music is fucking cool, man. It's actually notable. And I'm not. I mean, it's like technically the production sounds like shit, but the music itself, they're written really well. So yeah, it's funny. It is what it is, right? But
yeah, I mean, well, whatever. If you like them, you like them.
If you're a fan, you're a fan. I mean, without
yeah,
that,
I'm not saying anything about their music. I'm just saying that's the only thing that's the only kind of thing I associate them with.
Dave just said they're on some hoe ass shit, and also Francisco said they're on some hoe ass shit. So they're probably on some hoe ass shit.
Well, Jake,
it's funny.
You're a tech minded guy, and I think that CD at the time there wasn't much technical death metal, period. And a lot of us, which I'd say a lot of us in the chat and in the screen, we're more dinty, more meat and potatoes kind of caveman death metal.
Yeah.
And so I just think it went over a lot of people's heads. You know,
the timing matters. Timing matters. Yeah.
If you look at a record like, what's the second Gorguts, Erosion of Sanity?
Yeah, right. Epic.
At the time, people like me were like, "This fucking sucks."
Yeah, I was one of those type of people.
I
was saying their first album sucked.
You think everything sucks?
I know. It was the demo was so good.
Well,
and I was
to your point, Taylor, to your point, someone in the chat brought up Morg from Chicago. That's another. When I found Afterlife, coincidentally, it was my friend scored on eBay a collection of Grindcore International releases. So he got Accidental Suicide, he got Morg, he got Afterlife, he got like 2 or 3 other ones that were all on that record label in this killer score from eBay. He got it on eBay. I'm sorry. I think Amazon was around yet. And that's Morg is probably more your style than Afterlife, because Morg is just a little more rotten, a little more fucking. Oh, Brutal Truth was another. No, not Brutal Truth. Swamp Thing Gore, hombre. Broken Hope. Broken Hope was another one.
Wasn't Paralysis on Grindcore?
Yes. That one also.
Yep.
That one also.
I like
Paralysis.
Yeah, I dig that first album.
Yeah,
Tony, what's up? What's up, Tony?
Yeah, shout out to Tony.
Salute.
Tony White. Yeah, Tony rules.
He went to your show, dude. He went to fucking CHRA, no?
Yeah, I know. He came from fucking New Orleans, from New Orleans to check out Ruin and HRA.
They had a very unique sound, so they were kind of like, they stood out amongst those bands,
Who are you talking about?
Excruciation was on that label too, right? The
Swiss
band?
Yep.
Damn, it's all coming back. It's all coming back.
No. Excruciation were on JL America.
JL America, you're right. My bad.
But JD, Morg, they were definitely more up my alley. Plus, they actually were they were in zines. I've only think I ever once read maybe one Afterlife interview, whereas I've read probably 50 Morg interviews. And how you approach the underground means more to me than your music, than anything else. Because if you're a hoe, you're a hoe.
Cyanide was also on Grindcore. I just saw that too.
Yep.
Hey, but hey, like my boy Willie D says, you gotta let a hoe be a hoe.
That is the boy. You from H-Town, represent.
Dirty
But yeah, if anyone likes anyone in chat, if you haven't checked them out, there's a band called Absconder.
Yeah.
Go, didn't you do a
Found
split
this
with them?
old
Yeah, we
flyer.
did a split 7-inch with them that you can probably get from. I think. Go through
Brad
my
has no
copy.
copies.
Yeah, I don't have any.
More cyanide. There it is.
There might be like 1 or 2 copies floating around.
I'm trying to find this thing that me and Brad traded around.
Brad rules. Brad rules.
We played with Absconder and Cyanide and Radiant Sickness, and
Wasn't
that was
he in
one of-
Numbskull or Mortar Skull? Mortar Skull, wasn't he in that too? Or No, yeah.
No,
Brad? No.
Who am I thinking?
Numbskull's. You know, that's a band I kind of skipped on, usually because of the name. But
Mortar Skull.
Oh no, Mortar Skull. I'm sorry, not Numbskull. Mortar Skull.
No, he was not.
No, but that album's pretty good, dude. I recently, because Joe had him on my channel. He was talking to the guy.
Yeah, they had that dude Ty. He had that zine. What was it, Poison Planet or something?
Yep.
No. Wait,
Yeah.
Ty was in Numbskull?
Yeah.
No, you're thinking Namland. You're thinking Namland.
He was in Namland also.
That's the same Ty.
Oh fuck! Okay.
Yeah, he had sent me both demos like together, like the Numbskull thing and the Namland. And there was another side band too.
Well,
Eye Gouger.
Eye Gouger.
Oh, Eye Gouger. Yeah.
So all those bands and like
Impulse Manslaughter.
Impulse Manslaughter. All those bands were kind of like together, I guess.
Were they on JL too? Impulse?
No.
Nuclear Blast put out the second album.
He Who Laughs Last, and it had the first
Ian
one.
says Tony knows how to party.
Dude, Tony's fucking. Well, dude, he was like one of the first few people I ever had on the channel, and he got fucking wasted.
Yeah, I remember that. That was
cool. He was just blitzed, dude. He was gone. I was like, hell yeah.
Tony was more drunk than me.
Damn. That's saying a lot. I've seen Chris plenty.
Francisco, I got a big score last night you'd appreciate from a store called Flagship. First Pain Teens homemade demo tape.
Wow,
and a few
nice.
segments. And a vintage
Sweet.
DRI Thresh Zone.
Nice,
shirt.
dude. That's cool. Hell yeah.
Damn,
Good
Pain
score.
Teens homemade demo.
Damn.
That's pretty sick.
I never got anything like that.
We're trying to go down the rabbit hole, Francisco. I'm getting sick of the copyright police all over me, bro. You know what I mean?
I've been there too.
Oh, I know you're probably there all the time, dude. You know,
but I like, whatever.
You know, like it felt
I think it's
annoying.
sick of it too. No, trust me. I was there where you're at right now. I remember. I was like, man, fuck this shit.
Yeah, like
You know,
the
but-
themed episode that went over real hot. I was like, damn, that was a good fucking episode. And it was like YouTube's like, no, take that down. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've had shit taken down too, but I've had to take my own shows down before because people like High Sam Bios peeing like on camera and shit like that. Remember that shit?
Yeah. I had to take the Phlegm show down. I had to take the Phlegm Rhode Island show down too because something ill went down, which now I'm trying to chop it into pieces and show like everything up till that moment, basically,
I'm going to tap out a video, but I'll still be in chat so we can make room for someone else if they wish to join.
All right, brother. Thank you.
I'll still be watching that.
Dude, I just got here, dude. I came to hang out with fucking DJ Hellhammer, dude.
Why are you using my government name, man?
Oh, my bad. Taylor, I literally just saw your fucking screen name right here. My bad. I could have said your real name, but I didn't.
Yeah. We didn't tell your real name or your real bands ever.
No,
bro.
never.
Please don't do either.
Thank you. I haven't.
You played. There was one time where a certain person I know did some digging on Metal Archives. You son of a bitch.
Yeah, I played your one band, and then you're like, "Yo, I am not associated with that motherfucker." I'm like, "Oh, sorry."
Wait, was he in Afterlife? Was he in Afterlife?
Fuck no! I'm spoiled. Dude. 317 all goddamn day.
My favorite band.
Fucking Zen. Fuck no. Fuck those hoes. Sorry, JD. I know they're your bros.
I'm crying right now. Dude. As soon as we get off, I'm gonna go right there and cry. I'm gonna hold this.
Chris,
CD
you gotta
right
email
no,
me at Necroharmonic.
You're a good man, JD. I'll buy the reissue knowing that you remastered it. To be real, that's the kind of dude.
Settle down a bit. for a sec, guys.
Gentleman and a
Anybody that
scholar.
wants to hop on,
I'm out.
harmonic
I'll be
at
in chat.
gmail.com. And I don't know what happened to you, Jesus Drinks Jet Fuel, but I sent you an invite too.
Hey, JD, when you were playing, it sounded like I was amazed of how good the audio was coming out. What do you have set up?
Yeah.
What's the
always
trick?
amazed.
2, bro. 2. I got 1 microphone. Check it out. Watch this.
I was going to ask you.
But I know I'm just talking like the fact that StreamYard is being able to handle it.
You know what I was going to ask JD to do when him and Sebastian were on? I was going to be like, yo, Sebastian, get your guitar out and see if you can jam with JD at the same time.
I was going to say, if you run your mics like this and my triggers, everything is going through a little baby mixer over here on the side, and then it's just the left and right going into the computer. So that's why it'll all come out. Otherwise, I don't know how else you can get it into StreamYard without just like one mic for everything, you know.
Well,
so
I mean,
because there's multiple mics, it sounds real clear, you know.
I'm gonna throw this out right now on Death Metal Podcast, but next time y'all practice, I want to stream it. It could be on my channel, it could be on Roy's channel, it could be on Carl's channel. I think it'll sound great, dude. Because I was amazed how good it sounded.
For some reason, JD, you do get the best sound over StreamYard.
Well, he is an audio engineer guy.
Yeah, that's true.
A bullshit one, but
we're a couple of fucking morons that barely.
I know. I just click a few buttons.
Hey, Carl got that microphone. You know how much nicer his audio sounds, dude. His audio sounds real good now, dude. You can his voice.
Yep, I stopped using my little fan. That mic I have, it actually works pretty well too.
Yeah.
But I stopped using it. I felt like a total sellout. I didn't feel underground enough.
Oh, so you went back to the old school one?
I went
back to boombox. Like fucking who's the one that had the boombox? Oh, Vinner. Vinner got a boombox now.
Oh yeah.
What's up with Morden Red? He puts on a mask and does.
Oh, that guy's hilarious. He's from Houston, isn't he?
Is he?
No idea who that guy is.
Yeah,
I think he's a Houston guy.
Is he in a band or is the band's
That's
Morden
the name of his
Red,
band.
right?
That's the name of his band, Morden Red, I think.
Okay.
He's hilarious. And
is that their persona on stage too?
I have no idea. I'd never even heard of the band until I saw that podcast. And
I noticed his thing came up in my recommends, and I'm like, oh shit, and I'm like, I was wondering just myself, like, no, I'm not throwing any shade at the guy, but I was like, well, I wonder why he's wearing a mask, you know?
It's cool. It's cool. I mean, in a way,
it's shtick.
It's shtick, bro. That's what it's always. It's all shtick. It's all shtick.
Right.
Stick
Morden
around.
Red is a guy and a band. Okay. They wore ski masks and play raw black metal. Why in Texas does so many people wear so much extra shit, like masks and fucking like it's like 1,000 degrees down there?
Not me, dude. Fuck that.
You got like a fucking. You guys have like these, like say Tino and his boys, like they got like fucking like all this heavy equipment on and shit. They're in El Paso. It's like it's probably like fucking 150 degrees, dude.
You should have seen rest in peace Ruben Elizondo, but his band Adumas, the singer,
the chainmail,
the singer, the vocalist, he played bass and he fucking sang. That dude looked like some kind of.
I saw them, dude. I've seen them,
dude. It was ridiculous how much shit he had on.
Ridiculous amounts of shit. They played a show with Bloodstorm. I remember I went to, and it was at Sam's Burger Joint or whatever.
Yeah, Sam's Burger Joint.
Some festival thing.
You've been to Texas a lot, haven't you, Roy?
I've been there a few times, maybe, you know. So I remember seeing that Adumas band, and I was like, "Yo, they are fucking good, dude." I was like,
they would have these upside-down crosses on stage too,
so
right?
much adornment on their fucking like the way they were dressed. I was like, "Holy fuck, dude!"
The singer was just fucking ridiculous, dude.
Like, homie uses a voice changer too. That was maybe he just wants to like keep his like pedestrian job kind of low. I don't know. I mean, I can understand that though.
He's a principal at an elementary school, and
you don't want to mess up your main dollar gig, you know. Roy saw a Thornspawn practice. I don't remember. That's correct. I went to this like little door. Yeah, it was like a flat. It was like a house, and there was like a fucking door, and like there was like a Thornspawn fucking rehearsal going on.
Cool.
Yeah, long fucking time ago, dude. It was one of the same trips because I've been to the Alamo and San Antonio, and the thing is, like, it was cheaper to fly to San Antonio than it was to fly to Houston for some dumb reason.
Yeah, San
But, like,
Antonio has a hookup. Yeah.
Yeah, with like some reason I would fly to San Antonio and like rent a car, and then I would be able to like get around, and I would drive it to Houston, you know?
No, not Ruben from Flattery. Ruben from Imprecation, Dark Rain.
Yeah. I didn't even realize that Ruben, your other Ruben, rest in peace, was in Demas.
Yeah, he was the main guy. He was the drummer
Speaking
of the main
extra
songwriter.
shit, have you guys seen Plague Flarenecks and their huge hoods? No, I haven't seen that one.
Nope.
I never heard of him.
You can hear him talking and threatening some dude on the demo. Yeah, Sam's
Well, hey,
burger joint is still good burgers.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
What's up, Laura?
But I'm gonna duck out. I gotta go munch.
All right, one more plug on the live stream. What is it again? The name?
Oh,
we want our listeners to be on the lookout. All 50 of them that are watching right now.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, I'm fucking blanking because I'm an idiot.
I know what it is.
You must remember my own shit, man. It's terrible.
You don't like my fucking podcast? You ain't wicked fucking gay or some shit?
Yeah. If you must be wicked, you must be wicked underground if you're watching this or something like that.
You must be wicked underground if you watch this. Goddamn, you were so close, Francisco. Cheers, bud.
Something like that. Yeah,
I
watched a couple of them.
Before I do go,
chop it up with Dave.
but before I do go, I gotta say cheers to Francisco. Well, I'm gonna say cheers to Roy and Francisco because both you guys were my inspiration for fucking doing a podcast.
Nice.
And
everybody should do one.
And cheers to Francisco because that's where I got the idea to make up a fucking logo and shit and have Roy make up a flag.
Hell yeah.
So
there you go.
Now I just gotta get it.
JD's been hosting too.
Yeah, JD gonna be coming through too.
He might be he's gonna be doing more shit too.
That Papatophilia interview was phenomenal, dude.
Oh, you dug that?
I was
fanboying
out
out
a
like
little
a son
late,
of a
but
bitch.
you were so deep on the questions. Like I think like the guy was like a little awestruck, but he was like, "Well, okay," and he had to like kind of digest. And he's like, "Black Sabbath was a big influence," you know.
Yeah, I'll try to tone it down the next time.
No,
it was cool with him though. I mean, it was just with him. I mean, I can talk to people, you know, but there's very few. I'm not a celebrity person. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. But there are some people that are important.
Well, no, I mean, it showed that you had such a passion for his playing that you knew like his nuances on certain records and everything.
He knew exactly when he hit the fucking
the
fucking bell,
like,
the bell on the fucking ride cymbal. I was like, damn, JD knows this guy's fucking work. You know, forward and backwards and. You know.
Jesus drink stress fuel. You gotta like log in and out of it, and then it'll just say mic allow and then camera allow. So try that again once or twice, and then.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what I tell everybody. If Fraser can log on, you fucking better log on.
Yeah, man.
Boom.
Log out of the StreamYard click, and then log back in. And then also, if it doesn't work on there, go on a different browser on your phone.
Oh yeah. What's that other one? It asks for Chrome, but also you can try Edge, I think.
Yeah.
And something else.
You know, that might have been half of my problem. Well, see, that's weird though, because now that I think about it, when I do my own shows, shit.
When you do your own thing, you have
do your own thing. Do your own thing.
When I did my own shows, yeah, I think I used Chrome, but I think what happened, you know what? Now that you guys are saying this shit, I think I figured out what the problem was, because the only time I go on Chrome is if I'm doing the streams, right?
Right.
And well, if I'm uploading, you know what? Actually, hold up. That is completely wrong, because I don't do live streams. I pre-record everything.
Right. That's a different animal too.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And if you use
'Cause I'm
anything
like-
that has to do with like, I notice everyone that is like used to using what the hell is that, Zoom? They always have audio problems.
Yeah.
I've
They're
never
like,
used
I
it
gotta
in my
change my audio settings. You know?
I started Joabo on Zoom.
Yeah.
No,
But if
I
you get a
just
guest at
use
Zoom,
StreamYard 'cause you
there's
guys
no
mentioned it.
sound at all. You're like, fuck.
Because it's funny because I've had a few guests ask me that. They're like, are you on Zoom? I'm like, no, I'm on StreamYard. They're like, what the
Yeah,
fuck
it's
is
like you have to
StreamYard?
let them know this is a browser-based, like, this is
Yeah.
a browser-based thing. And it's been like,
But
remember
you
we were
know-
having those couple months there, Francisco, where things seem like a little laggy. I think they fixed it.
Oh yeah, big time. Now StreamYard is constantly adding new shit, and
They added a little extra latency for us.
yeah.
But I
And
think part
also-
of my problem. But I think part of my problem, though, honestly, now that I think about it, I probably went because I was just on when I go on that particular computer. If I'm browsing, which I don't do often because I usually use that one for recording and also for doing this stuff, I probably just went to Firefox just kind of out of habit because I do normally use Chrome if I'm gonna do StreamYard. So I was probably on fucking Firefox and didn't even fucking realize it.
We might have Jesus join
Yeah,
Jet Fuel joining us. He made it to the head screen. It just didn't make it in. He got the
But
ding.
yeah, I'm gonna go.
The little,
But yeah, I'm
Laura,
gonna go.
thanks for coming on.
Out. Yeah, but I'm gonna, I'll be in the chat.
Oh, we got Necron joining us.
Hey,
What's up, big
the
brother?
little jet engine that could. We believe in you, Jet Fuel. The
Yeah,
little
come
jet
on,
engine
Jet
that
Fuel.
could.
Don't give
We can
up.
have 7 fucking Texans against me.
Necron. Bye, Necron.
Nice to see ya.
Later, Laura.
I just saw
Carl
the
came
movie
back from
Oppenheimer
Weiberger.
this morning. It rules.
Nah,
Right,
you're
Carl?
wrong, Francisco. I came back from Henry's Puffy Tacos.
Oh well, yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh,
shit.
I've
The
seen that
unholy
place.
trinity is in the house.
I've seen that on hasn't it been on Diners, Drive-Ins, or whatever? Or where have I seen Henry's Puffy Tacos?
You might have, yeah. Maybe.
Yeah,
I haven't
I've
seen it
that
on there,
somewhere.
but I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't.
I've seen it somewhere.
Is it a
It's
flour
good.
tortilla that they fry the flour tortilla to where it's all like puffy and crunchy or something like
Yes,
that?
sir. Something like that.
Jeff Fuel, don't try to come on when I'm trying to take a piss.
Oh yeah, Texas. Finally, we're outnumbering everybody.
Yeah.
We're running them off.
Texas takeover.
Yeah, exactly.
All
Come
right,
on.
today on the Texas takeover, we're gonna teach you about this word called y'all. Y'all need to learn how to say y'all.
Yeah, y'all motherfuckers. Yeah. What's up, Carl? Man, I waited up as long as I could last night to see if you were gonna do it.
I know, and I said it's probably too fucking late for Francisco, so I was
I didn't
even bother want to wake you up, and I just had a wild hair up my ass, and I guess apparently Roy did too because we
And I did
hung
too this
around the
morning.
same time, yeah. Oh yeah,
Hey,
then I
Carl.
saw you on this morning too, and I was like,
Hey.
oh shit.
Hey, Carl, do you ever do this? Do you ever, when you're on somebody else's show and you see the comments and you try to click on the comments to show it on
Yes,
screen?
I have done that.
Because I just did that now. I was like, I'm trying to put Sam's Yin's comment on there.
I've done that before, dude, and
Y'all
like, oh, this
motherfuckers
ain't
think
my
taco.
show. What the hell am I doing? Just
Yeah, dude.
reflex. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. Hey, what is that flag next to Mortician he's got there? What does that say? What is that?
Oh,
Hey, Roy, what is that flag behind you?
Is that
Besides-
constant vomit, or what is that?
Yeah, what is that? What is that with the rib cage? What is that? That flag behind you?
Oh, my shit?
Yeah.
It's decrepacy.
Oh,
there you
okay.
go.
Yeah, they're from Portland. They're sick as fuck.
Okay, cool.
The
Yeah, I have
Texas
not.
Takedown.
Hey, JD, do you have the Hexea flags? Where they at? Bust out the Hexea flags.
wait a minute, Mr. Postman.
Oh,
no.
Just
I
wait.
mailed yours and Laura's the same day, back to back.
Sweet.
Oh,
I
when
thought you had
I,
already gotten them. My bad.
when
I
I
think
get a
she's just
flag
a
of
little
this, I'm
closer.
redoing my whole.
Yeah,
fucking room.
that's here too, actually.
Yep. The whole fucking
Flag
dinner's gonna
party.
be redone.
Actually,
Flag
no.
Party USA.
Chile's only 1 hour ahead of Texas. Chile's actually on Roy's time.
Where are you at, Chris Herrera? necroharmonic@gmail.com, and I'll send you an invite to come on.
Here,
Any listeners? This is a listener-based podcast, so
let me
same
hey
to you, Sam Biles, if you want to come on and say what's up, or Carla.
saw
I don't know if
Oppenheimer this
Carla's
morning.
watching now.
Teddy,
just
Justin.
don't pee in a fucking jug.
Yeah, we want to keep the stream live.
You know, J-Dog talked about Sam today on his show.
Did he?
Yeah. If you listen
What
to
did he call him? What did he say?
He said
We worked out together.
Right. No, that he's been waiting 13 years for J-Dog to send him the files to put out the Hideous Mangala stuff.
Oh.
So
stuff right here.
If you're interested, you know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look, he pulls it out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, look at that.
So Hells wants to put the Hideous Manglist on what, picture disc or something? Or
I
what?
have no that I don't know, but something.
Hit him up, Sam. Hit him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear Sam? And
Chris,
Sam's a
I'll
graphic artist, no?
Yeah, he is.
He mentioned something about they couldn't use the photos because Sam sent some pictures of them on like vacation. It's just like, well, I guess it wasn't metal enough or something. I don't know. But anyway, Sam, if you maybe want to hit up J-Dog, and he's still willing to put that stuff out.
Him and Dave Rotten.
I got to play some shows.
I
with
got
Dave
that. I
Rotten
got
a
it.
few years
I got
ago.
it.
Over in Spain and in Czech Republic, he's got this band called Dechristianized, I think, or something like that. Him and a guitar player with a drum machine, and they put on these shades.
Double gatefold LP CD. I'll come on in like 15 minutes.
Where the hell is No Baloney and Zaloni? What I want to know.
Yeah, he was on earlier, but yeah, we should invite him on at some point.
I only
don't
have
want
him.
to put too much pressure on any of the guests, you know.
Don't be a bunch of pussies. Come on.
You know what? There's a band. There's a guest band I could play on here, and we played it once before, and I don't think it'll give us a fucking copyright strike. If it does, I'm gonna have to erase it. Wait, here's somebody right here. Jesus drinks jet fuel. Come on,
drum roll, please.
I know it just keeps saying.
You're
ice
over there. Give us a drum roll.
Hey, Jesus drinks jet fuel. When you see this or hear this, turn off your fucking Wi-Fi and go with fucking landline of some sort. You know what I mean? Because that's the only reason he can't get through. Like too many Wi-Fis in this house. Someone's watching Netflix at the same time you're trying to go live with us. You know?
Watching some too much bandwidth.
Somebody's watching some porn in fucking 4K.
Hey JD and actually all three of you guys. You know how you guys have StreamYard? I have it too. My thing, like I paid for like the deluxe StreamYard, so each like mic gets like a different mic. You know what I mean?
Right.
So if you guys wanted to come on here and like form a band on my thing, you could. JD can play the drum, and, like, and maybe I could sing, you know. And then
you could actually, there's that thing where you could each person's audio gets recorded separately, right?
Mine is like that.
Yeah, exactly.
I paid for the deluxe. I never used it though, but I'm assuming you could make your own demo with this thing.
Damn.
What would you call it? A StreamYard of death, or
I don't know. Yeah, I always thought about that.
That's SOD, StreamYard of death.
Ooh.
Hey,
we'd have to. Yeah, I wouldn't name it anything to do with the cast, but you know, I don't know, the unholy trinity. now, wait, what is it when it's 4 though? Because the Trinity went to 4 with you.
No, it's just a band name, guys. Don't get deep.
Yeah,
no. It's called the Trinity. There's 4 guys in the band, but we're called the Unholy Trinity. Don't you know? It's a band name, all right?
The Pentacle. You know, we need one more piece for our star, though. You know.
Oh shit!
But even though there is a pentacle already, we'll be the Pentacle.
Yeah. Well, it'll be El Pentacle because it's like Spanish put together. El Pentacle, like.
Oh, there you go.
All right, your phone keeps saying it won't allow the mic or camera, but it allowed permission. Send me another link. I think it's fucked. No, that's the same link, dude, every time.
Yeah, it never changes.
Yeah, it's
Turn
not
off.
gonna
We need
change.
to give Frazier an award.
Turn off your Wi-Fi. That's what it looked like.
Hey, Fraser, I'm never going to talk shit about you ever again, Fraser.
The trinogram, the quadrophobic.
Quadrophobic. There you go.
Oh, shit. Imagine we had like 9 musicians on here, and I recorded like everybody at one time. That'd be
Oh,
pretty
shit.
sick.
We can do a Queen.
Hey, where is Fraser? Oh, no, Fraser's already fucking like he's over there ironing fucking James Rivera's fucking stage outfit already. And he's getting this fucking limousine driver uniform.
He's driving them around.
He's his bodyguard or what? He's like his
with the
bodyguard.
fucking hat. It should
He's
be
like,
working. Chris,
yeah, hold
I
on.
sent it to you.
Yeah,
Let me
that's
see.
the same link.
Yeah, I sent to Chris. Let me see.
Yeah, I don't have your info.
Something on his is not letting it. Some permission,
Yeah, something
probably.
something
It's not
blocking.
Or Jesus drinks jet fuel. If you want necroharmonic@gmail.com. You hit me already though. I'm gonna send it again now. I know what your real name is now.
What the fuck's going on? It's acting weird.
I'm like, I know what your real name is now. Like it's a little creepy.
Well, I mean, it worked for me. That's how I got on.
You guys, I mean, and these guys barely know how to internet like me.
I know, right? We're like half a century old over here.
Yo, that's the best thing about this. Like, we don't even know how to internet. Like,
It does make it pretty simple for us.
Carl, I remember the first episode or two, he was like going to mix in like the whole like editing thing. And he was like, yo, fuck this, dude. It's not worth it, right?
Hey, Carl, your fucking Fraser meme was fucking talked about earlier.
Oh,
the
Fraser dog. Yeah.
I saw
Fraser's had fucking his fucking lips on J Dog's ass so much lately.
Dude, he's in love.
It just had to be done, man.
Yeah, he's in love.
Yeah. J Dog approved. I got it too. Yeah, come on. Oh, here we go. Speaking of the devil, he's like fucking Beetlejuice.
With the blasphemy shirt.
Fraser's a blasphemy. He's a blasphemy cologne.
Oh. Imagine if blasphemy had its own cologne, it smell bad.
If you notice, I don't usually talk about either one of those guys on here because like they just seem like an endless circle, you know?
Oh yeah, I don't
Things you
either.
can talk about.
Oh yeah.
And then also, like, I don't want to throw shade at any other like live casters. Like, I feel like, you know, if I have to go on here and talk, like, why should I shade anyone else? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I
really don't have any problems with anyone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't either. I just don't shade them either. Like, I was asking about the Mordant Red guy because I thought his shtick was like different. You know, he's like he comes on with a mask and like he got a voice changer. You know what I mean?
He's fucking. I love it. I think he's fucking entertaining.
Doing some different shit, you know?
Yeah.
Which is cool. I mean, it's
like
different.
metal comedy or something, you know.
I guess so. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you know
humor.
what? I don't always get it. I think that's the thing. Like maybe that's why I don't watch the Hell's guy or the whatever Mordant guy, because it's like they're trying to do like comedy, and I'm like, I don't know.
I'm not. I can't. Let me think.
I mean,
I don't know if J Dog's trying to be
as close
funny.
as I could get to my death metal comedy.
I think
he's
I think we're just he's from a different era, so it's you know we grew up with like the first bands or whatever, and then some people come in like with Dying Fetus or whatever, like that's just a whole it's a whole different thing, you know what I mean?
A little bit.
And I think that has a lot to do with it because I really don't can't really watch it too much either, but every now and then I'll check one out.
Yeah, me too. Every once now and then I'll check one or two out. He said he's 49. Okay, I knew he had to be close to friggin' my age.
When 49. I was 49.
Mordant Red.
Oh, okay. I thought J Dog. Like hell
no.
J Dog ain't 49.
Yeah.
But when you work from home,
he's got 49-inch fucking pythons. That's what he's got.
Maybe he's got his brother.
That was a good one.
He has a thick tape collection. You know who? Dennis Analog Archive. That guy's
dude there, man.
That's
ridiculous. He got a fucking thick collection, man.
Everything.
I've never heard of that. I gotta check it out.
Yeah, he does a show too. You know what was cool when we all got up with Ken that night? That was dope.
Yeah, he was on. Yeah, that's right.
That was like completely like unprepared and like we were just like going off, you know.
Dude, it was
By
cool
the
to
end of
see
that, me and fucking this guy were on a cruise, like, you know.
It was cool to see Ken act that way too, you know, just like cut loose and talk, you know,
be live.
Yeah, you know, just fucking having fun, man.
What's his name? Dennis from Analog has started doing live streams too, so y'all should check those out.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I definitely gotta check that.
Yeah, I think I seen one or two. It was pretty good.
Dennis, if you're out there, I didn't see him in the chat, but obviously I would invite him on. He got stories out the ass, dude.
Let me see if I can.
That guy has like he goes back to like the Exodus shows of like 80s, you know, like
crazy,
mid
right?
80s, dude. You know.
Yeah.
You mentioned some demo, and he's like, "Give me a second," and then he comes back with the fucking demo.
That's JD right there too, though. JD's
No,
like, hold on,
I like you. You
Afterlife.
just whipped out that fucking CD. Oh, this one right here, burp. That's pretty impressive.
Oh, this
He's
one
like,
I got in
"Hold
my
on, you grab
back
that
pocket.
Afterlife first pressing."
Oh yeah, well, you know.
I'm not
They're
in
my
my
favorite
in my
band
music
ever.
room.
Yeah, I felt on the spot when what's his face Ken was like, "Yo, I never seen a first carbonized demo." I was like, "Oh, I got that." I was like going to look for it. I was like, "I can't fucking find it, dude." Like I know.
One time I bought a carbonized LP for $7,000 from Francisco, and it's worth every penny.
Oh yeah. Carbonized LP OG
Of this.
Yeah,
there he goes.
That's the one. Yeah, there it is, right there.
The one with the best cover ever.
Yeah, the fucking sweet ass ride. Looks like he's, you know, there's like a pimp driving that.
This is the OG, obviously.
I bet DJ Hellhammer's behind the wheel of that fucking
Not the
car.
bootleg. Yeah, yo, Hammer knows his shit.
DJ Hellhammer's fucking behind the wheel of that car.
He definitely knows his shit, bro.
Hell yeah, he does.
I got a different carbonized too. I don't know if you guys ever copped this one, which was like a demo collection one.
Yeah, dude, I got that. I got that from you.
Oh, you got it from me? That's interesting.
Yeah, you gave me one.
Oh wait, here we go. Chris Herrera is in the house.
It's a total boot.
Not connected. Usually I wait just 1 second to see
there
if
it is.
does.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I
shit.
Yep. There it is. Yep, got that from me. Hell yeah, dude.
Oh, that's the original Thrash.
Yeah, dude. Got the insert and everything in it.
Hey, check it out, JD.
He
Check
busted
this one
that
out.
out. Look at it.
Got it too,
He's like,
brother.
He's like, oh, this one?
So I got the I have it on record also.
I got it on CD.
I got it on CD and
with the blue
record.
logo also. Yeah.
I wonder why the CD has a blue logo and the LP
I got the
doesn't.
7-inch too, no canonization, and I got the
Oh, dude,
first
that's the
demo,
sickest.
the
Oh,
off-
don't remind me. Don't remind me. I lost that somehow. I don't know how you lose a demo, but I think somebody came over and stole it.
Yeah, I got the
Unfortunately.
Autodafe demo. I don't have I don't have recarbonized demo though.
I don't
would
either.
have that.
Whoever stole that from you, Francisco, may not be a good friend, but they're a cool friend.
Yeah, they like
They
carbonized.
got good taste.
They got good taste, but they're a bad friend.
Yeah, no shit. No, I
Yeah,
could have
South
lost it.
from
I don't know.
Scuderia. Where
Yeah,
you at?
South. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't know. It's just
Who knows?
weird that I lost that.
Things
I don't know.
disappear quick.
I had some things
I
disappear
have
over
a
the years.
couple
Like, what?
sticky
How
fingered
where the fuck
friends
did this
over the
go?
years.
Yep.
My
Oh, too
Despite the Sun
toughy.
EP
Oh, too
disappeared.
toughy.
Yeah, I haven't let anyone in my house or lend anything anymore. That age ended years ago.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Nope.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, you could just say, hey, go watch it on YouTube
That's
pretty
true.
much. I mean, I don't.
Why you need my copy?
It's been
or
a minute
Spotify.
since I've even had a visitor. Well, Sam from Morpheus Ascend stopped here to pick up some shirts, but we didn't trade anything.
Dude, I
him a
remember,
few releases.
When I was in high school, I had what the hell?
My phone.
Because I just saw DOA said he lost his T-shirt. But anyway, so I used to play basketball a lot. Believe it or not, I used to play basketball, and I always hated, hey, you got to play shirts versus skins, or whatever. And I remember I had an Accused tour shirt. It's like my very first show at the Axiom was the Accused, and I had that fucking shirt. And so, oh, your skins or whatever. And this one guy's like, hey, this one guy, I took it off or whatever and started playing. And then game's over. What the fuck? Somebody stole my IQ shirt from the high school gym. Like when I was like, motherfucker. So there I am. I literally had to fucking go home without a shirt on, dude.
Hey, you just reminded me of one of the funniest, meanest things a kid ever said in the playground. We're doing that also, skins versus shirts. And this one kid, he was a chubby kid. He was a big kid, and he was in the skins team. It's not, I don't know, maybe it's funny because it was in Spanish, but he took his shirt off, and the guy's like, "Hey, wait! This is a guys' team, not a girls' team." And with the skin, not the chiches. He was like, "The chiches versus the shirt." That was hilarious. Dude.
That's fucking funny, actually. That's fucking funny.
We were all dying of laughter. Then you should have been there a moment.
No, that's funny. It's like that. It's like what is that fucking website? It's like one of the first, The Onion, I think. Like one of the first, like
the parodies and all that.
Yeah, well, on the first one, it has like a picture of like this chubby kid wearing a shirt inside the pool, and it talks about like nobody can tell what's underneath there if you wear a shirt, if you wear your shirt in the pool or whatever.
Take it off. Just take it off.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
It's actually worse when you have a shirt on, I think.
Oh yeah, it just like becomes a sausage.
Just clings to your body and makes it.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not gonna fool anyone.
Exactly.
Justin's all sad because someone stole his Deftones hoodie. Good.
Yeah,
man.
I saw that.
Poser alert for you, Justin. Don't be fucking listening to Deftones. What's wrong with you, bro?
Carl Roger, I went through a drug era and a lot of my stuff went missing. Oh well. Yo, me too, brother. That happened to Oscar, actually.
Hey, I bet his drug dealer's got some sick ass demos.
We could talk on that because that happened to Oscar with our roommate.
Okay, Justin, you're good. You're good.
He took off with all of Oscar's CDs, dude.
Hey, Justin Wilde, or what is it? Justin Weidel?
He was a kid.
I never. Oh no, but I never fucking. It's funny because you see all these names and you think you know what it says until you look at it, and now I see it says Justin Weidel. He's always on all our shows, dude. Maybe send him a link.
Yeah.
Come on in, Justin.
Necroharmonic@gmail.com.
DOA too.
Send the email. And DOA, send an email.
DOA is always on.
Anybody that wants to come on
always
here,
on too.
This is the
Gordon
Gordon Hamilton. You're welcome to come on too, bro.
It's, Gordon Hamilton's always on your show.
Necroharmonic@gmail.com. You know what? We should play Gordon Hamilton's band. That's what I was trying to get at.
What's his band?
Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull it up right here. It's pretty brutal. My boy is like, yo, sign them. I'm like, bro, I got like all this other shit to put out, man. It's like, how many bands am I gonna sign, dude?
Hey, by the way, I play in a band called ETV.
That's horrible.
Let me see here. Oh, I hear
Carl
somebody coming in.
Carl always tells me no, but he should come on.
Jesus Strength Jeff Fuel's in the house.
He's
Can you hear you?
working. You gotta make your grandma work. Play some music. Ian is fucking tired of hearing us.
He was getting close.
You're so close.
You're so close, brother.
Just remember, I think I can.
Allow. That's that's how it goes here. Allow.
It gives you directions even on the phone, right?
Yeah. It'll tell you to use your browser, so you hit the three buttons on the side.
Yeah.
And you say open in browser, and then it just works like normal.
Yeah. Oh yeah, laptop.
Oh, he's on a laptop.
Well, now.
Well, that's because what do you call it? It's like he's on Wi-Fi, maybe.
Oh, he lost the signal.
DOA, I think you're
that's the main reason why people don't. All right, let's play Gordon Hamilton's band.
Do it.
Oh,
Cool, man.
There you have it, bro.
That was
Pretty
cool.
gritty.
Fan appreciation on Death Metal Podcast, of course, bro. You know me.
Yeah, Gordon, I could tell it was an electronic kit. I guess I wasn't specific enough. But yeah, what was it? Was that like an Alesis, or what were you using?
That was cool, man. The sounds are
I could
good
tell
too.
that sounds nice.
And even my boy was in here saying, "Sign him, Roy." Same dude, my boy Ian. He's like, "Sign him, bro."
Ian wants to do the fucking layout.
Yeah, Ian wants to do the layout, bro.
We're on to you, man. We're on to you.
Yeah, it's a Yamaha electronic kit.
Oh.
Good
You
stuff.
don't
Those
use
Yamaha
a-
kits are good kits, man.
You don't use an electronic kit? Fucking Andy Well. That's what
Oh
he uses.
shit!
Yeah, he uses that shit. Like
I would ask Ian to come on, but I don't think he's big on being on YouTube. It's too much of a trail. He knows on Instagram it'll get deleted, so he's like, no trail behind me.
We used to practice with electronic drum kit. It's really not that much different. It doesn't have to be like loud.
I think the Disma drummer, Chris, I mean, he does a lot of his, practicing at home on his electronic,
Yeah. I mean, it can be late at night and you're not, rattling the world. Just,
Yeah, good looks. Appreciate it. If anybody else wants to help pay my water bill, check out microharmonic.com. I'm running low, bro. We want to advance with the label,
I mean, just buy them all.
Appreciate it. Yeah, buy a shirt or
Buy
whatever.
a shirt or 10.
I was wondering if I should be like doing one of those like whatever, like super chat things,
Hey, would you ever enable super chats on your channel, Roy?
Yeah, I was just wondering about that. I was on Nerd Girl's show yesterday.
Oh yeah, she does well. Yeah.
And I saw she had a super chat, and your other boy was like super chatting to her, and I was like, I don't know.
I made like $6 the last whole month off of mine. So
hell yeah,
go buy a
better
Ruin
nothing.
shirt.
Yeah, dude.
I will say Retro Nerd Girl does really good. I like how she runs her show. I was watching one on what's that? Not Castle Rock, but some other Canon. The Canon one where they're talking about Bloodsport or whatever. But anyway, she gives you all this information like on the screen about the movies and directors and all. So it's a really like
informative channel, man.
Yeah, it really
is. I'm sure the whole crew would be down to put money. Super chat
because it
is
doesn't
like,
cost you much. You can dollar if you want.
I don't know what it is. It's like something where it like highlights someone's comment, but like
and you just
we
read
could
their
put
chat.
Addition, donation, or whatever.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean,
I
it's
don't
like
know.
the software ain't free, right? It's like $40 or $50.
Yeah,
or
well,
something like that
Roy's has over 1,000 subs, so he could enable it.
Oh, you got to pay when it's like low subs.
No, I think the minimum to get it is you have to have 500 subs, but you're over 1,000, so you could monetize. Not that we talked about this before. We can monetize our channels, but we play so many music.
I know
the videos aren't going to get monetized, but at least you can get your super chats.
It would be cool to just pay for the StreamYard. That I would be like more than happy. I know Sound Exchange might pay for Francisco's, but I have to pay for my own.
No, same here.
Cool.
Just find a reason to cover the cost.
That's it, man. That would be dope. I'm not looking for money to do this though. It's just for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I Sound Exchange, they help out a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, it's like everybody's watching this, right? They're not watching Netflix right now. They're not watching Hulu. We're watching this, and we're here often, right? So it's kind of like saying you're paying $10-15 for that bullshit a month. What's $1? And I'm like, hey, here's $1, Roy. Thanks, bro. And Roy goes,
I think
cool,
if I was
thanks,
watching
dude.
a channel just constantly, I would be like, I mean, I used to watch Adam 22. I was gonna try to put on my own beat on there. He was like, you pay $200 and you can get your music played on here. I'm like,
whoa.
Like, you know what? There's thousands of people watching this right now. So like hypothetically, this $200 could equal something more to me,
It's like from Francisco, like if Sound Exchange is helping you out with the show, I mean, dude, what's $40 to them when Francisco's show helps them sell like hundreds of dollars every month? Dude, I learned a lot from watching those episodes that would show Score It Here, and like, dude, every time I go to fucking Houston, I have to. It's like a ceremony. Like, I gotta go there, and it's like I always find good shit.
You always go to
It's
Sound Exchange, no doubt.
Oh yeah, dude, that place
yeah.
fucking rules, dude.
I'm kind of jealous of the Sound Exchange. I wish we had one. They need to open up a San Antonio shop, dude.
Sound
It'd be
Exchange,
well.
right now, Sound Exchange basically, I mean, they have everything, but they cater to underground bands.
Yeah,
That's the best.
Yeah, totally. I
We
mean,
had a
JD
store like that too. They were called Vintage Vinyl, and they eventually closed down. But they got so big too, man. They became like a superstore.
Oh yeah, they recently closed, right? Vintage
Yeah,
Vinyl?
they recently closed.
Yeah.
And they were like, well, why are you closing? You know, you guys are still in profits. He's like, I don't know. I just want to go out on top. It was crazy.
Like everybody paying their rent here who works here. Nah, I'm done.
Yeah,
Y'all are paying your bill?
weird.
Great, we'll stop.
I remember it was a small shop, and it just got bigger and bigger and bigger, and their selection got huge, dude. And their death metal selection was huge. I mean, I think it would be an understatement to say I spent at least 10 to 15 grand there easily over the years, but it might even be double that, dude. Because they had so much good stuff. You would go in, I would hit the used section first. Because you know what I'm saying? You hit the used section first because you're just like, all right, I don't want to spend all my money right away, you know?
Yeah.
And then I hit the used section, scope out probably nothing or just one thing, and then hit the main, floor or whatever, and be like, all right,
Hog Wild's like that too in San Antonio. They have a huge used section, and it's hit or miss, normally miss. But I'll go through there first because when you do score, it's like
That's
$3
what
to
I'm
$5
saying.
for a badass album just because somebody else, ditched it. Bring
And
it
something
on.
feels good about going through the used section, right? Because when you find that super score, you're like, "Grr."
Like, why
no
did
one
this
cares
happen?
about
Where did
this
album?
band?
But you're like, yeah.
But you're like, yeah. I care
Just
about
like,
them.
yeah. What dummy would sell this album, the original? What a dummy.
Yeah, that's me.
I mean, that's a good one. I have that on vinyl myself.
With every fucking penny.
Thrash Records,
a couple
dude.
formats on that one.
Hey, did you see that Thrash Records is like
Yes.
reissuing all that old shit?
The box set of 7.
Yeah, dude. All the 7-inches, like fucking
all the
Hideous Manglis and who else was on Thrash? I don't remember.
Carbonized, Fatal. They
had a lot of good shit.
They had one last band to confirm, and then they did confirm it. I can't remember what it was.
Yeah,
but yeah,
that should be cool.
They were a kill. They were friggin' murderous.
From France, right? France? Is that where they were from? France? Yeah.
Oh, it was Carbonized, actually. They were the last band to confirm for the 7.
Oh yeah, they did
does
they did the
anyone know
Duffy.
Lars Rosenberg or their title? I mean, they're whatever, like they're trying to connect with them. So yeah, he was like Batham, Old Funeral, Mordicus, Mordum, Occult, Sentenced, Record, Convulse, Old Funeral, Carbonized, Mega Slaughter, Afflicted,
heavy hitters, dude.
Malediction, Sorcery, a lot of good shit. Revenant, Exit 13, Wombeth, Epitaph. Yeah, he had a lot of heavy hitters. Excruciate.
Wow, damn.
Yeah, that's a smoking label, man.
Yeah, Thrash Records, dude. Those are those labels that I fucking love.
I've patterned myself around some of those labels, like Thrash.
Totally.
You know what I mean?
Totally.
I think Necroharmonic took an influence from Thrash, Seraphic Decay, Earache. You know what I mean? Some of those labels were influential to me. Definitely Seraphic Decay. I know that one.
Seraphic Decay, Distorted Harmony, fucking what's some of the other ones?
Yeah, Distorted Harmony. Damn.
Rotten Records.
Moribund.
I mean, I don't know. They were nice guys. The content wasn't all there for me.
It could be hit or miss on Moribund.
Yeah.
Full Moon Productions. Remember Full Moon?
Yeah, Full Moon. Yeah, definitely.
Full Moon was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, their newsletters were cool.
His zine was fucking awesome.
Yeah,
Petrified Zine was one of the best like early black metal zines.
That needs a book of it. doesn't have one
They
already.
only did like what 2 or 3 issues.
I think
Can't
it's
remember.
Yeah. That catharsis. And they used number 2 as a cover to one of their albums too. The crucified corpse paint guy.
Yeah.
Chris Herrera, you're almost there. Device
Chris
not
Herrera.
connected.
Chris must be drunk as fuck already or something. He likes to drink at
Herrera,
home.
He tried to bow out, and then he came back.
Oh, here we go.
We got DJ Hellhammer back in house.
Don't say that.
Hey,
Don't say that.
I'm sorry. I heard carbonized, so you know I had to tap in because I don't give a fuck what anyone says. For the Security is the most underrated Swedish death metal record. So many boxes because it's flat, it's grind, it's got punk elements, whatever. But that's not why I'm tapping back in. I've been in chat. I guess Kodak Black almost died, so that's kind of bumming me out. But
oh shit! Okay.
Yeah. Hey! This is like seriously super important, and I forgot to mention it earlier. Afterlife are some straight hoe bitches.
Come on.
That's all he wanted to say. Yeah.
Hit and run.
All right, we got another guest coming in
That's
too.
my boy
I just
right
got
there.
another link here.
That's my boy. What you got there, JD? Oh, that's the other one, the second album.
Oh yeah,
What is that?
He has the
What's that second one
album.
called?
Disharmonization.
Disharmonization.
I love this fucking album, man. It's so bizarre. It's so wild. It's like a little bit of death rock. It's a little bit of post punk. It's a little bit of hardcore and grindcore. I'm sorry, death metal.
Does that have the
You guys
same
don't
cover
care.
as the Victims of Internal Decay? Because they have a similar cover.
Uh-oh.
No, I'm just saying they're both old bands. They're both from like '93. The releases. Yeah, super similar ass covers.
JD,
And
were
it's
you
like a bullshit Giger style. It's not Giger, but it's like a
Yeah,
wannabe.
yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of influence. JD, were you into Atheist?
Yeah, dude. Piece of time.
Okay. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, because I know you like all that. Those dudes that fucking just experiment and shit like that. They were great at it.
Hey Roy, you know the Plot Digger films? The dude Ryan used to live in my city, had a horror rap band in the 90s called Disturbed Cabin Fever. They're really good. Thought you might dig it. I'll check it out. I definitely will check it. I sent you a link, Sam Biles, so check your email.
Hey Roy, your boy Ill Bill's gonna be on that New York Hardcore Chronicles show.
Oh yeah? Oh
Yeah,
okay.
I saw that. I was like, let me. I don't know if you had seen that or not.
Yeah, we ain't boys anymore, but we
Oh
were boys.
damn, my bad.
I mean, I mean, I had no beef with him, but like I had beef with his boy, so maybe he has beef with me. I don't fucking know.
He was gonna be on his show.
I mean, I'll still watch it. I listen to Ill Bill and I listen to the other douchebag, but I don't. And Necro's cool, but Necro tried to clown me at a show because I was friends with the other douchebag.
Oh man!
So like he called me the douchebag name's friend, and I'm like, what? But you know, Ill Bill's is the shit, man. I like Ill Bill. I still listen to. The thing is, like, I can differentiate like hanging out with somebody and then like hating them too. And I don't hate anybody, but like I don't, you know what I mean? Like, you know, just for instance, there's a record label that moved to Texas and like they put out some like cool releases and they put out a couple tapes here and there. And sometimes I try to acquire those particular ones. But then I won't, you know, like I will not buy them directly from that record label in particular, you know?
Yeah, I know.
So it just like, I don't, you know, like I don't completely cut the music off because I like the label's music, but I will cut them off either vocally or obviously I'm not talking shit about them on here either, you know? Bushwick Bill. Like, you know, I do want to keep a little bit of professionalism, but you know, sometimes if someone comes completely direct at me and says blah 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 blah, and then I'm just like, well, I mean, I guess I'll just let my
I don't understand
feelings fly right now, man. I don't care.
He just sang a Dayglow abortion song. Blah
Did
blah
I?
blah 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 blah.
How could anyone have beef with Roy? You know what? The thing is, business is business. So I don't know. You know, like I understand. R.I.P. Bushwick? No.
Yeah, he passed, man.
Oh, damn, that's not good.
You know what? Everybody that I've ever that's ever like come across Bushwick when he was like living in Austin, Everybody said that dude was like the coolest fucking dude ever.
I didn't know he just passed away. That's
Nah,
horrible, man.
dude, it's been like fucking
It's
years.
been a while.
Oh,
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh, okay, my bad.
He looked, even Chris ran into fucking Bushwick Bill. Everybody runs into Bushwick Bill if you're in Austin.
Chris can't figure out how to get on here, bro. He was like so close. Him and Jet Fuel, they both have bad Wi-Fi. Tell your grandma to shut off the Netflix. Tell your girl to turn the data off on her phone and go to whatever, like data or whatever. That's the difference here, like Wi-Fi versus data sometimes, right?
Yeah.
So like if you go data, then and like you get free data or whatever, then it's like, all right, I got data. But if you have Wi-Fi and then your whole family's leeching off,
everybody's eating it. Yep.
Yeah, like there's a chance like you probably might not hold your connect on here. But I've been wired since day one. I only go on the phone if the thing crashes. You guys notice?
Yeah.
You guys don't use your phones to do this, right?
No.
I have before.
Only when I'm outside getting inspired.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, you know I have. I've been driving down the fucking
highway.
Oh yeah.
You and Frazier.
Yeah, on the street also.
Yeah, of course.
That one time you were at that you were at a show and like you were outside most of the show and like you were like, interviewing like all these people. That was dope, man. That was sick.
Yeah, that's the day that fucking fight. Oh no, that was Frazier. Was that Frazier who was on when there was? No, that was me. There was like a fight that was happening.
Frazier's was cool too, actually. He was like trying to interview like Malignant Alter like 10 seconds after they got off stage. So, like they were still like talking a little, you know, but
I'm gonna give Frazier his due. He does good.
Yeah, he did good. He had
man on the street.
He comes with questions. Good. I mean, he used, even occasionally in the chat come with some questions,
Hey, when is that Metal Threat next year?
It's in October. I'm not sure.
It's a whole year.
Well,
it's not this October because I got confused
April
too.
And not this October. It's next.
Well,
October.
Venner let it out that they were playing that next year.
Oh,
so
they were supposed to play this year.
Yeah. Venner also said that Disma is coming to the Lone Star State. Dude.
Oh,
shit!
What's up, Sam Biles from Hideous Mangalus?
Hey,
Sam's there.
I don't know if this is going to work because my internet connection doesn't seem strong. My internet connection seems strong.
Log back in again.
Get that fucking Roscoe PA.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, try that again because we hear you.
Okay.
Tell you what, guys, I'm going to split because I got to go to the restroom so that I could go take a dump.
Just get on your phone.
Yeah, go on your phone.
Just get on your phone.
I'm just kidding. No, I gotta go take care of some errands and shit, man.
Yo, just smoke it on the podcast.
Later, dude.
I had a fun morning. I saw Oppenheimer. I recommend it. Go see it. It's a kick-ass movie.
Cool.
And that is all. Guys, thank you for letting me hang out with you for a little bit.
Thanks, JD.
Lord Fox, I appreciate you, man. I'll let you know when the flags get here. We got a gig. We got a couple gigs coming up. We'll be opening for Brujeria also. They're going to be coming down here in November. And then I think we have a gig in October with Milkshake. Dream Shake. Francisco Milkshake. I'm sorry.
I'm saying JD, much love. Salute.
See you later, DJ. And Paul Rubens passed away. Oh, yeah. Rest in peace, Paul Rubin.
Oh,
I miss Paul Rubin, man. Pee Wee Herman's Playhouse. I grew up on that shit. I grew up on all that wild shit. It's great. And that's about it, guys. Thank you very much. I'll see y'all later.
We might
Later.
have.
Oh,
is it working?
Jesus drinks jet fuel 1.
Are we with you?
Is there a 2?
Do we have ignition?
Ready for launch?
Do we have ignition, bro?
The internet's.
Any sound? Oh, he turned the sound on and off. Can you hear us? I mean,
he
almost
appeared and
he's trying.
Somebody's fucking winding his fucking internet or something. We'll
leave this here for a second, but if you want, try to log back out and log back in again. Just
it's gonna happen, dude. We'll be here for 12 hours if we need
No,
to.
we're not.
You on.
No, we got tacos. I got tonight's taco night for me.
Oh,
So
really?
I'm staying on another
Tacos,
45
yeah.
minutes, maybe half an hour. T-minus 66.6. I went live at 2, whatever the fuck it was, like 2:30 in the afternoon or some shit.
Yeah, it's like almost 5 hours ago.
And me and Carl, we were live like way into the night.
Yep.
I wasn't trying to step on your thing last night, Carl. I didn't even know. I was like, oh,
No,
shit, Carl
I
didn't go
didn't.
live. I was like, damn, I got the bug up.
I think I gave everyone a 5-minute notice that I was going live. So
I gave no notice. I just made an icon, and I'm like, I'm going live. I was like, I got to fill in Carl's spot.
Yeah, I started seeing it in the chat. Hey, Roy's live too. I'm like,
yeah,
oh,
I know. Me
Roy's
too.
live.
I was like, oh no. I was like, we went live at the same time. We could have double streamed and shit, bro.
Yeah, we just could have had one show.
Yeah, exactly. But
Death metal versus black metal. That's what.
Yeah. You were in the USDM, USDM. Interesting. I mean, I was like popping into your show real quick, be like, what's going on over there, man? Damn, man, there's like a spider flying in my fucking. He wants to be part of the live stream. You were bouncing back and forth. Yeah, I was even bouncing back and forth.
Yeah, I think we were in each other's chat. This is stupid.
Like a ping pong.
I felt like I was like last night was like the rejuvenation to be in like, do I want to go live anymore, man? I hate fucking YouTube, bro. You know, because I was like, yo, man, I can't deal with this, man. You make a long ass and cool episode and spew out all this good shit. If anybody wants to watch, though, it's still live on Facebook. Some of the music might be being muted, though. So Facebook Live, the Norwegian death metal fucking edition. For some reason, and it's live on Twitch too, I believe. So
Twitch is way less worried about copyrights and all that. And
yeah,
you can do a lot more on Twitch.
Here.
Who we got? Somebody else? Anybody else figured it out?
I'm looking to see if the Norwegian. It gets an echo. Twitch is weird because it like erases. No, it's still on Twitch.
Or just like automatically delete it after a while or something?
Maybe.
I think it does, but I have to like save it, and I'm on day 7. I'm gonna close it right now. Just echoing in my head. So here's Biles. Hey, Biles.
Hello.
Yeah.
How are you guys?
There you go.
Good.
Much better.
Yeah, that's working.
So talk to us about the 5 LP
still breaking?
Hideous Mango. No, you're good.
Not anymore.
Okay.
taking a piss,
Well, I think I heard.
Yep.
A little bit.
Oh, I just saw you drink something.
You're drinking some good beer. Root beer with Chris Webber right now.
I hear it fine.
Am I on roofies? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Right now.
Yeah, I hear you fine.
like a tit hair delayed.
All right. Well,
Talk to
yeah,
us
about that release.
Yeah, it's not this, right? It's
Yeah,
this?
It's funny that he brought that up. I didn't watch that episode today, but it's funny he brought that up because ever since he started his channel like a year ago, I'd watch his show, and he would always talk about these deadbeat bands that didn't get back to him. And every time he would, I'd be like, "Well, I'm one of them, you know. I'm surely in this group." And so after this went on for, he'd mentioned about once a month about, contacting bands and offering them to put their stuff out and not getting any materials. And again, after hearing it about 3, 4, 5 times and knowing that I was guilty as charged. Now, there is a bit of a story behind that where I did turn in, as many of you may know, in the early days of Hell's Headbangers, they were putting out like a lot of Nunslaughter stuff, and still do, but they're putting out all this super crazy elaborate shit where it would fold out into like big upside down cross, and they send you like a fucking sword with the record and all this shit.
Yeah.
So when I made the first fucking layout, I made it super, super crazy, thinking that that's what they wanted. And they were like, dude, we understand why you made it like this, but we don't work at the print shop anymore. And this would cost us like $100,000 to get this made. So we're not going to use that one. And they did have, did mention about the one picture that was included in there was, I couldn't find the original fucking picture. So I sent them like some picture of me. I at times I've lived in Phoenix, Arizona. So they thought it was like I was on vacation or something. Cause I used to work with autistic children. So in the summer I'd go live in Phoenix for 3 months. But anyway, then I had like, to make a long story short, over the years, I'd get like start working on this layout, and like a hard drive would crash, and then this dude was gonna pull the fucking files off the hard drive, but he ended up dying of fucking cancer and shit. I mean, it was all fucked up. But long story short is, it's somewhat irrelevant what's going on, because I have to say honestly that it's in everybody's best interest, the record labels, Hideous Manglius, the fans of Hideous Manglius, that it's taken so long and it's getting done right. And it's actually pretty much done. The layout, about a month ago I started, and I don't know if any of you guys ever did layouts for fucking records, but especially double gatefold with an 8-page CD booklet and all this shit, and figured out how to space the lyrics and all this. But it's basically all laid out, and I was just planning on, I'm actually making like full-size mock-ups of the double vinyl gatefold and the CD. And I also, when I watch Justin's videos, I've been taking notice of some of the things he's into, and I have a collection, and because a lot of my friends have passed and given me their collections and shit, I'm going to get rid of my collection. It's slow but sure, because I don't want to die and leave people responsible for thousands of things, CDs and records and all this other shit.
Yeah,
so long story short, the layout's almost done, and I was just going to send them a care package with like the mock-ups, all the master files that they could send right off to the plant or whatever. I know it'll probably still be, probably won't come out till fucking next Halloween or something. It takes about 9 months, I think now. But here, probably in the next couple weeks, maybe 2 weeks from today, I'll put a box in the mail to him. And yeah, it should be sick. I mean, it's going to look so sick, because they're totally top tier pros. They got an OBI strip on the motherfucker. Sean, aside from California, he's also an artist, and he supplied some art for it. He got this sick ass fucking OBI strip with like Nosferatu, like as if he was on the Made in Japan cover, and it looks sick as fuck. I mean, and when I did the inserts, it got all the lyrics, got old flyers for like when we play with Shit Scum and all these old Rochevore, Cacadic Plague, blah 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 blah. And I try to make it, so when people get it, because I assume, well, Francisco was there technically whenever when we played that show in 2011 at the Day of Death 2, Sam Biles and Houston Manglius, or however it be called. The guys from Hell's Headbangers come up to me after the show, and I thought it was the funniest question in the world. They're like, "Hey man, like what do we have to do for you to like put out a double gatefold with an OBI strip and like a CD with a booklet and all?" I'm like, "What do you mean? What do you got to do for me?" Like, so I start, who should I blow first? Like, what are you talking about? And so, but anyway, so long story short is it's been 12, 13 years, but I will get the materials to him, and it sounds like there's, he's always told me over the years that he goes, "Hey, you turn the shit in and we'll put it out." So hopefully, next end of the year, whenever it'll come out. But I'm looking forward to that, obviously. But I'm especially looking forward to it because fans would write from time to time and be like, "Hey, what's going on with that?" And I was just doing other things, so I didn't have time to sit down and spend like 100 hours on a fucking layout. But I made the time recently. I had
do you think that it's hard to do a layout of your own band because you're close to it? Because I find that sometimes, maybe even with my own releases, doing the layouts, like I have to almost step away just a little bit of my own releases to be like, I need to like kind of step back from this. I'm too close.
Yeah, I've done it both ways where I mean, as an example, some guy from Indonesia, he wrote and said he wanted to put out like a We Live shirt. And so I sent him the art, and he's like, "Oh no, I don't want it like that." And I was like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "I want it in red, like, and I want it different." Like, I was like, "Okay, whatever." But anyway, I guess that's just one. I guess I only mentioned that to say that it has been interesting to see what other people do with our stuff, and like when they put out bootleg shit or whatever.
Right.
But as far as your question, being an artist, and I went to art school. I graduated art school, and I've always been a fan of music ever since I was probably 4 or 5, with Beatles and Kiss and shit. But I guess, yeah, it's. But then again, I've never. People will say stuff like, "Well, why would you wear your own band shirt?" But there's 3 other guys in the band, and they contribute just as much, if not more, than I did. So I mean, I mainly did the art and the lyrics, but so I guess I've always, in the band Hideous Manglius, I've always played that role of like, one, I've done all the mail, interacted with all the fans, and I did all the art, and I did all the like layouts and all that shit. But so I guess I'm kind of like, I guess that's why I feel comfortable sitting in that seat, because if I wasn't an artist or whatever, sure, it would be kind of odd. But even with me being an artist, I can see where your question's going in that.
Right.
Yeah, it is.
Too close.
I kind of have, maybe because I'm psychotic, I don't know how to explain it, but I do have this like disconnect when I'm doing it. I'm not like thinking like I'm doing my band. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I'm doing a layout for Hideous Manglius. Like, I'm Sam Piles. Hideous Manglius is Hideous Manglius. So it's like, there is kind of, even though I'm in the band and the singer of the band, there's like a disconnect.
You can put a little disconnect on it. Not everyone can, man. Some bands, I noticed that there's bands that like, this happens with like a newer band though, more than like a band that's been around. Like they're so interested in like the recording and the practicing, the recording, they come with a hot logo. They're like, all right, yeah, we're killing it, dude. They make a fucking slamming fucking sick recording on a studio. And then they're like, we need a cover now. Like, it's like, dude, now your shit is going to take months because like you need a cover now for something that you've been working on for all this time. So you should have had your cover being made in the middle of this. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that happens way too much. Let's see. We might have a guest.
Uh-oh.
Jesus drinks jet fuel. Your jet fuel, bro, is not really.
It's like getting off the ground.
A little bit more, dude.
It might need more jet fuel.
You're very close.
It's not
100%. I feel your presence.
Need more octane.
I feel like you should be in the band Ghost.
We're gonna have to cancel this fucking shuttle lift because.
Yeah, I don't know. Yo, you need to get with Elon Musk at this stage because I'm getting off of here in 20 minutes. So
SpaceX.
Yeah, so maybe you two can get some fuel and pull it together, Austin, I appreciate you coming on earlier too, bro. I make sure I don't touch our art. I have it laid out, all our records and merch. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, just like I find a weird disconnect to some of my own releases, like where I used to be really like, I want to orchestrate how they look if it's like a demo thing or whatever, because sometimes the band is like completely like, here's the shit, just do it, but then I'm not in a band though, so like, and then even when it comes to my own like Necroharmonic merch, I'm a little like not as like great at it, you know what I mean? So I couldn't imagine being in a band. The bestial mockery Die Hard with the chainsaw blade was the craziest. I think the one with the bomber was actually the sickest one, which it had like a chainsaw or something, or chainsaw blade or some shit. But yeah, those are probably both the sickest ones.
That's pretty over the top.
I like that one too, where it had the nun slaughter, where it looked like a Christmas tree or some shit.
Yeah,
or it was like fucking... that was weird, man.
Well, the deceased coffin box set was sick.
Oh, I never saw that one.
It's got all the demos in a coffin, like an actual 3 foot tall coffin.
Oh shit!
Oh damn, 3 foot?
Jeez. 3 foot.
Well, yeah, probably about 2.5, 3 foot.
I mean, I guess I'm assuming they had to assemble those themselves. Like, it's like, all right, get the CRC machine out. You get over there with the black paint.
Yeah, I know Jesse from Rochefort has one. Jesse X Rochefort, he has bought one of them.
Mm-hmm. Exhumed second CD was a saw blade disc. Yeah, I think I remember that one. But there was like, I think Embalmer No, Embalmer had the cleaver. You want to talk about a hot packaging? The new Ruin. The new Ruin packaging. For the new one, did you guys see that?
I saw it on the Facebook, but I don't have it.
I don't have it either, but let's see if we could bring it up for the fans of Death Metal Podcast.
I remember that Exhumed Saw Blade one because I kept getting it stuck in my car stereo.
Oh, yeah.
And I finally read it. It says, do not put in a car stereo. And I was like, well, fucking no wonder, man. It was
no wonder this isn't working.
Jammed in there.
Dumbass.
That was a dumbass move on my part.
I mean, how would you? Yeah, and then you looked. Well, you looked after too, so you really didn't
you just buy it and that's cool and throw it in there.
You're like, yeah, fucking, I'll throw it in the car stereo. Let's see here. I'm gonna pull up Mike Abominator. Shout out to Mike Abominator too. We talked earlier today. I was like, yo, come on and plug, bro. So this was their new kit that came with their new tape.
Wow.
Oh, sick. Yeah, I heard about that. I think
so. Yeah, it came with its own. It came with its own duct tape, foldable knife, black gloves, a zip tie, everything, man. Everything you need to and the soundtrack.
Everything you need to go to jail.
Yeah, and it came with its own musical soundtrack too. So it came with a tape as well, you know. I was looking at this stuff and I'm like, I told Mike, I was like, yo, that even came with a tape, bro. It's like the whole idea of it was a tape, right? You know? But no, that was a killer kit, man. This is definitely one of the best things I've seen in a minute. And everything is handmade by this place too, like Noxious Ruin Mag. Francisco, I know you did something with them at some point, right? Or they were on a comp or something?
Yeah, Cemetery and ETD were both on
this guy makes like the boxes and he makes the tape boxes and all kinds of shit. So that's definitely fucking
cool, man.
Over the
that
top.
Might be one of the best comments I've ever read on anybody's
I know.
show.
Does it come with the white Bronco?
It's fucking amazing.
Hey, if the glove fits, you know.
Hey, I don't know who that is, but that's somebody. Hey, Roy's having listeners on. I think this person needs to come on after that comment.
Yeah, I know. Come with the fucking white Bronco. That's a killer, man. I only have 2 CD players, and I'm giving away 300 PlayStations in Union Square. Be there. Shout out to Noxious Ruin, no doubt. Super
if
sick
you've never seen
label.
Yeah, if you've never seen his zine, it's fucking amazing.
Yeah, we did an article. I did an article for them about the day of death.
Yes,
yeah, that's right.
My little own, you know, whatever you'd call it, my recollections, which definitely, you know, went back far. But yeah, I'm gonna stream for like another 10 minutes and then I'm out of here because I've been on for 5 fucking hours.
Yeah,
and then we're gonna see if what I played has any strikes on it at the end of this, which I don't think so. The Vacuous Depths was about as close as we could get, and that was live. So usually you kind of could, like, you know. But I was thinking more about this, not so much. I'm like, I'm playing too much music. Like, we need to get on here and chop it up more. You know what I mean? Because the stories even that came out today about like Indiana and the death metal scene out there, those were pretty cool, right?
Sick.
Yeah,
the Florida
stuff about other places.
Yeah, the stuff about Florida. You know what I mean, with the Floridian guests, and then also you know, Sebastian was from Jersey, so like we were talking about dripping and some of that stuff, and he was Venner's next door neighbor, so like literally these 2 death metalers from Kearney lived next door to each other, you know, both put out records, and then Oscar down in Miami right now. So we had a lot of different people on here, and a lot, you know, I feel if this helped promote something, then that's good too, you know, including your releases, Sam. And Sam, you got a 10-inch out on some Spanish guy's label.
Yeah, Extreme put out the 2 7-inches on a 10-inch. Yeah,
cool.
David.
Any other note? There's never going to be like a Hideous Mangulus kind of reformation on the 40th anniversary or anything, or
Unfortunately not. Unfortunately, I haven't seen the drummer or the bass player probably for a year or two, and from what I hear, the drummer he was in car wrecks and stuff, so he has some serious health issues. The bass player also has health issues with like sugar, like where his legs are going numb and stuff. But so no, unfortunately, as far as a legitimate full 4 guys reunion, barring some kind of stupid shit like where Elon Musk gives us each $1 million or something, sure, yeah.
Yeah, or did I get to see like the last like Hideous Mangalus thing that mutated? It came to New Jersey Death Fest that time, maybe.
Well, me and Francisco did one.
Oh yeah, you and Francisco did something after that.
And David from PLF and Hefner, we did 2011, and I did a couple in 15, 16. We were supposed to play with the Gothicles, but they couldn't get into the country the first time. So, and when they did get in, we weren't able. I did go see them in Pittsburgh, but I wasn't able to play the show. But that was the show that they were supposed to play. I ended up playing with all these punk rock bands, and you could tell
no
they
problem. Jesus drinks jet fuel. Thanks for trying to come on anyway, though. Next time, it probably has to do with your internet connection. Appreciate you, though, bro. Always in the chat or on the screen.
We were going to play with Agathocles, and I ended up playing some other show, but with some local guys. In fact, a neat story is this young kid, he was like 16 years old. He was going to be my guitar player. And I think it was like a month before the show. And he goes, I said, how the fuck you going to learn these songs? He goes, I already know them. I'm like, what do you mean you know them? He goes, I'm like, you're 16 years old. I'm like, how the fuck you know Hideous Mangalus songs? But he did know them, so we were able to play.
Hi.
Hey, Carla.
Welcome.
Hi, Carla.
Yeah, I sent her the link just to come on and say hi.
Oh, it's cool. Listen, I could go eat dinner, and you guys could stay on here if you want.
No. No. Whoa.
I don't mind at all, man.
¿Dónde estás?
Estoy en un bar donde hacen cervezas artesanales.
Oh. It's a bar where they make it's like a
Lo que pasa es
craft
que
beer.
hoy toca Grave Desecrator acá.
Oh, cool. Carl, you know that band, Grave Desecrator?
Grave Desecrator.
Grave Desecrator!
I recognize that.
Yeah, I think I heard of Desecrator. Yeah.
Okay, well, they're playing right there. They're playing there tonight.
A Carl le gustan, ¿no? Yo creo, ¿no?
I've heard the name.
Bring Dave Grave Desecrator onto the screen. You with them?
Yeah, no shit. No, I think that's a bar, and then not the actual.
Oh,
name.
that's the name of the bar, the Grave Desecrator.
No. The band Grave Desecrator is.
Yeah, Grave Desecrator is a band.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
I'm confused.
Roy.
Death Metal Marathon.
Oh, qué lindo.
Yeah, you're on Death Metal Podcast. That's sick.
Yeah.
I'll leave you guys on too while I go eat tacos, you know? I'm sure like no one's gonna miss me. I'm just the guy that puts the comments up, you know?
I mean,
I'll leave this shit running.
I'll fix the bill in a minute. Get some more people on here. Actually, that's a good idea, right? Get people just to keep the show going.
Yeah,
people.
I don't mind. Look, goddamn, the whole squad on Saturday. So yeah, we got the whole squad on here.
24-hour broadcast.
We had JD. You got Carla.
I don't know why it didn't work. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't work. The link didn't work for the other guys because she popped on real easily.
Yeah, exactly. She's not even in America.
Exactly.
You got better internet over there.
I know.
What kind of beer are you drinking, Carla?
Esa cerveza, ¿qué es?
Es porter. Yo tomo solo cerveza negra, dile.
It's black beer. Like dark beer, I guess.
Oh, like a stout?
It's my favorite is beer black. My favorite.
Favorite? Yeah, some kind of dark.
Yeah, yeah. It looks like a stout. I can tell, like a Guinness stout almost. You know.
Dile a Roy que esté atento a un regalo que le envié, que debería recibir en estos días.
Look out for a package your way, Roy.
Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah, Carla said that. She said something up
Ay,
to
qué
Ralph.
lindo.
Yeah.
She sent a kite. She sent a kite through the prison system.
Hey, what about me and Carl? We don't get shit, huh? yo and Carl, nada.
Me and Carla, we go back longer though.
Yeah, that's true.
No, that's right. You're partying in Milwaukee.
Yeah, we go back longer.
Maryland.
One of her friends said, "Hey, I came with you to a hotel party from Chile."
Yep.
He said, me and you, we hung out and you brought us back to a hotel party." I said, yeah, I remember you, man. I think Carla was there too. I'm not sure.
Probably.
My internet can't handle 5 screens, but thanks for having me on, says Sam Biles from Hideous Angles. Luke, thank you, brother. Thank you for getting down to the bottom of it and not mentioning weightlifting in any performance arts.
Yeah.
What kind of music are they playing there, Carla?
¿Qué es eso? ¿Qué es la música?
No, es solo ambiental mientras hacen prueba de sonido adentro.
Oh, okay. It's just background music.
Yeah, it's just like the bars music playing.
Lo que pasa es que, mira, acá tienen los barriles donde preparan la cerveza.
Oh, okay.
It's a brewery. It's a brewery. Yeah, okay.
I love full
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Very good beer.
Is that BB King in the background?
We're about to get shut down if it is.
Yeah, there's your copyright.
It sounds pretty choppy anyway. So we're probably
exactly. I know what it is.
How do you guys feel when you see like 10,000 copyright strikes when you're done with your thing?
Bueno, dile que solo me sorprendieron acá.
They're not like strikes, but they're just weird. Like I can't play music on YouTube without like being reprimanded.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't say the video's being taken down, I'm okay with it. It's like, okay, I don't care if they want.
I don't even look anymore.
Monetize
because I know there's
just don't take it down.
I know there's going to be a long list. You know, honestly, I used to look, but I don't even look anymore.
You know what? I stopped looking, but then I did the Norwegian one, and for some reason I looked, you know, and I was like, it's not really saying who the main like knockdown master is, which normally it tells you like, yo, this is not available in this territory, you know, or some kind of whatever double speak.
Fucking people in Uzbekistan don't want to hear don't want to have fucking, you know.
Yeah, they can't hear carnivore, race war.
Yeah, exactly.
might set off a fucking catastrophe.
Oh shit!
Death metal podcast causes.
I know.
Some fucking
fucking Chinese fucking nukes are heading our way because they got a transmission from North Korea.
Yep. There's a brewery in Houston that would have shows. I never went to one, but I don't know if they have shows anymore. They had, they even had that band Midnight play one time, which I thought was kind of weird because that's, you know, pretty good band, pretty big band, right?
Yeah.
So I wonder if that's something that happens a lot other places.
Well, Decibel Mag throws whole festivals around beer stuff, and then they make like Evoken themed beers, Immolation.
But in a brewery. In an actual brewery?
Yeah, I don't know about that. That's a good one.
That's how they did it. That's how they did it there at I forgot what the name. One of the Houston Brass. I need one of the Houston guys, but
you would think that maybe like they'd be scared that the tanks would shake or something would break or something, like one of the pipes, and then all of a sudden
I guess those bands were just too fucking weak.
Maybe. Yeah, never. Midnight's just too weak to break
Just
the
get that Splatteria bass rig in there and see what happens.
Yeah, you need to
exactly.
bring the Earth Mover.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, man, that'd be cool.
Sounds like Made the Music, Super Loser, Barefoot Woman, eating TV dinners, stepping on cat turds all over the house.
Damn.
Dude.
Damn, dude.
Yeah,
Hardcore.
Fraser.
You want to
Hey,
come on,
Tommy.
Tommy? I'll send you an invite.
Yeah, you can be the host.
You could, yeah. I'm gonna
Yeah, let's
split
let somebody
for a
else
little
run
while,
it.
actually, and I'm
Let's
gonna
give
let you
somebody
guys
else a
take over.
chance.
Yeah,
Some of
exactly.
you guys, come on in here. Who wants the link? Who wants the link?
Who wants to host Death Metal Podcast? Because
Yeah, no shit.
even if Carla and Francisco do it, and then we can get some Chilean guests.
Some more Spanish speakers.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that, dude. I want this to be an all inclusive. You know what? I was talking even with a few like death metal girls to be like, yo, man, you got to come on, because basically, like, there's too many men talking on here. Like, we need more female perspectives. Like, Carla, she has like a really killer like record collection. And then she could pull out like her like Agathocles collections, and
dude,
you know what I mean? And she knows what she's talking about. And there's other different internet
¿Qué
ladies.
dice Roy? ¿Qué está hablando, Francisco?
Que tu colección de Agathocles está chingón.
¿Mi colección?
Yeah.
We gotta bring on more death metal females from Instagram.
Bueno, dile que ahora sacaré un tributo, que va a quedar más loco.
She's releasing a Agathocles
Será
tribute.
anunciado en Juava, sí.
Yeah, it's this news coming soon, pero ¿cuántas bandas son?
Oh,
¿Cuántas bandas?
She's putting out a release.
Será de 153. Es que se acoplaron dos más, entonces tengo que sacar la cuenta bien.
Okay, so there's going to be like 150 bands on this tribute.
Yeah.
Agathocles doing all ad covers, but I don't know who's going to be on there or anything like that.
All right, I'm gonna let you guys take over the cast for now, if you want it. Do you want it?
I mean, I'd rather have somebody else take over.
Well,
Roy's gone.
He already said later.
Well, Roy's got to do it because he's the one that controls
we can't
everything.
let people in and out.
You can't let people in, Roy.
He would have to give us more permission.
No me digas que se puso sensible y se fue.
No. But iba a comer.
Ah, oye, ya. Okay.
Let me see who we can invite. I don't know anybody else that is available right now. It's quiet. Y'all talk. Oh wait, you and her can talk. Yeah.
I got SummerSlam on over here, so I'm kind of
Oh shit.
Yeah.
¿Cuál es Grave Desecrator está tocando y quién más?
Bandas nacionales.
Okay.
Están teloneando, son 3 bandas nacionales. Pero ahora hay un break y ahora ya en un minuto más toca Grave Desecrator.
Oh, okay. Well, she's gonna have to go because Grave Desecrator is about to start.
Así que si me voy, no piensen que es porque los odio, no. Es por Grave Desecrator.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Oh man, she's having a good time. Yeah.
Bob Femer. Yeah, hey, thanks for watching, dude. That was Ultimate Revenge thing was cool, and Bill Venner gave us some cool
oh yeah, dude,
like
he got some
trivia
good
stuff that I had no idea about.
Some good info there.
Yeah.
Like knowing what the actual button was on Balef's shirt and shit. That was like,
oh yeah, I just asked that. I asked that jokingly. I was like, I wonder what's on his button. And it's by the way, it's this.
Like,
so yeah, go watch that.
Know that.
Go watch that Ultimate Revenge episode. It was myself, Carl, Harold from Caveman Cult, and Bill Venner from Disma, obviously.
Yeah, I was trying to get that Caveman Colt that night.
Sold out?
Yeah, and it sold out before I can freaking hit the send button.
I think that other band's still there. I don't know if you were into that other band, that Ejecutador band.
Yeah, I'll probably pick
Good
that
shit.
up too. Yeah,
Yeah,
that was some good
that was
thrash, man.
good, like real thrash, right?
Yeah, aggressive,
wimpy
evil,
shit.
not that pizza fun time stuff.
Pizza. How did pizza get associated with
I don't
fucking?
know. I guess maybe just like a kid thing. I don't even know where the term pizza thrash came.
All right, chat. Let us know, how did pizza thrash come about? What do you have?
It was definitely during that like little thrash resurrection of the early 2000s.
Like municipal waste and all that shit.
Yeah, I know. That's when I started hearing pizza thrash.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. You're probably right. But yeah, man. Roy's probably chomping on some.
Now, when he said taco, we need to talk. Like, what type of tacos? Like homemade tacos, or what? I mean, I'm sure we don't know, but he'll have to come back and tell us. Or
Yeah, what kind of
somewhere?
What kind of tacos can you get in upstate New York or wherever he's at? What I want to know.
Can you even get the right, chili sauce for it?
Yeah,
taco sauce.
I hope it's I'm not gonna.
Old El Paso, I bet.
Old El Paso.
Remember
that? He's
one?
gonna get Pace, right? Pace.
Mm-hmm.
It says here this stuff is made in New York City.
He is in New York, though. New York
Get
City,
a rope.
get a rope.
Get a rope.
Yeah, classic.
Is he a fish taco type? I don't think Roy likes fish taco. I would bet to say it's not a fish taco.
Nah, I don't think so.
Roy's he seems more like a beef kind of guy to me.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Go watch Carl's show from last night. Since Roy and Carl both went on super late last night, you can go check that out.
We both had no idea.
I did a show this morning. Go check that out. I'm
doing cartoons and cereal, and you popped
I totally
up.
forgot about that. Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I totally forgot about that.
No worries.
Totally
I just thought it was cool. I'm like, oh shit.
Also, maybe tomorrow I'll get to editing my chat with Pat from Hellwitch. It's been a week already, so I guess I need to get off my ass and edit that chat. So there'll be look for the little video with Pat from Hellwitch from Houston last week. That's probably the next thing up on the show. Is he a tuna taco guy? I don't know, but yeah. So Death Metal Podcast, you're tuned in live and in color. Death Metal Podcast without Roy Fox. Gonna be bringing you some sick jams.
Yeah, we can play. Oh, I don't want to play videos.
No, we can't. We can't play anything because he's got a.
Even if he has the press to play button, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, oh God, we got to be entertaining ourselves. Okay.
Play tunes. We can't. Roy, we're not in control of the stream. Roy's the one that we can send him videos, but he doesn't want to.
Now, if I stream this to my audience, wouldn't it work?
I don't know. Fraser is live at Metal Wave.
I think.
No, actually, he's not. Actually, he's at Burger King. I just got a picture a while ago. He's at Burger King right now. Seeing something. No, we got plenty we can talk about. Like for example,
I just saw some bullshit right now. Cody Rhodes beat Brock Lesnar. That's a bunch of bullshit. If you're a wrestling fan.
No, I haven't watched wrestling in forever.
Bullshit.
Yeah, but my name is @Gmail.
Even Aaron's like, "Oh, he's back."
What do we got? We got Aaron.
We got a guess.
Yeah,
he can't log on either.
Log back out, DJ Hellhammer.
Yes, Rhodes beat Lesnar. This is fucking bullshit.
You just blew up the chat with that fucking wrestling comment, dude. We're like, what?
Oh yeah.
What? What do you mean? What?
Boo.
Man, we got a bunch of non-internet working motherfuckers trying to get in.
We thought Frazier was bad, dude. Damn. At least Frazier
Frazier's a
got
fucking
on.
pro. Dude, that Achilles band sucked.
Is this? Oh, somebody said that?
No, yeah, he kind of said that. Evan Williams was that. He was at Destroying Texas Fest last week. That band was boring. Oh hell yeah! Achilles band sucked. There you go. That's worth repeating. Fucking Taylor. What's up,
Against
Taylor?
my better judgment, I have returned, but I'm not taking over the duties. But I am here to remind you all that the work you three gentlemen do, thank you so much for that. I salute you all. Support all your endeavors, and what you do is thankless, but it makes a lot of people's lives better, including mine. I'm not gonna pity party, but like my life's pretty lonely and shitty. I don't go outside much, and I've had a lot of problems. And your shows all bring me a lot of fun and enjoyment, and it's really fun because it's like we're all at a bar shooting the shit together, except none of us drink except maybe Carl. But I appreciate all what you do, you know, and
yeah, you're right. It brings like a community, right? The show.
That's what I've been telling you. I always refer to what y'all do and what the people who go back and forth, like look at you, Carl. Is your name spelled with a K or a C, by the way?
Real way is with a C.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I wasn't fucking it up when I address you in chat. You know what I mean?
No, it's fine.
But who the fuck else is going to have back-to-back podcasts like that last night? And then people flipping back and forth. Then you wake up. Like, I wake up to Roy texting me that he's going live. I'm like, I haven't even fed my fucking cat yet. I'm still recovering from last night. But I appreciate what all you do. And I think it's really fucking awesome. And I like your two bands, back to Hippo Christians, back to Hod. And Roy, you're just a butthole who never calls anyone and forgets to leave the shit in charge. Hey, Roy, are you a tuna taco type of guy?
No, we didn't have. I thought it was tacos, but it was here's the food.
You didn't answer the question though.
It was meat sauce. No, I'm a meat taco guy.
You don't like tuna tacos?
I never had tuna tacos. I'll try it though. Yeah. You gotta cook.
I'm speaking of the sugar walls.
You gotta cook them.
Tuna taco is not a fuck. Yeah.
It's
before we continue, I appreciate you,
those.
brother. Appreciate you saying that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Dave.
People like
you.
I
mean,
and,
you're way better than
Hot
Netflix.
Dogs.
You're way better than anything because not only are we learning, we're having fun, we're clowning. I would have never known about Fraser. And it's a nice distraction from the shitball that awaits us Sorry, I keep looking at the wrong fucking screen. It's a nice distraction from what lies outside of our front doors. So I just wanted to tell you all that. I don't care how. I'm not going to use that word. That's not a word I use. Call me a social justice. Fuck it.
DJ
No.
Hellhammer gets it. Yeah, he does. And then
you know what I mean.
People, that are hopping in here, they're like, I see people like in the chat. And I'm sure you guys see it too, right? Like talking to each other.
Yeah.
Comparing notes basically about bands.
Yeah, it's cool.
To me,
yeah, and that's super cool. You learn about new bands. You get to support other people. That's why y'all notice on all y'all's channels, I'm always telling you to pimp your shit. There's nothing wrong with it. Believe in yourselves. We all
do. You know what it is? It's like this humbleness comes across all of us as undergrounders. I think that's
I get it, but humility don't pay the bills, dog.
Yeah, true.
But no, for real, thank you. You all are awesome. And I'll stay in for a little bit, but I wanted to make that while all three of you are on screen.
Oh, I appreciate it.
This is
brother.
As close as I'll ever get probably to seeing all three of you in the same room because you have to leave your house to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all should. We need to have like a where all the guests and all our friends like you guys got it pretty close at that sound exchange thing right that one time, Francisco.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah,
where you had all these different fucking bands and people, and you sat at the table like a fucking like Casey Kasem or some shit, and you were handing out sweaters.
Yeah, I was fucking Oprah, dude. I was handing out all kinds of shit. It was cool.
Yeah, that was super.
Well,
cool,
thanks to people like you that like submitted stuff to give out. You and Rada Records and fucking Go Throne, everybody. Everybody's.
It was just cool. You would be like, you could see you pointing across the you're like, yo, you want to
come here. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool that Sound Exchange allowed that to happen. So we'll probably do another one sometime soon. I'd like to get a show going there, I want to get Pius Levis to play down there or something,
Yeah, ETD
cool.
Pius Levis show would be sick.
Dude, that would be sick. I'm looking forward to that happens. I'm not putting pressure on Francisco. But
Yeah, I mean,
dude, that'd be a great time if that happens.
Yeah, but Taylor Bay, you rule, dude. Or Taylor's Bay, I'm sorry. Everybody. I mean, I know we get a lot of the same crowd, which is cool. But what I think is cool is that people can watch my shit in the morning, and then just skip over to Roy and get something, something different.
A little different, right? Like each one
has their own personality.
Yeah, and each one of us plays a little bit different too.
Well, if you look too at like Pandora's Box, and then you look at which I'm always fucking asleep. I've yet to see a serial cartoons and serial live. I only watch them in replays because I'm just fucking sleeping. But the fact that you even think to bring that sort of variety and do shit outside the box is tight. But I'm gonna tell you that you're not real until you do a joint podcast at a motherfucking Waffle House at 2 a.m. Do they even have Waffle Houses where any of y'all are at?
Of course.
The closest one to me is in Austin.
Not too much with me. Yeah,
wait, you don't have a Waffle House in San Antonio?
No, it's a disgrace. There's no Waffle House in San Antonio.
Well, you should probably be thankful because any Waffle House should automatically be considered a public nuisance.
Right.
The amount of fucking fights I've seen and or been in just trying to get some hash browns is fucking ridiculous.
Okay.
Well, they do have a fucking horrendous Denny's.
And
we have a
somewhere on
Denny's as
we were
well.
on the East Coast one time. We were in a Waffles house, and it was like a little after 2. And I'll just say, luckily we were checking out because it looked like it was getting ready to go insane in there at the Waffle House. Like all the people from the clubs were getting out, and I was like, "Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here because we're gonna get in a fight."
You've never seen an actual fight at a Waffle House while you were in it?
Not the actual fight, no.
Man, that's some next level. When you see someone bash someone's head into someone else's lunch, it's just like, fuck, man. Is this what we as a species have devolved into?
Yeah, it's frightening. Because
so Roy's just like, so we're stuck here all night.
No, we can just leave the fucking stream running.
I think he just wants to eat.
He just wants to eat his meat taco or tuna taco or whatever the fuck.
Whatever he got there going on.
Could you imagine a time where if there were enough of the people in chat decided to take the plunge and do what you do, and then somehow there was like, maybe not 24/7 because that might be a bit much, but it would be tight if there was really a core group of the community is what I call y'all and Roy because y'all stick together like cheap rice. Maybe if we had, more people did shit, it would just be super nice because then it would just extend it more. And I would much rather talk about metal or any fucking thing than watch.
You're right, man. I wish there was like a 24-hour thing I could tune into, and there was like all different fucking guests and hosts.
Oh, like different hosts and guests.
That'd be lit as fuck,
dude.
Like MTV.
Am I here? Am I in?
Yeah, he's made it.
Can you guys hear me? Holy fuck!
Yeah, where are
What's
you?
good?
Oh fuck! Oxygen Destroyer.
Yup. What's happening?
Never done to any of y'all besides keep you alive.
What's up?
What has oxygen ever done to any of y'all besides keep you alive?
It's what it did to the kaijus, not to me.
Yeah, it killed Godzilla.
So where are you at, Jesus? Where are you at?
We'll say Milwaukee area. That's where I'm at.
I'll be right back.
Oh shit! Okay, you're close to you're kind of close to Taylor's Bay over there, sort of, right? Milwaukee, Indiana.
Not so much.
Oh,
on the map it looks that way. It's like a 7-hour drive, but then again, you live in fucking Texas, where it's its own continent.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's fucking.
like you could drive and drive and drive and drive and drive. Milwaukee's probably about 8 hours from here, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, it would
that's
takes
a good
me
way.
to get to Gary, Indiana. It's like 2.5 hours if I wanted to go to bumfuck Gary.
Why in the fuck are you in Gary, Indiana?
No. If I wanted, there's that Cannibal Corpse, Mayhem, Gore Guts, Blood Incantation tour, and it's nowhere near here.
Oh,
That's
is
the
it at the
closest
casino?
fucking place it's gonna be.
Is it at a casino?
No, I don't know where the fuck they're playing. I'm surprised there's even people living there.
Well,
wait, Gary, Indiana. I mean, that's
if you're in Gary, Indiana at night, you may not be one of those amongst that said living group. Jesus Christ.
Well, yeah. I mean, Gary, Indiana always comes up as like the worst town, worst city in the fucking country.
Yeah,
it's not fantastic, but a lot of people
also-
are just scared of black people in general, so they immediately assume black people equals bad neighborhood.
Well, I
But
was gonna
Gary,
say,
Gary is like Escape from the fucking Bronx.
Michael Jackson's from Gary, Indiana.
He is indeed. His whole fucking family's from there, amazingly enough.
You got a lot of ass whoopings in Gary, Indiana.
Michael Jackson was from Gary, Indiana. Let me correct that.
He'll forever be from Gary, Indiana.
Yeah, man, you can't change that. Indiana don't wash off. Ask Afterlife that, those fucking pussy bitches.
Hey, he says he can't host, but dude, hey, take this as the most positive. I mean this in the most positive way, dude. If Taylor's Bay had a show, it would be fucking Morton Downey Jr.
True.
Am I wrong?
I could take that. I could take
well,
the way.
I mean, I kind of take offense to that. Is that a compliment?
That's a compliment, dude. That show fucking ruled.
That's a compliment.
Oh, I'm thinking Robert Downey Jr. My bad.
Oh,
Martin,
yeah, that's dad, dude.
Yeah. No, that ain't me, man.
Oh, okay.
I don't even like showing my face. I'm a behind the scenes guy. I show support by.
I hear you, but still,
I appreciate the compliment though, and maybe one day, you know what I mean. But I only have this fucking iPhone and shit.
You know what it is? It's the knowledge base behind your head, DJ Hellhammer. Like you know all these rare things, and like I mentioned a Seraphic Decay 7-inch, and I'm like, yeah, absurd or whatever the fuck, and you're like, oh yeah, obscure infinity, you know.
We're all the same way.
What I like about him is he's good. He's great in the chat, and then he comes on screen and just fucking kills it on screen too.
He does.
Seriously.
Good God.
Well, Jesus drinks jet fuel is getting his chops right now, right?
Yeah.
That's the thing. I don't want to sound like a poser on here.
I would much rather see, him do one or Fraser do one, but maybe and thank you for the compliment, Francisco. I mean that. Thank you.
Oh yeah, no, seriously, dude. It's not everybody can come on screen and just be themselves. You know what I mean?
I think after someone does come on screen, they actually get a little addicted to it, like I did.
You do.
You know what I mean?
You do. You can.
I hated it the first 2 times I did it with you, but I was also on a.
Yeah, no, you were cussing fucking. You were cussing
on
Roy
something. Out. You were cussing me out, so.
You were cussing Roy. What the fuck?
You were on one, so you got an excuse.
Well, no. At the end of the day, it's still me, and I accept responsibility for it. And
what up, yo?
I hope at least it was funny. But
if you want somebody else,
bring it on.
Join in.
I got to step out too,
Peace,
Roy.
Carl.
Bring on Dirty Harry from Caveman Cult.
Hey, Harold, I'm sending you a link, dude. See if you can log on, because that way you can give people a break. Like
That's
me.
Metal Podcast, 24 hours.
Yup.
So Jesus Drake, what's
the last show you saw out that direction?
Yeah, what was the last show?
I was just at the Domination Fest in Chicago.
Oh, wow.
And that was the 3-day thing, because I came back and you guys were doing a stream, or Necron, and I think it was the Norwegian one you were doing. And then I was all messed up from that, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I saw the Tish and everything, but Brodequin was probably that was like the heaviest set I've ever seen played live ever.
That's cool. Yeah, they played with my friend's band Dripping years ago. I booked a gig with them. Vomit Remnants, Brodequin. It was pretty sick.
Yeah.
Hey, is that your dog in your profile picture?
No, that's just one that I found online. No, it was just, it's too funny looking. I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to use him for something.
Dude, I was like, I wanted to see the fucking dog. I thought it was like your dog.
No, I do got a dog out here, but she's a husky, so.
You know,
But that Domination Fest, I was able to, what was it? I saw a bunch of, like Analepsy. I saw Immortal Suffering from New York. I saw, what's some other one? Like Torso Fuck. I saw, like the guy from Levidity was there. I was talking with him for a while and got a bunch of merch and shit. So,
was he in sweatpants?
Didn't Carnegie play?
What was that?
Carnegie or Embalmer, one of those two played? Because I thought Paul from Embalmer was. I saw a video of them playing one of his bands. It's either Embalmer or Carnegie.
I think it was Cornegia, I believe.
Okay, yeah, that's a good band. I like that band.
Yeah, it was a lot of like
Mortician
slammy stuff, dude. Will at the end of it, he wasn't able like to play the last like 2 songs, and then he kept standing in front of the bass, and it was like major feedback the whole set, and the bass was coming unplugged, and he was just, I don't know if he was having a medical emergency or whatever, but I was like, oh my goodness.
Damn.
Yeah.
Alcohol.
Talked to Roger and stuff. He was cool and just chilling out and whatever, but yeah, I mentioned Roy and Francisco, and he was like, "Oh yeah, known them a while." I'm just like, "Hell yeah,
hell yeah,
cool, man. Roger rules, man."
Yeah, Roger's the man, dude. Roger taught me basically. You know, I do T-shirt printing and all this. Roger was basically my mentor for that.
Oh really? Okay.
Oh yeah, and I bought Roger's equipment, everything.
Yeah, you sure. That's right.
I bought his T-shirt printing equipment, and I bought Mortician's, like some of Mortician's like music equipment, you know, their amps and some drum set and a bass, bunch of shit.
Hell yeah.
The only thing I didn't get was the little 550 drum machine that they made the first record with.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, I went on that. I was like, how much did you sell that for? You know? I was like, that thing was probably like a fucking, could go in like the goddamn you know, like in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame someday, you know?
Yeah.
I think I sold it for like $400 on eBay. I'm like, what?
Hey, Jesus, are you actually drinking jet fuel?
No, I'm not. Not at the moment. Maybe later. You got
I just saw you quaff a delicious beverage.
That's just some. Yeah, it could be one.
Suffocation has.
Oh yeah, that and a bunch of other stuff on there.
So jet fuel.
Makes his own jet fuel.
Yeah.
So who was the best bands you saw at this fest? Besides Brodequin?
Brodequin, Torso Fuck, honestly, both of them were like the heaviest shit. Like really, really good. Those guys, and then Cenotaph from Turkey, they played. I know there's a bunch of Cenotaphs, but the one from Turkey, those guys more like breakdown kind of stuff in there, but those guys were real brutal too.
They were good.
Yeah. And then the guys from Immortal Suffering, they had the original guy go up on there for like 2 songs. So I don't know what he was doing at the like not performing and whatever, but they had the newer guy doing it. But yeah, dude, Brodequin, that was that 3-piece. Like I'm still like always just talking about it and thinking about that show. I'm just like, and I even told the dude, the drummer, I'm like, you guys get a chance because they're from Kentucky. I'm like, get a chance, come back to Illinois or Wisconsin, please do. It's like, fuck.
I've never seen them because I typically am not a fan of what I call the tin can, that style. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, it's not for everybody. I get that.
But that band are so exceptional at their craft that you can't take. There's a lot of death metal bands, for me at least, that are like that, where it's like, this is a style that I ordinarily wouldn't enjoy.
Yeah, when it gets like
so good that it's tight as fuck, and you're like, fuck.
Yeah, they're
why
tight
don't the rest of the band sound like this?
Because that gets into like the brutal death metal with all the tin can snare drum and everything else. I kind of start digging it after a while. I'm like, oh shit. It's like, I don't know.
I like it live better than I like it like recorded, I think.
And that
you know?
with Brodequin, it's like you can't even like some of the technical parts that they're doing, like without watching them live. It's like shit. These things have like a groove and everything that kind of gets lost on the record a little bit, I guess.
Right.
Which probably puts a lot of people off. But live, I'm like, holy shit.
Were you just eye fucking the drummer the entire time watching how he played?
A little bit. I was mostly right in front of the bass player, and he's got like he looks like like a 50-year-old like I don't need like IT guy, like kind of chubby, like
He might
like
be, dog. They're old.
yeah, man. No, but it was just like, and then his gutturals. I'm like, damn, this shit is just he's fucking just being being able to like pull that shit off. I was like, wow, that's nuts.
You know what, for me, IT workers. Yeah, you know what, for me, I like to when it comes to all death metal bands, I'm just gonna throw this out there. Like, I like to see them live first before I even hear their recordings. I'm more
A lot of the time I like a lot of bands stuff live more than I do on the records.
Yeah, same. So like it's like I want to see it live first, and then when I go to the recording, it's gonna have like a different zone for me, you know?
Yeah.
Not me. I'd much rather be disappointed by a live performance, floored by a live performance, and take the record home. And I'm like, well, I should have thrown this shit straight the fuck out the window on the way out.
Oh, shit.
And done myself a favor. You know what I mean? Like, this is fucking garbage. But it happens. You know, everyone's got their own little thing. So besides Brodequin, who was fucking hitting?
I fucking the drummer. Yeah,
Hey,
Torso.
I do that. I do
They
that.
played, huh?
I do that with Dennis the Menace. If you watch Macabre, you have to keep your eye on Dennis the Menace. I mean, there's just no other way around it.
Dave Whitty's the same way.
Yeah, you watch Dave Whitty the whole set.
Proscriptor from Apsu is another one where you just gotta watch him.
Yeah, is that how you say it?
Just Proscriptor, yeah. Proscriptor is probably my Texas. Well, his name is Russ.
Or I knew it started with an R.
Yeah,
I'm not calling
Ray
him
is,
drum man.
Well, he'll get out behind the drum set and actually like step to the front of the stage, even type guy.
The other two bands that were good that I'm remembering from the first night, Stabbing. They're from I always mention them. They're from Texas, and there's a chick on vocals and a chick on bass. The chick on vocals, I mean, she's better than some of the dudes, like for the just low guttural fucking stuff, man. That's really good. And then Defeated Sanity, because they were the headliner that night.
Right. Yeah. Bridget from Stabbing. Like, she's been into the scene for quite a while.
Oh, yeah. And she's only 25. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
I know. And it's like, I feel like it's like, girl, like I've known your name around this scene for like 10 years. So I guess you were 15 basically.
Yeah.
It's just like, damn, you've been into crazy shit for a long ass time. And
Yeah.
then her tattoo career also kind of really popped off over the years too, which was cool. Yeah, I'm kind of sad because Stabbing played close to me, and then they were opening the show, but it was every show for me is an hour and a half away minimum. So I was like, I don't know, man. I'm only going to see them, and they're opening. And I was like, the timing. I was like, I would die if I got to the show and they were like, good night.
Yeah.
Which always happens to me, like every fucking. Like I walk in, I pay, I'm all like, yeah, and then they're like, good night. I'm like,
good night.
That's the closest that you can drive is like an hour or so for shows and shit.
Pretty much, yeah. Like where I live in rural Catskills, New York, the closest like it would be like Albany, New York. So maybe like an hour and 15 at the least.
Okay.
So yeah, I have to go. And then if I want to see like a St. Vitus show, like a New York City type thing, would be to go to Brooklyn, which is 3 hours from me. Damn. And then but then add in like an hour worth of traffic, $200 parking tickets, and then have your car broken into as well. So there's that. And then 4 hours from me, or 3.5 hours, I have the option to go to Providence, Rhode Island.
Okay.
Go to a show there. And the scene is really good actually there too. So they'll get some of the same asimilar New York bands, which is kind of cool. you know, or that might play Vitus or something. And then, but then also all the bands up there, like your Church Burn and like all these like Ancient Death, and like there's a pretty poppin' ass scene there, dude. Like a lot of crowd, you know. Like I don't want to go to a show where it's empty, man. I want to go to a show where there's like a bunch of people, you know.
The scene around, our town and stuff, it's real bad for stuff. That's why I'm usually going out to Milwaukee or Chicago or something. I mean, the last one I saw in town is Ossuary because they're, from here and stuff. But the last time they played in the hometown would be 3 years ago, and that was the last time I saw them.
Yeah.
So
that band played here last week.
Yeah, because I was
awesome.
asking them how hyped up they were for that and everything. But I was telling them because I was excited for them to go to Killtown, because I'm like that for the lineup that they have and everything. I'm like all the kind of like death doomy, like just shit that I kind of like, And I'm like all the same style and everything. But they were really hyped for the Texas one because they wanted to see Caveman Cult and Revenge too.
Yeah, they played the same night. I missed that night, but they played the same night as those.
Yeah, I saw.
Go ahead.
I want to announce something on here too, because you were speaking on Ossuary and Killtown. We're going to have an episode eventually, pretty soon, with some of the members of SNET or whatever, because they set up a festival right here.
Ripakulu on their Siege Column.
Yep, Ripakulu.
Sedimentium, Jesus.
Yeah, so these guys, they want to do, they want to come on the live. So within the next couple weeks, Mortalock, In Ruin, like Mad Gutless, Core Possessed. Like,
it'd be sick.
Like, I got to get the music together for the show first.
Is Mad
It would be
Gutless
cool to have some of the members of some of those bands maybe come on or something.
That'd be sick.
Is Mad Gutless, are those former members of Afterlife?
Different Gutless. This one's from Australia.
No, I was kidding, because they're a bunch of gutless fucks.
I mean,
so Jesus drinks jet fuel. How far do you have to drive for a show then?
What's up?
Same deal. You have to drive far for a show.
About an hour. If I'm like most of the. Well, it's the problem is Milwaukee Metal Fest is kind of eating up a lot of like the shows or any other like routing tours that would come around. So it's like since that happened, I honestly, other than that local show and stuff, not a whole lot of things have come around. Randy from the Wisconsin area.
Kastner?
Oh, yeah, Randy.
Yeah, Kastner. Yeah. He's running a Blades of Steel festival here. I mean, he's the one who runs all the rest of the shows that come around here. Like I've seen Suffocation, Origin, Exhumed a bunch of times. It's like he's the one who brings all like, real shit.
So Chicago isn't like an hour from you or anything?
Now, I mean, it's about when I went down to that, it was in Lombard. It's at the Brower House, same place where Metal Threat's at, is where the Domination Fest where I was just at is.
Oh, okay. And how far is that from you?
That's only like 2.5 hours from where I'm at. But the only problem is, usually like drinking at these shows, so I always end up booking a hotel even if I'm going to Milwaukee or something or whatever else, so it's like
so you can get the full experience.
I mean, so party out and whatever else, and then I don't want to make anyone else fucking drive. And
were you at Metal Threat?
What's up? No, not this last one. I really wanted to go for Undergang and Frenolith, because it's the same thing. And then I saw that all the European bands got canceled, and not saying that I don't love Nasty Savage, but in replace of Undergang, I was like, oh wow. And then timing and everything with my other buddies, they just couldn't make it work. But I'm gonna be going to this next one for sure.
Yeah, the next one looks sick.
Yeah, and it's 4 days, I think, is what I read on the thing.
The other show was 4 days too.
I think it's 4 days is what I read the dates.
The other day, the other one was 4 days too. I was there for all 4 days. It was long.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah, day one was actually quite amazing. That band Denise or whatever the fuck, VBE, they were the headliner that day, and they were fucking killer. And there was a real good vibe the first day for some reason. And
That
the
was the first
whole
day.
fest
No
was sick.
people still liked metal.
Yeah, and like there was a lot of
No,
people
because
there.
it was the first day is why they still like metal. After day 2, they're just like, I want to fucking fall on a steak knife.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely see by day 4 that the show trails off, no matter what festival you're at. Even if you're at
looks
Maryland
like that
Death Fest.
city with all the fentanyl problems.
Oh,
The-
I mean, like
the
say
open
even
air
at
drug-
Maryland Death Fest, if you're there like for multiple days, because that's going upwards of like 5 days now.
That
Like, if
thing's
you're there-
outside too, right?
Part of it is, yeah.
Part of it?
Yeah. So like if you're there, you could see by like the Sunday, it kind of, you know, like everyone's so fucking drunk and fucked up. Like it's just like kind of just like, all right, we're done, you know?
That's how it was at day 2 at the Domination Fest, especially because we were having a heat wave. It was 95 on Thursday and Friday night. So we're all just hogs in there. I lost like 8 pounds just sweating.
Goddamn.
Wow. That's crazy. I mean, that looked like a really sick fest.
Was it outside or it was just mad hot?
No, thank God it was inside. My buddy was saying, "Oh yeah, I wanted this to be an outside fest." After we're just sweating, both of our shirts, my vest is all just drenched in sweat. I'm like, "You wanted this fucker outside, huh? You thought this would have been fun outside."
Yeah, in Texas, you guys you can't have no outside shows, right?
Oh,
Francisco.
No. I mean, you can, but you know, if you want to like die,
yeah, it's
illegal.
I'm going to MDF. I have no idea. I'm going to MDF. I'm going to MDF too. I'll be there. So,
hey, don't a lot of people just say, "Hey, dude, I'm going." You want to fucking split a room or somebody you know with or something?
That's what I used to do. Rest in peace, my boy Ryan. I mean, we would just all pile into one fucking room, basically, you know?
Yeah, maybe try that. There were more rules.
You know what it is?
Somebody who's going.
Yeah, if anybody, I should make like the ultimate guide to spending as least money as Maryland Death Fest as you can, because like I've done both sides of it. I've done where I spent way too much money, like the first 2 years or so, down to spending like almost nothing, basically. And then still eating, drinking, moving about. And then the only kind of expense in the long run was maybe like whoever I crashed with. Like I was like, here, dude, I'm buying you breakfast. I'm buying you dinner. I'm giving you shirts. You know what I mean? Like, which I brought in advance. You know what I mean? I knew like if somebody hooks me up, I'm going to hook them up big time, you know?
What you need to do is have a death metal podcast. If you're going to Maryland Death Fest or any like type of fest, just motherfuckers coordinate and get an Airbnb. Fuck a hotel.
Yeah, right now though, with the Maryland Death Fest and the Airbnb thing, they're telling you don't do it because it basically has been a bunch of Airbnb scams for Maryland Death Fest in particular.
Oh, where you go to like a super shitty neighborhood, or just they don't?
It is a shitty fucking neighborhood. Yes, like there was times like the security tried to rob me at Maryland Death Fest. So if that's any indication of what the outside the gates is like. You know what I mean?
Maryland as a state can lick my whole ass from the back to the front and no fucking thank you.
Yeah, it was weird. I remember
God played a show there. Like God,
I remember I had to drive the fest was still going on, and like they waited, like the security like waited till the end while I vended all weekend. They kind of eyeballed me out, and then one of the guys was asking me to like empty my pockets or some shit. Because I was like smoking or weed or whatever, and I was like, "Yo, come and empty him for me," you know, with my fist just my fist up. I'm like, "Empty him for me," and then he was like real apprehensive, you know, and I could see like none of his boys were like getting his back, and I was like, "Come on, man, empty him for me," and then he just walked away, or one of the promoters handler guys kind of came over and was like, "Leave him alone," you know. They're like, he's nuts.
Remain salient.
But then the next thing you know, they like took our tents away, and they like pulled the tent literally right off my fucking vend. So that was weird. And then I was like, oh fuck this, man, I ain't getting robbed. So I went to my van as quick as I could. I drove my fucking van in the middle of the whole fucking crowd outside because I was like, fuck it, I don't care if I run people over at this stage. I want to just get the fuck out of here. But it was like a parting of the sea, man. And then I just filled in my vehicle with all my vend, and then I was just like, I'm out.
Everyone knows that, you almost committed a hate crime. B,
know.
Motherfuckers should just connect. I mean, whether it's an Airbnb or whatever, there's enough people on here that, yeah, we may not all know each other, but like the odds of getting fucked over by someone at least you have a screen name to is better than like some random fucking dickhead or
Yeah, and you know what would be the best? This is the best plan for Maryland if anyone never sees anything again and you are like, damn, the hotels are so expensive. Go to a hotel that's a half an hour away. Do not go to the hotels near the venue, dude. That's the best rule I could give you. Because the hotels near the venue are like $300 a night. But I stayed at one that was like $79.99 a night. We squeezed like 15 people into a small room, and the place had like a fucking Waffle House attached to it with a truck stop. I mean, yes, there was like a little sign that was like Asian massage over here. So it was a little sleazy, but at the same time, it was $80 a month.
That's not too bad.
Yeah,
for
$80
next door.
a night. Yeah, $80 a night for just like a 20-minute ride away from the venue. And I mean,
that was the Asian massage.
I didn't get one, but we did knock on the door, and then a questionable race answered. So we were like, "Oh, I don't know."
Oh shit! It was exotic. Why did you?
It was exotic. I don't know if it was exotic.
Shit, man.
Gonna say they don't do any like fixed rates or anything for Milwaukee Metal Fest. They did fixed rates on the hotel for people who were attending the festival and stuff.
Oh wow,
that's cool.
So it's like 165 a night for the 3 days.
A little reasonable, but you know, if you're thinking about just yourself and a friend, that's expensive. But we always, you know, they would be like, okay, you can only have 2 occupants in your room or 4 occupants. And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, thank you. Have a nice night. Yeah. And next thing you know, like we would just pile in like 15 fucking people. We're
that's
like,
ridiculous, man. That was
like,
back
what are you
in
gonna
the
do?
day.
Kick us out? We'll just go somewhere else.
That was back then. This is nowadays, dog. We are grown ass adults. I am not sleeping in a fucking room with 15 motherfuckers. I don't care if they were family members.
I've done it. I mean, I don't care.
I've done it in a band. I've done it in a band for fucking sure. By choice? Fuck no.
I hear you. I mean,
I don't do that no more either. But
I mean, I guess I just don't care. Like, I've done everything. I've done from like getting a nice ass spot with fucking nice shit and beautiful breakfast to fucking crack hotel. So I did I did the spectrum of everything there, you know?
Yeah, I've been there too, but I don't like on show. I don't want to share a bed with my fucking bandmate or any of that shit.
Yeah, sometimes it's shady if you got to sleep on a dirty ass floor. But I was like, I mean,
I've done We've had to sleep. We've had to sleep in our van. We've had to sleep outdoors. We've had like fuck.
You had to sleep in your van so your shit doesn't get stolen.
Yeah, that too.
That too.
That's
depending
the
on
worst
where
when
you
get
are.
that duty and you're in a hot ass state.
Maryland should do cheaper prices for alcohol. Yeah, they were $18 for tall boys.
Jesus Christ!
What the fuck, dude?
That's higher than a fucking Major League Baseball stadium, dude.
I know.
It's like, what do I want to spend my money on? Merch or beers? I don't know.
The first day of the fest, right? It's like, sorry, the small cans are sold out. So like, it started with the small cans sold out,
and then people
like,
get mad,
dude.
And then people get mad if you try to sell a 7-inch for like $10. You know what I mean?
I know. It's weird. It was $18 for a can of beer, and then mixed drinks were like $25, dude.
Fuck.
I was like, God damn. I was like, I'm glad I don't drink, man.
But people pay it, so why the fuck do they give a fuck about it?
Exactly.
Yeah, I guess.
Exactly.
I mean,
I mean, obviously,
if you want to spend $3,000 to get drunk, that's fine. But like, find me out at the car with my fucking Natty Daddy fucking 30-pack. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just drink before as much as you can before. But even that gets dangerous. I've done that. Go in halfway through the first day of a festival. It's like, oh shit.
Oh, I've done that. Yeah, I've done that also, where I couldn't bring the alcohol in, and then I drank as much as I could. I did that actually on Meat Hook Seeds tour bus with Jesse Pintado.
Oh God!
And like, they gave me like a case of beer, like Napalm Death Guys and all these dudes, and they were like, "Here, we don't drink," and they just gave me all these fucking beers, and then like I just went into wetlands like a raging maniac, dude. And next thing you know, I was in a fight on the street and I was leaving alone, bleeding. So I was like, damn, man, that sucked.
What'd they give you? Fuck.
No, I mean, they just gave me free, like it was like Meat Hook Seed was playing. So you had like, I don't know, Jesse was there, Shane Embry.
Wasn't Mitch in that fucking band too?
Yeah, Mitch. Yep. But the thing is, none of those guys drank. So they're like, yeah.
Jesse did.
Well, they let me drink all their beers basically, and then I took it to the limit.
Don't dry snitch.
Yeah, don't
dry snitching.
I'm talking to Francisco.
But basically, yeah, I drank so much, and then I got off, and I was like, man, I went in the club, and I was like, damn, that was a mistake, dude. Like, I realized that on the train ride home when everybody was staring at me, and then when I got home and looked in the mirror and just saw like blood smeared all over my face, I was like, oh, now I know why everyone was staring at me on the train.
Mike Tyson always said he has an allergy to alcohol because every time he drinks, he wakes up in cuffs. Or something like that, and I could see you doing that. Jesus.
Well, I've had a few incidents. Yeah, I quit drinking now, so I don't fucking know, man.
Well, I've heard a lot of complaints, criticisms, and concerns about going to fests. So I'm going to offer my unbiased opinion.
Bring it on.
Go.
Don't go.
Yeah. Stay at the crib. You know, you got air conditioning. You can beat off, take a shit. Cook food, and if you really want the authentic experience, just like fucking make the playlist of the bands that you want to see, because you know they're not going to play the songs you want to hear, and you're going to be surrounded by a bunch of people that are not particularly your favorite types. That might make you wish you could call in a goddamn airstrike like it's Call of Duty in real life.
I felt different at the fests. It was like kind of like any fest I go to, including the Metal Threat one I went to. I'm more into like hanging with the fans than I am watching the bands. That's been a thing for me for years.
Then why did you watch my band and didn't come say what up, bitch?
Yeah, that was a different time too. But basically, like I watch a few bands here and there, but like for the most part, like I'm there to hang out with like the people there, not so much like, you know what I mean? I don't know. That's me though.
No, I mean that's evident. The podcast is working out today. We're just rapping, you know what I mean? And it's cool to be able to do that with people you seldom get to see or ever.
Or just talk to. Yeah.
For us, for me, you don't have to convince to do that. But obviously younger people, they want to go out there and they want to fucking
do it.
As many bands as they can and all that shit. But
hell yeah.
You know what I mean? So, growing up, the only big fest I ever really heard about was Milwaukee Metal Fest, right? That's all you had. And I could never go to that shit. You
went to MDF though. Were you dying at the end? Were you like, oh, I need to fall?
Well, but that was 2009. That was already fucking 14 years ago or whatever. You know what I mean? I was a lot younger then.
Yeah. Wow, how fast that shit went.
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, even then I was like, fuck, Sunday? I was like, fuck this.
Evan Williams, we had a blast, didn't we, dude? Yes, we did, brother. That's what I'm saying. Like, I had a good time chilling with the fans, basically, when I went to
DTF last Saturday, it was cool going that one day. I didn't watch like every single band, but the ones I did get to watch that I decided to stand there and watch were it was pretty cool.
Occasionally there might be a band like I like, and then like I just don't see them because I'm just like I'm so wrapped into either a conversation or just something. But then I did notice one thing though that's definitely not me. That there's people that go to fests, right? And then like they get hotel rooms, right? And then like you can't get them out of their hotel room until like 5, 6, 7 at night. And like the show starts at like 2 or 1 or something.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yo, let's go, man. Let's go to the show, dude. It's like it's 12:30. It's 1. Like, let's go head over there. And they're like, fuck that. I'm gonna go later and all this shit. And they're hanging out
waiting for the headliner or whatever else, some shit.
Go hang out.
They were partying like you used to when you were that age. You know what I mean?
I still did it at the show though. I just did it in the parking lot. You know what I mean? So like
but
there was
here's the-
still I still got to get the fan interaction because like everybody was there, you know. So like everyone rolling in, like I would see all these people. You know, the
I'm
thing is,
talking about the
I've been blessed
late
that I could
rising.
walk in and out of a fest too, where not everybody could do that, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
I was
I
talking about, oh, sorry.
one thing I
Francisco.
liked about. Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Nope.
All right. So one thing I did like about Maryland Death Fest when I went was that my hotel was within a 5-minute walking distance, and I could go to the hotel if I wanted to go rest or whatever. You know what I mean? Because it's exhausting. I don't care who you are. You're gonna get fucking tired if you're. I remember the first band that opened the show was PLF because you know they're my friends, so they were the first band of the night, and you know that's 1 o'clock in the after fucking noon. You know it's like fuck that shit. But you know, so but I was lucky enough that I had a hotel close enough to where I could go to the hotel and just fucking relax.
Was that when MDF was at the Sonar?
Most
I think
of them
so.
were at
Yeah.
the Sonar.
Yeah. That I went because that was Autopsy's like reunion show or whatever.
Yeah.
I had to go see that, right?
Most of them were at Sonar. Like 90.
That was a good. There was a lot of good bands that year. I think fucking who played Autopsy. Did
Was that the year
Asphyx play?
Demigod played?
Where you at,
No.
Harold? Caveman Cult.
Yeah, Harold.
I'm trying to get on, but it's just it's spinning. Try to
Yeah,
log
but,
back in and out, brother.
Hey, PLF smokes. I recently
yeah.
discovered them or whatever, and I was like, "Wow, this is great." The grind one you're talking about, Pretty Little Flower or whatever, right?
Yep, that's them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave.
So PLF was when they first got started. Those guys at Houston kind of made their own scene, right? With like underground, you know, grind, thrash bands, punk, hardcore bands, and anytime anybody would come into town, PLF was the opening band. So they would play 3-4 times a week because they would put themselves on the show.
Jesus.
And PLF got to the point probably like 2009 where like they were the band. There would be a touring band and everybody would be going fucking in. They had to play, yeah, exactly. They were the local band that had to play last because they got so fucking so well known and they were really good live and they would just destroy the place. It was just 2 guys usually, right?
Yeah.
But they so they were that band.
You guys hear me?
Oh, hey, what's up, Harold? But they were that band. They were that band that worked their ass off. They played all the time. They toured. They did it the right way. They just, you know what I mean. They were DIY all the way, and they still are.
They still are, right?
And they've gotten to play everywhere. They get flown out to play everywhere. They played Russia, for God's sakes, Russia. And they started out this fucking band that would just open up for every band that came into town. And next thing you know, they're doing their own tour, their own little U.S. tour.
You guys see me? You guys hear me?
Yeah, you're good, Harold.
Yeah, we can hear you.
You look like
What's going on, man? How's everybody doing here?
You feel like a member of Blasphemy from far away.
Black metal shades activated. War metal shades.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, Francisco, about they earned it. They did it the right way because a lot of bands just fire off an email and suddenly they're signed.
Right. No, PLF could have been. They stuck with like underground
for a band like that. They were already huge for a band like that.
Yeah, and they stuck with like underground labels. They stuck with underground labels like 625 Thrash and shit like that, right? Where they could have easily, I'm sure, if I
been on Earache Relapse,
something easily, I think. But Dave's like, no, you know, hey, we're good. We're already fucking touring everywhere. People are asking us
need
to
be on a bigger label and shit if they're already doing the stuff.
They're already doing everything. I mean, they've played every fucking corner of the world, and it's cool as shit because I met those 2 little fuckers when they were like 14 years old, and I was like, who the fuck are these little fucking kids or whatever? When they started playing, they had this fucking crust hardcore kind of fast band. and they were called Gleet. They were both like 14, 15, and like, who are these fucking kids? And here they are, all these years later. Everybody knows who the fuck they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
That's honestly.
so yeah.
Is it? Oh, I'm sorry, my G. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, I'm done.
That's honestly the best compliment you can get as a musician, is that a piece of art. I mean, I know as stupid as it sounds, but whether it was a drawing, a comic book, music, I mean, really anything, the most we can hope as artists is that something we have done will be remembered after we're gone. You know what I mean? Like,
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
the same reason people feel like about having kids, they're like, oh, that's my legacy, you know. I'm an old fart, but I don't have any kids. That I'm paying on, hoes. I know you're out there listening. But just to know that somewhere, whether it's the same pleasure we get when we dig through records and we dig through endless crap ass records, but then you're like, oh fuck, yes.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey Harold, I think we got a better connection now, right?
Sick.
All right, cool, man.
Salute.
Thanks for joining Death Metal Podcast.
You guys know
Thanks
Harold?
for sending me the fucking link, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, of course, dude.
This is a community. This is our community. So, like, I always want it to be like Francisco sending out link to Carla. Everybody's like, I don't give a fuck, dude. I want everybody to hop on here.
Yeah,
it took me 5 hours to get here, but I fucking got here.
Hell yeah.
Any podcaster ever has done anything like this.
I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know if anyone has tackled like this long of a show thing, but I mean, it's cool because if you think about it, we had Laura on here earlier, we had Vacuous Depths, like Carl, like this thing fucking like who was in the beginning of it, you know, and who's so like even a long time ago, I remember I started at one side of the world where I was talking to somebody from US, then it was like Texas. Then we were in Cali, then we were in fucking Japan and Australia and fucking Europe, and it was cool, man. It was like, damn, man, this is what death metal is, international.
This is the show minus the fest.
Yeah.
A little bit. I mean, for me, it might be because I might have started to lose my interest in the fest thing, but then going to Maryland Death Fest for the first time in like 10 years, I was like, oh, I actually don't miss it. I like this, you know, I like to interact with people.
I got you.
Hey, Harold, you're kind of you're around our age, I think. What's your take on fest nowadays? Can you take them? Can you handle them?
I've only been to MDF one time on one particular day, and the day that I went was fucking incredible. I saw so many fucking bands that I really didn't think I'd ever see live, man. Manila Road.
One day.
Yeah, it was 2014, and the day that I went, Manila Road played, Pagan Altar played, Venom played. That's basically I went to see Venom basically, and they fucking shut them down like when they were playing Warhead.
What?
Wow.
They turned the fucking power off on them when they were playing Warhead. Kind of towards the end. Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard about that one time they played. Yeah, because the stage was outside, so there was some kind of fucking noise or whatever.
In Maryland Death Fest?
Wow.
Yeah, man.
That's talk about a crime against humanity.
Cause
right there.
a riot, dude.
I know.
Damn.
The stage was outside.
You don't understand. I've been wanting to see Mantis right fucking here since I was a little kid. You can't do that shit to me. You know what I mean?
Especially during Warhead, it was probably like the last song or two. Also, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, who doesn't know the intro? I mean, come on.
I'll tell you the reason, because it was an outside stage, and I guess they had like a noise ordinance out there, and that's why they fucking shut them off.
Yeah, they do. At the Edison lot. That's why they're not having it there anymore, too. So the days of the Edison lot are over now. And now they're only going to have it in the Wharf.
Right. It pissed off the whole fucking crowd, man. The whole crowd was fucking heated. Everybody was fucking pissed off as fuck.
I'd imagine.
Damn, I'd be pissed.
I'm still got my fingers crossed. I still got my fingers crossed that Sodom will be here in Houston next March. Still got my fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Another band that I saw that day that was fucking awesome was Pentagram. They played that day too.
The Chile Pentagram?
Nah, the Bobby Liebling Pentagram.
Cool. I went to Maryland Death Fest in 2010, and I saw
Me
the
too.
Chile Pentagram and the Bobby Pentagram in the same weekend. I was like, oh shit, I got to see both pentagrams.
I played with Bobby Pentagram here, and I want to say that was the biggest train wreck of a show. No, I shit you negative. I'm not trying to be on no DJ Vlad shit here. That motherfucker literally switched 3 or 4 guitar players that he just picked up at a show. That's how ramshackle of an operation that they ran. Because my homie was their tour manager for that tour, so he hooked us up because we were kind of like the PLF of, our city. We were the one that like you play last so people don't leave. It wasn't because we had big heads. It was just realistically, if you have people who like your fucking band and they want to see you, well, some of them might just be like, I don't give a fuck who the fuck's playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that was just.
What was the drama? What was the bad thing about it? The sound of the music wasn't coming out the way you felt it on the records, or
if the five
Bobby
of us,
himself?
Imagine if the 5 of us got into a van, drove to Indiana, got on stage, and just played like we've never played. I mean, it was
like we never practiced, and we were like, all right, we're
like
Pentagram.
Just a fresh start.
Yeah, it was fucking bad. Like mega bad. And I mean, my dude, RIP, he's gone now, but he tour managed Mayhem. He tour managed fucking Destroyer 666. You know what I mean? He did all types of shit like that. And he was like, dude, I have tour managed some shit. I will never have shit to do with this band ever again. Because they literally like were dropping members off at fucking bus stops and then recruiting people at the shows to continue the fucking.
Damn. One of the worst shows I've ever seen was Pentagram. Sound was terrible and Bobby was fucked up.
I got a story about that guy. So HRA got asked. This guy put on his band was going to be Bobby's backup band, and they were going to play like old Pentagram set or whatever. And I remember that dude. I was like, oh, obviously he's an unmistakable guy. You know who he is whenever you see him. He looks like a lifeless corpse. Basically, he did then. And dude, it was worse. So I saw him like literally standing up against the wall. And this came, I was like, he just stood there, fucking eyes closed. I'm like, I think this dude's gonna fucking die on us right here, dude. That's how bad off he was. He was so fucked up on something that he was just laying there. And
was he the member or was it Bobby?
Bobby.
Oh, it was Bobby.
Oh, Bobby. Yeah.
Bobby fucked up. What year was this, man?
Oh, maybe 2014.
Damn.
Maybe 2015.
Yeah, it's like he couldn't ever really. Sometimes it never seems like he could really shake it. Right? They just fake it.
Couldn't really keep it together.
Yeah.
What I think it is I think the drugs are like, much like Keith Richards, a primal parasite that has a symbiotic relationship with him, because the parasites know that if the vessel expires, so do they. And that's the only thing that keeps him alive, is because like he's done so many goddamn drugs that he can probably sniff a fart and get high.
Yeah. How is that dude still alive? I wondered that same question before, unfortunately.
Dude, I thought he was going to die that night. I swear.
The first time I went to see Pentagram, Bobby didn't even show up.
That's no surprise.
He did you a fucking favor.
Yeah. When I saw them, he had a purple fucking shirt on. He was pretty unspectacular. I liked the songs, obviously, and then he did a wardrobe change in the middle of the show too, and I was like, "All right."
That probably took 2 hours.
Put on the fucking shirt.
Roy, you're doing something unique for sure. You won't find another podcast unlike this. I'm sure most of the bands you learn classics, but can't beat it. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying. I don't know.
So it's, name this TV show. That ain't Black Jesus. That's Ned the Wino. Y'all remember what that's from?
I was hoping the show Black Jesus or the Ghostface song, but I don't
No,
know.
Yeah, I know the show Black Jesus.
It was Good Times. Remember Ned the Wino?
Shit. Wait. What?
Good Times. Yeah, Ned the
Good
Wino.
Times.
Remember there was a fucking.
Oh shit!
It was the painting. It was that. It was that episode when JJ painted. Made that painting or whatever, and they
Damn,
said,
I haven't watched Good Times in a long time, man.
Every time
that show in the Love Boat addressed a lot of issues that you would, if you go back, or I think one of your pods, I think it was Francisco's, was talking about Dana Plateau and different shows and how all of those people went down like.
Yep. Hard.
But it's wild to go back and watch that shit and see like a gay couple or like, divorce. Remember when divorce was a taboo as opposed to expected?
Right.
It's just wild. But yeah,
good Archie Bunker.
Yeah,
Bobby
was
so pissed off on his fucking couch. He's like, you fuckers. But in reality, he's more like a regular ass dude, right?
Yep. So it sounds like Harold sounds like Harold caught him on a good day though. So
good show.
Bobby Liebling, this is all I'm going to say about him. He can literally suck a fart out of my asshole and hold it like a bong hit. Watching him sound check, I would rather put my fucking a campfire out with my fucking face than to fucking do that ever. It was literally that fucking bad. And
I will say that the pentagram from Chile outdid the other pentagram, obviously, and they were amazing.
That wouldn't be fucking hard to do.
Yeah, they were fucking amazing, dude.
I'm gonna go make some dinner and let our man speak. That caveman cult shit is fucking devastating, by the way, G. Make sure you pimp it while you're there. Jeff, you'll keeping on.
Hell yeah, man.
Francisco, you already know, nothing but love. Roy, nothing but love. Salute.
Nothing but love, brother.
I'll check back in with y'all.
You're the man, dude.
Good talking, my man. My man.
What was the name of the maintenance guy? Buffalo Butt.
yeah.
Wow, Booker. It's been a long time since I saw that.
Booker. Yeah, Buffalo Butt. Booker.
Buffalo Butt.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to change this into a good times thing, but every time I see Black Jesus, that's the first thing I think of. So that's the only reason I said that.
Theme song, and they were like, "We're on welfare." Food stamps or some shit. I'm like, yeah, that was me. Went up too.
I mean, that's when theme songs were they were all catchy and fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Every one of them.
JJ,
everyone.
Radio thing. Remember those transistor radios when we were little?
Fuck yeah.
They had like 2 channels. You're like, yeah.
We just lost fucking Jesus Drinks Jet Fuel. He don't know what the fuck we're talking about.
Yeah.
He's like,
am I still connected? Am I still here?
No, I don't mean literally. I just mean like our fucking what we're talking about.
Slight age differences.
Yeah.
I watched a couple like old shows and stuff. Not a whole lot. Like what we got? Like Three's Company.
Oh
yeah. Watched a lot of that back in the day.
Attaboy, that's classic, dude.
Yeah. One dude with a couple ladies, Mr. Furley and shit.
Fucking Mr. Roper.
Furley.
It was a good show.
Of course, classic, dude. John Ritter, rest in peace, John Ritter.
Yeah, John Ritter.
Yeah.
My back. I think I lagged there.
I couldn't help it, man. I heard Three's Company and I heard Good Times.
Larry Dallas, the used car salesman.
Who
Larry
was
Dallas.
the?
My back. I think I lagged there.
Who was the? Oh shit!
Yeah, you're watching. You still got the YouTube on.
Sorry,
you're good. You're good.
YouTube's
Who
off.
the fuck was Janice her name? The black-haired one.
Yep.
Janet.
Janice.
She's from here.
Really?
Yeah, she went to high school with fucking my mom, R.I.P. to a true G. her best friend went to high school with her and Hayapeisha Lee, who.
Oh shit, the porn star.
Yeah. She's from here too.
The hell of a school.
She's got a fucking country band called like Spirit Chaser or something that plays, and it's like the worst shit ever, but everyone goes to see it because it's her.
She was fucking hot, man. I remember her.
She has hit the fucking wall now, my man.
Well, I mean, fucking 40 years will do that to you, right?
I fucking bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's tight that you've seen Three's Company, though, you know?
Hell yeah, dude. Classic.
Keeping your head above water. Making your way when you can.
Good time.
Now, this is a line nobody ever knew.
Surviving.
The line nobody knows. The line nobody knows.
The line nobody knows.
Hanging in a chow line.
Thank you. That's the one. But I didn't find that out until many years later on Google or whatever.
No,
because everybody always sang.
Funky.
I found out the Chappelle show.
The what?
The Chappelle show is how I found out the chow line fucking line.
Okay, yeah.
Same. I can't even front, dog.
Yeah, no, but yeah, dude, that's just classic. What's
but
happening? Remember what's happening?
You were right. All the songs were lit.
All of them. Fucking Welcome Back, Carter. I mean, that was a fucking badass theme song. Fucking Gilligan's Island.
Dude, that was a tight one, but I call people that are on some bullshit. I said, man, you're on Gilligan activity right now. So like I kind of had to disassociate myself from Gilligan. But you're right, the theme song's lit as fuck.
Yo, the theme song to fucking Starsky and Hutch.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Remember that shit? Remember that shit? It was an instrumental, but it was fire.
Yeah. Same with Barney Miller. You know,
Barney Miller.
Barney Miller had that bass line opening that was lit.
This sounds like a good theme. This sounds like a good theme for one of your shows, Carl, on fucking on Pandora's Box or something. You know what I mean?
Oh, he got the homie that won't even show his fucking face, man. We need to talk to him about that.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, come on, dog. You know what I mean? If I'm doing it, you know what I mean? And I've got a face that would make a train take a dirt fucking road.
I guess when Roy comes back, he can add him.
Francisco, did you say Sodom was coming to Texas?
Yeah, they're supposed to play here at Hell's Heroes.
Oh, is that in Texas?
Yeah, it's in Houston, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Is that the one they got Queen's rate for that too?
Yeah, it's like, well, I mean, yeah, it's this year they're getting a few heavier bands because Autopsy's playing also. Which Autopsy literally hasn't played Houston in 30 years. Last time they played was on that. Yeah, dude, it was that Incantation Autopsy Vital Remains tour. Remember that one?
Yeah.
That was the last time Autopsy played Houston.
God damn.
Yeah, dude. They played Austin, and that's it.
Jeff Buell wasn't even born then, was he?
1993. How old were you in 1993?
Me? Probably not even a thought yet.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm 20. I'm 26.
Hey, look.
Cream pie, you know what I'm saying?
Antimo, what's up,
Antimo?
Saludos, cabrones. Thanks, Roy. Thanks, Pancho. Salutations, everyone.
Hey, brother. How's it going?
Oh, man.
Fine. Thanks for asking.
Why did David leave? I think he wanted to talk to Antimo.
Yeah, he did. He always says, no Antimo, no discourage. That's what he always says. Jesus Drexfield, this is Antimo. He's from Vomit Records, and you might know him. I don't know if you heard the Mexican Disgorge. But he was the singer and all that shit. Antimo.
Fuck yeah, man.
And now he's in Casa Lumbra, fucking heavy as fuck. And then that new band, Reverence to
Reverence
Paroxysm.
to Paroxysm, right?
That shit's fucking
Yeah, good
heavy.
stuff.
Thank you. Thank you,
You
guys.
did a cassette with Tim from Parasitic
Parasitic.
Records. Yeah, he gave me the cassette. He goes, Roy, you'll like this band. And he purposely, you know, we're friends. So he's like, check this, man. I was like, oh, yeah.
I really, I guess
Parasitic Records, the
days
shit.
ago, Tim wrote me and said to me that he need to stop Parasitic Records.
Yeah, he told me that too.
Very bad.
Yeah, he's gonna
Sucks.
hang up the towel for that.
That's a shame.
Yes, very bad, very
A
bad.
little bit. I mean, maybe he's just gonna focus on all the bands he's in. He's a drummer, so I mean, he's in Weregoat and he's in what is it, Mournful Congregation, I believe. A couple other
Yes.
things.
He was one of the first people to hit me up when Caveman Cult started. Right away, man. He's like, "Yo, how many demos can you send me?" And I'm like, "I'll send you like fucking 20." He's like, "Send me that shit."
Yeah, he was, you know what? I'm going to give him a shout too, because like I've done business with a lot of different record labels, and usually like I was really stingy about like trying to like maybe let other people put out our releases. But like Tim came to me and I knew him for like 12 years or some shit. And I was like, you know what, man, maybe I'll kind of loosen my shit up a little bit and do something with somebody else for once, you know? And I have to say, man, guy was 1,000% solid, dude. And that's been rare for me because I had a lot of bad experiences. So
I traded with him a couple times and he came through 100%, man.
He was a solid dude, man.
Cool dude.
I'd like to get him on here. I've asked him, but he's just not. I don't know. It's just like I got to break the ice, Francisco. You know how it is.
Oh, absolutely.
Weregoat rules. Hell yeah! Cheers, Antimo.
Absolutely.
I saw Antimo on your end of one of your other shows, Francisco, and I was like, Antimo, he needs his own fucking show, dude. You know?
Yeah, he does.
Thanks a lot for the opportunity, guys. You guys fucking rule. I told Pancho to Francisco that I follow Necroharmonic from a long time ago.
Yeah.
Maybe you know my friend Marco Marin. Also from Mexico. We made that release that we put in his in the show of Francisco the last time, the split of Distraught and
yeah, that's good shit. That's that Fecal Track Distraught. You guys need to check that shit out. That's
How many bands are you in, Antimo?
Right now are like 5, I guess. Yes.
Bands? Are you a drummer too? Are you a drummer?
No. Just a guitarist, bassist, and I guess I want to sing something. But yes, it's reverence to Paroxysm, Castelumbra, Hakavitz, Profanator, and another crossed punk.
Yeah, and Hakavitz, that's been around for quite a while, right? Because I remember, are you new to the band, or the band's been around for a while, right? Hakavitz?
I made that band actually 20 years ago. This next November are 20 years.
Wow, holy shit.
Yeah, anniversary. Yeah. We try to stay productive with music, and also with supporting local and Mexican scene.
Sure.
And also friends. Also the bands of our friends, we will always support. You know, Francisco ETD latest EP is there is.
Yeah.
It's a fucking mass
is a great band.
Sonic.
We feel honored to have you on here, both you, Harold, and Antimo.
Salutations, Harold. Salutations to all.
Salutations, Antimo.
I like when all the death metal freaks unite. You know, I'm used to uniting with Francisco. It's nice to have Jesus Drinks Jet Fuel too. Obviously,
thanks for having me on, boss. I appreciate it.
I like to hear like the scene reports. Yeah, the scene reports from the shows are important to me, because like that's another form of like unity of like the people that set up the shows, going to the shows. You know what I mean? It's important for our scene. You know,
it's vital to that, because we have a very, very moribund scene lately.
Yeah.
Filled up with just people that want to be be part of or have selfies or
Yeah, there's that. You got fashion models, the girls who wear the death metal shirts. So you got that sector. Then you have the people that just want to be part of it. You got those long termers who are there forever. And then you got those people that just come in for 3 years and make a bunch of noise and then leave, right? And there's already been like 20 to 30 sets of those already over the years.
Yeah, how many have we all seen come and go?
Yeah, they come in, they come into the scene, they're around for like a couple years, they make a bunch of noise, and then next thing you know, their girlfriend or they get married or whatever the fuck they do, and they're out, you know?
Jesus, drink jet fuel, don't do that shit.
Oh no. Number one thing if you want to be productive, you can't get wifed up.
I mean, you can, but the thing is, like, don't, you know, the thing is, like, you know, are you an individual or are you going to let, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like there's a lot of, it's like, it doesn't go hand in hand. Like, if you're a death metaler, like, you shouldn't be a fucking whipped ass pussy and let your girl run your life, right? Like, it just
like
doesn't
a lot
work.
of, some of the older bands too, they're like come back after a while, like, oh, we're back, or do you know that, or like on tours and stuff like this.
Dave
like
got
when
a
I
name
was
for those.
yeah, it's like when I was at Milwaukee Metal Fest. What was it? I saw Revenge, and I thought they played 45 minutes, and I thought they should have been the headliner, but they had Biohazard as the headliner. It's like they haven't played a show in 20 years, and like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Revenge isn't even Revenge anymore.
No, but it's still, I don't know, still a good show for me.
Change your fucking name is all you gotta do. Just change your fucking name. Why is that so fucking hard for bands to do? It's like one old ass dude that's like
it is really hard because
playing bass, but then he gets 4 young bucks. It's like, man, just change it.
I know, man. That's kind of the sad part. They just keep continuing to live off the same name instead of trying to just move it along, start a new band. I think they think the name is what's carrying them, but it's like your name is still underneath you. So like, regardless if you switch to another band, your name, whatever band you've been in, if you were in Anthrax, people are still going to remember, yo, he was in Anthrax. You know what I mean? So regardless if you're in fucking Brutal Truth, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's under you. So like, it doesn't matter. You can have a new fucking band, you know, new name.
Even then, I don't know if you guys saw it was the Malevolent Creation tour, like either 2 years ago or 3 years ago. They didn't have a single original member. There's like a 25-year-old guy from another band. He was really good. He was doing vocals and that guy. And then another older dude on bass, but he wasn't original, and then a younger drummer too. I mean, they were all really good 3-piece, but I'm like, they're no original members at anything, just doing Malevolent Creation songs.
Yeah, Napalm Death, no original members. Another one, you know. It's hard to swallow all that and then think like, but then you think about the machine of Napalm Death too. Like, there's a machine behind that. There's management. There's like, there's like a business, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
The business.
It's a whole enterprise.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. I'm not saying it's untrue because it's absolutely true.
Obviously.
But that happened to Napalm Death, a band that every single person in this fucking chat has at least one record by that they're like, God damn.
Yeah.
They were never about that sort of shit. And now it's just fucking comical.
Yeah, they weren't about it. That's what makes Napalm like a difficult one, because it's like those guys were at, like, when you had like Lee Dorian, he was like anti-commercialism, right? And he left so fucking early, dude,
Now it's all commercial.
They are the enemy of the music business. So,
shit.
More like they're the homie of the music business, man. Those some hoes.
Oh shit! Asphyx doesn't have any original members either, I think. Interesting.
Bob Backus is not in the band anymore?
Yeah, I think Bob Backus. No,
I don't know.
I don't remember.
I mean, I'll be honest. The last album I bought from Asphyx was The Rack.
Yeah, same.
Then you put it back up on the rack.
No, actually, no. That's a pretty good fucking album, actually.
Oh yeah.
Death Hammer surprised the fuck out of me. You know what bands should really call it a fucking day?
All of them?
No. Oh, I see you're hip to my humor, but no, my G. Disgorge.
Wait, are they still a band? Is Mexico Discord still going?
No Antimo, no Disgorge.
They're still going, I guess. They played on the last Obscene Extreme Festival. This like 1 month ago or something, like 3 weeks ago.
They can play these nuts. I just showed off my forensic LP earlier.
Well, you say they're big enough for everyone to get a chance at them, right?
Fuck them.
Damn,
they must have a tough time anyway, because having the name Disgorge, you have many Disgorge too, so that has to be up against you just a little, right?
Bob is still in Asphyx apparently, so he's original.
Okay.
Wow, how noble.
Is there any bands besides Macabre that have all their original members? Anybody can name like 2?
Probably Afterlife.
Got quiet.
Can't remember. Can't recall which band. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm thinking like Macabre. They still have all their original members, right? And then there's I don't know.
Slayer touring after Jeff Hanneman died should have been shot in public. No, for real. They should have been fucking shot. Jeff Hanneman is the best part. Hot take incoming. Yeah. Jeff Hanneman is the best part of Slayer.
Fuck.
I agree with you.
A lot of people don't, and it's just my opinion. Opinions are like assholes. We all have one, but without one, we're all full of shit. That's just my take.
Poser alert for me, is Immolation all the same?
No.
They had to change a lot of drummers.
Yeah, they had many of the same members for a long time, but they have changed drummers like 3 or 4 times over 30-something years.
Even the first album wasn't original.
Neil Bobak. I know the original drummer from Immolation, Neil Bobak. And then Craig Smilowski from Gorephobia took over.
Fucking rules.
And then they had a couple, more. Now they got Steve. Steve's really cool and good, and he's also different than the other Immolation guys because, I was talking to him a little bit, and just met him recently actually, and he said that the guys at Immolation, they listen to more, they won't listen to death metal as much as he does, So when they take those long bus trips, he's like, "Yo, can you just put out some fucking death metal, bro?" you know. So
when he was this guy from Fallen Christ, the Chilean, can't remember his name, but was an excellent drummer. And also I noticed that because I was a big fan of Fallen Christ from New York.
Yeah, aren't they from your area, Roy?
Yeah. That was Brett Makowski from that was Cyber Christ.
Oh,
Fallen Christ. Yeah, I'm thinking of Cyber Christ with
the guy they were around 93 or something.
Yeah. They didn't play that much though. They
just make a demo on their.
I saw them. Album. Yeah, I saw them play. They played a club called Wetlands a long time ago. They were sick.
Fucking Wetlands, man.
But you think about it, it's how many fucking bands have the same members, or even just 3 of the 4 members? You know what I mean?
ETD, Caveman Cult,
Antimo, Disgorge is the true Disgorge. Putrid Pile and B Word have
Putrid Pile, hell yeah, Putrid Pile, Wisconsin, let's go.
Come and stay at our hotel at Maryland Death Fest.
I think Godflesh is still Justin and
JC
Bolin, right?
Yeah,
isn't Godflesh still Nick Bolin and Justin?
Oh, there was another members actually in Godflesh.
But the original guys are still there, right?
Yeah, they added one additional guy, I think.
JC Green and Justin Broderick.
Okay, and so
I mentioned Voivod.
Well,
That's kind of well,
two guys.
Yeah, two guys. Blackie's gone, and obviously, Iggy.
Voiva are cool guys, man. Like they're like to me the non-rock star band, metal band, where like you're hanging out, you're at your vending table. Voivod kind of rolls up and was like, "Hey, how's it going?" You know, like where you're like, "God damn, dude! I listened to this band when I was a little fucking kid, and now they're fucking just hanging out."
Right?
You know,
still fucking listen to them too.
You know what's a trip
I love
about Away? Voivod is super technical and progressive, but you ever notice all his bands are like bands like Doom and like all these like simple kind of punk rock bands. That just always blows my mind when I see him wearing those shirts, because I was like, that fucking rules. Because he's into all the weird psychedelic shit and whatnot, but he's still fucking jamming Doom, fucking War Crimes and shit like that. That's
how I feel about Dave Whitty being in what's that garbage ass band he's in?
I don't know.
Diet Exodus.
You talking about Municipal Waste?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think
that's like
with
a woman cutting off both of her titties.
I mean, even though he's in there, like I think he complements the band, so I wouldn't go 100% against them. You know what I mean? Like he kind of complements them.
By compliments the band, do you mean like he looks at him as like, yeah, you look good. Let's go get on stage and suck.
No, as far as like, they don't have the members of like DRI, so now they have him,
Jesus Christ. They played here and that was a sham. Just call it a day. Like this gorge. Call it a day. It's okay. It's okay. We all felt the pain. What was the last thing you were on? The CBT split?
Which one?
The Cock and Ball Torture. Was that the last release you were on, Timo?
Was the latest one was Necro Holocaust.
Was that after the split?
Yes. Well, no, I leave the band because I.
But what was the last one? What was the last release you were on?
When did they break up?
No, they haven't. They haven't break up.
Yeah.
They're still going. Yeah, they're still. They play it. I said so many.
Yeah, they just played.
They play at the Obscene Extreme, and I know one guy of there, the brother of the bassist. I am in contact often with those guys, but
I was making a joke simply saying that they broke up when you quit.
And Timo during Disgorge was prime. That's what the chat wants to say,
The whole squad used to call it Mexi Gorge to keep them straight.
Yeah,
Mexi
we
Gorge,
call
Cali
Mexi
Gorge, Holly Gorge. Like, goddamn, no.
Hey,
there's one.
Actually,
there's only one.
There was a lot of Disgorge even before we started.
Yes.
We started at 93, and I guess the first Disgorge was from, there was one from...
There's one from Sweden, one from Holland.
They're from Norway. There was one from Sweden, another one from Norway, Netherlands.
Yep.
There was a punk band called Disgorge, but there was like a punk hardcore band kind of stuff. But that was 1986.
Didn't they do a split with Agathocles?
No.
Yes, they did.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a band. There was an Ag Discord split. Yeah, like early 90s.
That was a punk Disgorge that did a split with the Agathocles.
But I think we can all come to one consensus here as we are gathered in this church of Death Metal Podcast. There is only one goddamn Disgorge, and they broke up when Timo left.
Thank you, man.
I will not accept anything else as fact. In fact, I was just telling a story on Timo earlier about how I was wearing my forensic long sleeve in a gas station, and where I live is not the most open-minded of places. You know what I mean?
But I guess everywhere you show that image is there, you get a trouble always.
No, I don't get in trouble. It just usually ends with me wondering if I'm going to have to pistol whip him or not. Did Tim Parasitic treat you good with that LP release?
No, well, I have seen a lot of reissues and a lot of merchandise, but I don't.
Does that money go to those dickheads? Does the money go to those dickheads?
Yes.
Fuck them.
yes. No, these guys don't.
At
give
this
me any
point,
shit.
Antimo seems like he is carving out his own new routes. You know?
No,
what I
I
mean?
get it, but I'm loyal to the goddamn soil, and I can be a fanboy if I fucking want.
That's true. I mean, you can. Corporate.
Hashtag pay Antimo.
Yeah.
Yes, these guys. Don't
Dude,
give
you
me
should
any
totally
shit.
have your own advice column type thing on DMP.
That would be the.
Preguntas por
shit.
Antimo.
I have so many like deals and like proposals, to release some stuff. But I am how to say, this guy, the guitarist, it's have all the rights. He copyrighted everything. Actually, also my songs and my lyrics, and actually this guy don't even like sing any shit. He just like
Man, and I thought Afterlife were hoes.
yeah.
Oh, they are.
I mean, things change, and then some bands do kind of get that route, and then it's unfortunate for us as fans to see that too. Like, we don't want to see, like, in a weird way, like we want to see the band in unity forever, But it seems like
you're right
never,
in that
never
Antimo's
happens.
new shit is ferocious. All the Vomit Records shit is awesome. Like, you're
Thank you
keeping
so
it
much,
moving
man.
and you're keeping it pushing. I
Yeah.
just simply had to say fuck those dudes.
Hey,
Actually,
his band Demonize. That band, fuck. Have you heard that one? That
Yeah, I
band
heard it
fucking
on Carl's
rips.
show.
I
Yeah,
just
know
was
that was your
rocking
band
the
too.
domain split
Jeez.
the other day.
We are teaming with Gene, Mr. Palubicki, there in from Florida. We are teaming to making some.
Oh fuck!
We are continuing that band with his contributions now. He's very talented. It's a legend. I respect him a lot.
And the
And
Casa
we are
Lumbre shit is
continuing
fucking
this
incredible.
band with him.
That
Yeah,
Casa
and there's a
Lumbre
new
shit is fucking
album
incredible.
out, right? New album?
Mini album
album.
Released last March 11th. That was the new mini album called Abyss Vanguard. Was released also by these guys, French Osmos.
When are you gonna do a split with Caveman Cult?
That would be fucking sick. That would be fucking ferocious.
You
Yeah,
notice
for
how
sure.
Dave bounced as
Anytime,
soon as he said
Harold.
that?
That would be fucking sick. That would be fucking sick.
Demonize.
Hey Harold,
I mean,
I got it.
Fuck yes.
Let's go,
Harold,
motherfucker.
I
Let's
got a
go.
question for you. Whose idea was it for the ghillie suits?
That was the drummer's idea, and everybody stopped. We at first everybody wore the shit, then everybody stopped fucking wearing it but me.
Yeah, I think it's sick, man. With the just watching that, just seeing. I've only seen live videos and everything, but I'm like, oh wow, that's just the imagery for that with the super aggressive fucking black metal. It's just sick.
Yeah. At first, if you look at the video from us playing Cathedral of the Black Goat, everybody's wearing the goddamn thing.
Yeah.
But now I'm the only motherfucker wearing it. I ripped the fucking arms off the shit. I don't even wear the goddamn pants anymore. I just wear the top of the shit. That's it. That's it. And little by little, I'm fucking getting rid of it. But I'm not gonna stop wearing it because that shit looks sick.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys on that Incantation tour, did you make it up to Milwaukee? Harold?
We never played Milwaukee on that tour.
Oh, okay,
Nope. That's why I've never seen him.
Okay, yeah, because he's in that area. I didn't know if you guys had made it up there.
No, we didn't play there. Played Chicago.
Hey, has Caveman Cult played Mexico?
Tijuana.
Oh, really?
Last year.
Oh, I have the flyer for that one.
Total Death.
Fucking great.
Total
Yeah, I
Death
got
over
it,
Mexico.
actually.
Love Tijuana, man. Tijuana's fucking awesome. Awesome.
I bet you guys would go over well.
She
in
fucking blasphemy in Tijuana, bro. That was fucking legendary, man. Legendary. Seeing fucking blasphemy in Tijuana.
Yeah.
Incredible. Those motherfuckers. Wow.
Yeah, I got to see them play in Montreal years ago, and now I see they're playing in Montreal in November, and I'm like, oh, now I have to get my like passport so I could cross over the border. And I'm like, I have to get the smaller passport just to cross over just the Canadian border or whatever, the license passport one, you know, because it takes like 6 to 9 months to get a straight up passport nowadays, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that show is like in 4 months, so like
it's funny you mentioned that. It's funny you mentioned that. I applied for my passport like a few months before that fucking show, and I got it right before we fucking left to go fucking play it, man. It took a while.
Yeah, yeah. Takes a long time.
It was like right in the nick of time.
All right, we got something here.
If you guys can see it or not here.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, that's the show.
That was the show you played. Sick.
Tijuana.
Fire. Yeah, that's a hell of a fucking lineup.
Sí, Sex Messiah.
That's a hell of a lineup.
Xibalba.
Yeah, man.
Is Mexico comfortable in Texas? I mean, is Mexico comfortable in December?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
weather-wise, it's the best time to go, right?
Oh, yeah.
Anytime near the border is very nice. It's all the time. Oh, actually, Mexico, it's very, it's kind of nice. There's some places that are, you know, like anywhere, you know,
right.
It's difficult. It's difficult because, you know, don't want to talk too much about that shit, but it's fucking hard.
Yeah.
It's very, very, very hard. You know, this city where I'm living in Guanajuato, in Celaya. It's near Querétaro. It's like 45 minutes drive. So it's very, very, very near. But it's damn. We have you know, the fights of it's just like the song fights for the territories, and you know. Lately, it's about gasoline, and you know, it's about everything. You know, narco traffic, drugs, territory, power. Actually,
gotcha.
But you know, at the border is very, very friendly, very good. It's anytime. You know, Tijuana, Ciudad Juárez, fucking Matamoros, Reynosa. We catch last time. I guess. Was 2 months. Well, in May, we catch JD, the drummer for ETD, there in Reynosa. We toured with these guys from Switzerland, ex of Gomor, Castelumbra. Was very good, very good. Was in Thursday, but very few people, not so much.
Yeah. What about both of you guys? Like, you both been on like multiple like small record labels. Do you find that a better thing to just move around? You know, you go to this record label, that record label, instead of just sticking with one for long periods of time.
Yeah, I mean, you can go first.
It's I don't know. It's like, you know, maybe there's. I prefer to be in underground because it's very hard. Actually, sometimes it's very hard to make up. You know,
to navigate through like so many different like business partners.
Yes, for sure. And going solo, it's the best way, and also to going with underground mates, you know, is the best for me, because sometimes underground labels are getting like too much big, and it's very hard to get along and to make business or make, you know. I bet you, Roy, you know this better than me. For sure.
Oh, I know. I mean, I'm asking you guys as band members. That's why, just out of curiosity.
Yes, it's hard, you know, for everyone, because people just want Well, actually, we need to sell because if we don't sell any shit, we are broke. No,
Right.
actually, we're broke, but fuck it.
I mean, I'm broke too, so I don't know. Like, I just moved through this. This has been my lifestyle my whole life, so it's just one project feeds the next, and then when things get slim, then I start selling off my own personal possessions. And then if things are good, I'm just reinvesting right back into maybe buying a couple possessions to sell later or not sell at all. You know what I mean? So it's been like the whole time.
Roller coaster.
I don't expect anything else, you know?
I personally, when I first started making noise and all that shit, nobody wanted to release anything that I was doing. So I just say, hey, I just went the route. Well, I'll just do it myself. Started a little label and do it myself.
No weak shit.
No weak shit records. And I just kept doing that. It's like, all right, fuck it. I'll just put my own shit out, whatever. And nowadays, it's kind of weird because if I do anything, people are interested in what I'm doing, which it's still kind of weird to me because when I first started, it's like, I was that guy. I sent a demo to like some underground 7-inch label. My dream was to have a 7-inch record out. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to have a 7-inch record of my band out somehow on a label that I like. I used to write labels like Psychomania Records from like Scotland. All these, a lot of European labels, Charlie Infection, all those people. And it just, I just like, all right. So I just started doing my own shit. But nowadays it's cool. It's weird, but it's cool that if I start a band, people are showing interest. Maybe I've gotten better at what I do, or maybe it's just, I don't know what it is. But
yeah,
as far as different labels, I would like to deal with one label nowadays, but it's hard because that's why I deal with Antimo in Mexico, because people in Mexico aren't going to want to pay $35 shipping for a CD to get to somebody, right?
Yeah. The landscape.
Everything's changed. It would have been cool if Vomit Records didn't have to charge $38 for a fucking CD to be shipped out or whatever, right? You know what I mean?
No, I agree, man.
That's not
As
the
a
case
record
anymore.
label owner, I agree with that because you have to literally touch base in, I would say, in my eyes, like 5 spots: United States, Australia, Japan, Europe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then
and Latin America.
And Latin America. So it's like you have to literally spread yourself into 5 parts, and that means 5 other businesses that you're working with, which can get difficult because then it gets like a little competitive in a weird way, especially if one guy is like a heavier trader than the other,
right?
Or if one guy's selling it cheaper, or I don't know. It creates a little bit of confusion. So it's like I've been against it, then I've done it, and most of the time it works out all right, but at the same time it's just like I want to be the one to sell this shit, you know what I mean? It's not for financial gain, it's more to, I don't know, just be the guy that sells it. I don't know.
Well, yeah,
I want to make the
I
connections with the fans. Like I think that's the biggest thing. Like just like this show, like I want to be the one that connects with the fans,
I completely understand that, and I guess I've just been lucky and fortunate enough that, hey, there's a guy in Europe that'll write me, hey, can I release your shit on tape or CD here in Europe whatever? And now you got to do a different layout and all that for everybody. But what I do try to do is, okay, the label in the US wants to put out a tape. All right, you can put the tape out. And Antimo will know this because I told him, hey, I want the tape to be out for a while. That way Aaron can get rid of the tapes.
Right.
You know what I mean? And then
stagger the release a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. And then now Antimo, the CDs, all I've been pushing is a CD copy of it, right? And then there'll be a vinyl version, but I don't want like all 3 labels at the same time trying to push basically the same thing.
Yeah.
But also I make each release different.
Sorry for interruption. Pancho.
No, go ahead.
I guess if we have the chance to make the 3 releases at the same time, that will be a fucking boom. You know why? Because that was, tape with Aaron, CD myself, and vinyl Hell's Headbangers at the same time. Probably you guys will not be Metallica, but like
We'll
something
make
like
a
that.
bigger boom, yeah, if you all do it at the
Fucking
same
boom,
time.
for sure.
That's true.
Bigger than Metallica.
He's right about
Yes,
that.
of course.
Yeah, maybe that could happen,
Megadeth.
but also it's hard too because the vinyl. I wouldn't have been able to release the tape that I recorded, at this time, because I'm waiting on the vinyl to be released too. You know what I mean?
No, I know. And I have to,
that's the only other thing. It's like, fuck, I don't want to sit on this for 2 years.
I know a record label that I work with, and they have sat on a vinyl for literally 9 months to 12 months, and just to do the big splash, And I'm like, how the fuck can you just sit on all that money all that time? That's a lot of dough,
Yeah. And another thing I like to do also is give each release something unique. That way, you're not buying the same exact thing. So like the tape has the tape itself looks cool, a different shell and has a different cover. The CD has different artwork, totally different artwork. The vinyl's going to have different shit on there too.
Not the Wild Rags way where you have like 2 extra songs on the tape,
No, not music-wise, but more the visual part of it, the artworks. Like, hey, I give somebody. I don't want to do like fucking earache and put 2 bonus tracks on the CD, and only the CD. You know what I mean? I always hated that shit because I never heard any of those songs until they started like reissuing the shit. Because I had everything on. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know the fucking Morbid Angel bonus track because I never bought a CD.
The first time I heard that, I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I don't really like doing that, but I like, but you kind of have to nowadays, unless you're with like a label that can handle, worldwide distribution. Yeah. So, but I like working with different people. Also.
So it has its ups and it has its downs as far as like sometimes it's good, sometimes it's. Because I agree with Antimo too. Like if you put it out all at once, your band gets a much bigger splash. You know what I mean? Much bigger.
For sure. That will be, and in 3 different, in 2 countries. I mean, it's in the same continent, but we would have and if we have organization. But it's what I said some minutes ago. That it's very hard to make a partnership. It's very, very hard because mostly, I guess, our egos, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely.
Mostly. Because sometimes, cost about, to fabrication and to make the things, maybe everyone knows that here in this country is fucking cheap for everyone. But that is the main trouble. Yeah, that's a lot to say, but that's the very first thing that I guess that's why I am trying to get solo and trust in people that are making the same way I'm feeling. That's the only
and you want them to stay that way forever, but it's hard because they might have different plans than you.
Well,
it's not like they moved into doing a business deal with you with different plans. It's just that something might have happened along the way where like things changed. You know what I mean? That they were like, oh, like we need to rearrange how we're doing things. You know what I mean?
And one thing I like, I usually will like go with the label that I know is not going to give up after 2 Facebook posts on my band.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be like, fucking on a worldwide tour or anything, but at least put in some kind of effort. If you really like what I'm doing, show me that you like what I'm doing.
Exactly.
Right? You know what I mean? It's like, hey, put
care about it a year later.
Support the band.
Yeah, care about that shit a year later, 2 years later.
Yeah, and I will say everybody that I've ever worked with has always been like that. Both of you guys, Go Throne, because you guys know, find somebody that promotes their shit more than I do, and I will want that. I mean, you guys know that shit. I promote
You
the fuck out
dedicated
of
the
my.
whole show to a fucking shirt. Hey man,
There you go.
I like it.
I'm impressed by how much you promote your shit. I'm impressed.
Me too, and Texas in general.
And you know why I do it, and this is the fucking truth, because I told Roy this I think before, not because I want my band name out there, but because I deep down inside I was like, fuck, this label just put their time and money into my shit, and I don't want it. I don't want my shit just to sit on a fucking shelf collecting dust, because I feel bad for them. I feel bad for the label. I have like all this guilt. I was like, oh fuck, I gotta help these guys move this shit. I feel like it's my job to help them move this shit.
That's a rare stance, though. I have to say, Francisco, because I've dealt with a lot of bands that do not have that stance at all, dude.
Yeah, most people just let the distribution handle it. They don't want to promote their own stuff. Albums out, let it do the work for them, kind of thing.
Or it's forgotten about after 3 months. Usually it's a 3-month cycle,
And maybe the fact that I did a label for a few years has something to do with it, because I know what that's like.
So.
Maybe that has something to do with it too, right?
It has a lot to do with it.
I think so too, but because I know what it takes to put out a fucking a record, know, and all the time you guys put into it, and all the, so because making I remember just cutting up little fucking, going to the copy place and little flyers, and it was amazing how far my little fucking flyer that I made at a cheap ass copy machine, how far it got. Because I mean, you guys know, it's like, oh fuck, I just got a guy from fucking Australia just wrote, South Africa just wrote me a letter because somebody was kind enough to put my fucking little cheap ad in their package or whatever. So
but stamped your name on the back of the other people's flyers or something.
Yeah, exactly, and maybe that. And I wish I said, man, if I could work with people that maybe put into half of what I do, I would be fucking happy. Oh, look, there's the tape right there. Thank you, man.
Salute.
Plug.
But yeah, I mean, Harold could probably answer the same question too. About I don't know if you were here, but Roy asked about working with different labels now. Are you cool if your band has worked with three different labels or just one label?
Or multiples or
multiple labels, and everybody's been pretty fucking cool so far, man. I can't complain.
Hell yeah.
Can't complain.
That's good.
We almost got to work with the label that takes care of the Congomelo stuff here in the United States. But it didn't pan out. But it's all good. That's a good dude. And whatever. I'm not gonna get into it, but yeah, it would have been cool. But whatever.
I mean, just because it didn't happen now, doesn't mean it's never gonna happen.
Absolutely.
Yeah, sometimes just because it doesn't happen now, it doesn't mean it's never gonna happen. Because
absolutely, that's
phase with
you got it.
You could still have a relationship.
Exactly. You good dude, and maybe in the future, fuck yeah, why not?
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep doing one of the best advices I ever heard is just don't quit, don't break up. You know what I mean?
That's
if
it.
you want, because like I said, nobody wanted anything to do with anything I was doing for years. Like, all right, hey, thanks for sending the tape, but how many times I heard, well, we got a lot of releases coming. Hey, dude, just tell me no, I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? But now I'm a little luckier, that people are and it's cool that somebody's willing to pay money to fucking release something that I did. I mean, what's cooler than that? Huh? Taylor's band? What's cooler than that?
Can I even be heard?
Nothing.
For sure.
You can hear me? You can hear me?
Yeah.
Worldwide.
Oh, I know that. Dog, I'm internationally known to drop a hot poem on the microphone. I get stupid. I mean outrageous. I've got these fucking stupid ass. Y'all are doing it, so I thought I would up my game and put in these earbud shits. And I have 2 cardinal rules in life: nothing in my ears, no dicks in my mouth. So I'm just kind of getting used to this, but my sentiments probably echo those of you on Timo, or Francisco. Is just simply, you got used to putting out most of my band shit or friend shit and learning to develop, friendships, and then you deal with some labels and you think they're your friends when really they just want to make fucking money off of you, and
or they forget about you a little too quick, basically.
Well, like Francisco said, that's the same with fucking promoters, though. Like putting 2 fucking Facebook posts, that's not fucking promotion.
No.
Any more so than me having a dick makes me a porn star.
Right.
But and it was wild. The last band I was in, is my shit too loud? This is really
you're
weird.
Good.
Okay.
Dude, you sound better than ever.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, thank you.
I'm getting all. Hey, speak with a little raspier voice and a little softer.
That's the menthols, son.
Oh, my bad.
But it's funny. The first, like, I guess you could say, real band I was ever in, we put out a couple toilet bowl ass demos in a rehearsal, and no one gave a fuck at the time. Okay, no big deal. Keep it moving. Played in a couple different, and kind of like a lot of you who play in bands, we play in different styles of bands when we can't find the exact thing we want to do at the exact same time. And so if I couldn't find something that was like, okay, I want to do just, and I couldn't find people to do it, okay, let's keep it moving. Keep doing new bands. But as I got onto it, I found that, like, Roy's right, man, that people, if someone can't do something for your band that you can't do for your own goddamn band, then fuck them. There's no reason.
Or just remember me, like, forever, not just for this month. You know what I mean?
Or not even that. Just like they don't give a fuck about it. It's just music. I know there's the music business side of it. Ask Napalm Death, but there's like, you still got to have faith in what you believe in. You know what I mean? And faith in yourself. And if a label doesn't match your own faith, then fuck them. You don't need them. Same way. If you've got a friend that you hang out with, and like 1 out of 10 times you hang out with him, he's cool, and the other 9 he's a dick, that's not a friend. That's a dude that needs to get robbed. That's not your friend. And most of these labels, you think they're your friends because they're doing you this massive fucking favor, when really they're just bending you right the fuck over. The last record label I was on, I'm not going to name any names, but it's pretty well-known label. You know, I don't dick ride myself, but it's a label pretty much everyone across the world. I mean, they're big. And, you know, the first record, super hard push. Second fucking record, which was way more time. Our second record shit on the first one. And I thought, okay, because how we got signed was we put out a demo thinking, okay, we're fucking 5 friends. We want to hear a particular style of music that we've never heard. Let's make it. I'm sure a lot of you have that same sentiment. You know what I mean? Where you start your bands and you're not trying to sound like every other band you've been in. You just want to sound like what you want it to sound like. So we recorded this toilet bowl last demo. We produced, like, I don't know, I think 100. I'm not the person you put behind the merch table because I give everything away. But we did. I think we did 100 CDs. I think, I don't fucking know, but I think we did like 100 CDs. You know, because we thought we were going to play like through 3 shows and break the fuck up. Well, we made the demos and they sold, you know, in a robust pace. And so we decided, well, fuck it, let's just put the whole thing online for free. And that one thing, you know, we were just trying to be like, so, you know, our fucking grandmas and shit didn't have to look at the lyrics. It's like, oh, you want to hear our band? Check this out. You know what I mean?
Right.
Trying to preserve it. But it ended up like,
I think that one of the biggest problems, like that I could speak on as a label owner, as like, you know, and maybe Antimo will hit this spot. Maybe he's at this spot. Maybe he's past this spot. The only one downfall you could have as a label owner is that you like this one particular band or this one particular recording or this one particular lineup, and you're really focused on this lineup and this band or this guy, right? And this fucking shit is like, dude, this is my favorite shit. This is my favorite shit. And then you do their release and you're like, all right, cool, man. I love this band. It's fucking great. This release, I love it. I'm still behind it. And then they come to you with some kind of non-death metal band, I would call it. And then they're like, hey, put this out too. And I'm just like, like, no.
Oh,
Like,
I'm sorry.
Like, sorry. And then in a weird way, sometimes you fuck up your friendship with that person because you're like, no, man, I don't want to put this out. And they're just like, what? Like, you just put out my other band.
Were you
And I'm
talking
just like,
about,
bro, my heart's not in this other band.
Were you
Even though we're
speaking on
friends.
were you talking
know,
about
somebody-
signing to labels, or were you talking about running a label? I came in late to the
I'm more talking. We were talking about these guys being on multiple labels.
Oh, that's
Sure.
definitely the way to do it.
Yeah, and then
That's for
now
sure
I'm kind
the
of
way to
talking
do it.
about, like, say, like a band comes to me, I put out a cool release with them, but then they come to me with like their new band, you know, and
Oh,
they're
fuck
like, hey,
outta
put
here
this
with
out,
that.
you know, and I'm just like, I
What
don't
have you
listen
done
to
for me
this,
lately?
you know what I mean? So, but sometimes that kind of could sever the relationship of you and the business and the band forever, like, or they're just like, all right, cool, I'll just put it out with this other fucking record label, you know.
Well,
But that's
if
rare. That's actually
that's-
that's the lesser. It's usually the first. It's they're like, hey, put this out, and you're like, I don't know, I'm not 100% behind this. Like, I don't really listen to this. I'm putting out release I already listened to. I love the band. Then they're like, hey, put out my new band, and I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't really listen to it, so like I would feel like a poser or fake or whatever to put out something I don't listen to. And then sometimes like things go south after that. And
Well,
it sucks.
if they do, fuck them.
I mean, it just sucks because
all goddamn day, fuck them.
Fuck them, because that's if you're gonna be that sensitive over something like that, fuck you, man.
There's friendship and there's a business. Sometimes
Right.
you can't successfully mingle them.
Well,
That can
sometimes,
be
yeah,
done.
I don't. The thing is,
But
I don't want to
you
be
don't
wrong
owe
by the
anyone
band.
shit because you did something for them in the past. To quote my man Bushwick Bill, what you done did in the past don't excite me. You know what I mean? Like, if the new shit ain't hitting, I don't give a flying fuck. So why would no go fuck yourself? Find another label.
It could even be the same band with the same name.
Saw the Ghetto Boys
And
with Bushwick Bill.
You know, it could be the same band with the same fucking name. And then they're like, hey, here's this recording. Do you want to put this out or do you want to put this out? You know, and I don't want to say the band's name, but like both their fucking recordings are like epic fucking things. But I'm like, well, I want to put this fucking thing out. And they did let me put it out. It took years of fucking begging them to do it. And then the other release is still fucking out there and this and that. And my release, they're like, nah, don't put that out ever again. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? This is the one I'm behind, dude, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
This is my hot take because I was on one and then I forgot it. I'm just gonna finish up what I was speaking on. My experience is this, and no, I'm not in fucking Megadeth, but like our last deal, like we had to sign contracts and all that bullshit, and these were like, oh shit, we need a lawyer to look at these types of shits,
right?
Because we don't want to agree to some stupid shit because we're like, oh yeah. If a label can't do more for you, your band, than you can do for yourself, mother figgity fuck them in the ass. And so the last label we were signed to, the best thing that happened out of that, Hales, was that it was a very well-known label. And they were able to get us distribution, like we're on iTunes, all that stupid shit. What it did do was it allowed other labels to do the vinyl, to do the tapes, to do the first record on vinyl, you know, shit like that.
Yeah,
it helped other labels eat off of what was it's kind of like Wu-Tang moves, you know what I mean?
Right.
And so yeah, my opinion is like, to any new band is if you can't find a label to put your shit out, just put it out yourself.
Yeah.
Put it out online. People will find you. Especially in death metal right now. Now is arguably the best time to be into death metal
I
because
agree with that too.
Death metal is like the new Taylor Swift.
DIY for life, man. Fucking DIY for life.
Yeah. You know what? This is what I've always told people that are like, they're like, hey, I want to do a label. I'm like, do you like going to the post office every day? Because I always ask the first question, you know? Because I'm like, you're going to be at the post office and packaging a lot of stuff, man. That's going to be one of your main fucking things. Setting up the release, the you know, like all that shit, that's all the beginning and putting it out and promoting it. But after that, it's all fucking post office, man. You just have to you have to commit yourself to be like, you know what, I gotta fucking send this shit. You know what I mean? You have to commit your fucking life to that shit as a record label. Just
Hey, Roy,
just sending shit.
Damn, I look up and Carl's back.
I just appeared magically. Yeah.
This is the Death Metal Podcast telethon edition.
Yeah,
you know,
It's starting to look like the Brady Bunch in here.
I know. What we should be doing is it would be tight if we could do a super chat and donate the money to I forget the boy. Is it Justin or is it Dan or Don? One of our esteemed community members' wives is having some problems and
that's right.
some serious health issues, and it'd be lit if we could whatever.
Yeah, we should do that in the future, actually.
That would be super lit.
There was somebody in the chat that had something going on. I was like, yeah, maybe we could whatever for them, you know?
You know, I'll break my no cane policy and I'll get some fucking blow. Like, we'll make it shake, dog.
A lot of ways.
Hey, Roy, any plans of reissuing that corpse molestation CD, man?
There was, but then I don't know. Like, it's a weird, like, sometimes things go into like weird zones. I still want to, but then there was going to be added material. So it's like, are we adding this?
What else do they even
Then there's
fucking
another
have?
record label involved all of a sudden, and you know what I mean. And then I'm like, you know, because maybe I don't fuck with them, you know what I mean. So I don't fucking know.
Okay.
So that happens, you know what I mean. So being that I have other releases lined up too, I kind of have to choose my battles just a little bit, you know what I mean.
I got you.
All the Necroharmonic releases are limited. I'll just tell you that right now.
I know. I've been looking for that one for a minute.
Out there is fucking limited.
No luck. No luck.
Like either 1,000 made, 2,000 made. I think the highest we ever made was like 3,000 of some CD or something. So I never made that. I never made 10,000 CDs of anything, dude. Even
Carl, didn't you recently get a copy? Didn't you recently find that?
From China.
Well, they're bootlegging in China.
But we didn't think it was. But we didn't think it was
bootleg our shit over there.
I didn't know I was buying it from China, but it came from.
I mean, there's a slight possibility if I traded with the label 12 years ago, if it's that guy, that you got something I traded with a guy years ago. But if you
remember, it even had like the yellow CD like aging on it.
Let me see if I can find mine.
Yeah,
and I tried putting it in to see if it had that Chinese writing, you know, and to read
difficult, you know?
Yeah, and I couldn't tell.
It's really
off the Matrix number.
Yeah, everything is on the Matrix basically, and the way it looks. So if it's Russian, it's funny because one release I put out, Rachevor demos, they put out a Russian bootleg of it. But because I did it in a roll fold thing, they didn't have the ability to print roll fold, so it's all in a booklet. So you can just tell it's a fucking bootleg, you know.
I've been yelling at you for years, Roy, about the represses. You already know.
Yeah, I know, but the thing is, like, again, like there is like these politics behind represses sometimes. You know, it's just like some for the good, some for the bad. Sometimes you got to be in the moment and just. Sometimes the band doesn't want the repress. I mean, I'll be very honest.
I'm just tired of seeing big labels that had nothing to do with the band put out something that the original label got shitted on to make shake. And I will name no names. I will respect, you know, even though fuck them.
It happens a lot.
Yeah, it's sad to see. That should have never have. That's not how this shit should have ever been.
I mean, I have to say, like, when I was drunk and a fucking drunk freak years ago, I used to be so fucking pissed and just be like, I'm gonna fucking kill them, you know? Like, where do they live? I'm flying there. I'm gonna stab them.
Yeah.
You know? But like as the years have gone on, like I've kind of relaxed myself and I'm just like, you know what, man? If it ain't meant to be, it ain't meant to be. I gotta move forward, you know?
Yeah. Antimo, what's it like working with Osmos? I've never known anyone to be signed to that label. Are they cool? I mean, you're gonna do the next shit with them.
Yes, but actually, that is for Mr. Palubicki. He made that whole thing happen. But
Okay.
my last experience with them was I was in a band called
Rasovitz.
Also Hakovitz. I was we just made with them the first EP, a 7-inch.
Here it is.
Two songs. That's the only thing we made there. But how to say, they are kind of
salute.
That corpse molestation rules. Well,
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't know if it's mine or not without seeing the bottom of it real hard.
Which part, dude?
It's like underneath the silver parts. You know what I mean?
You know where the clear spindle is? Right above it on the inner rim where there's no printing, there will be some micro numbers that you probably can't even see. That's the
I ain't
matrix
gonna see
number.
that shit.
Yeah, you ain't gonna
I
see
put my
it.
glasses on and shit.
Even with your glasses, you might not see it. But that's the only way you can kind of tell if something's like this or that. You know what I mean?
No, it says right here, this is not a bootleg Colt original.
That's funny.
Corpse molestation rules.
I mean, I see what the number should be on it, but the thing is, like,
I'm doing an investigation another day on it.
Yeah, that's its own that's its own episode.
Right. I'm stoked to hear that shit you're doing with Gene. That's going to be awesome. What band is that?
Demonized.
Oh fuck.
Demonized. Yes.
It's already out.
Yeah, you need.
Yes, it's already out. Well, actually,
I just showed
Carl showed it. Some.
Yeah, I heard it on Carl's show.
You motherfuckers keep putting out. All of y'all keep putting out too much shit, and the bros only got so much expendable.
Yeah,
income.
and there's also like I told Mike from Ruin this one time. I was like, dude, too many of your releases have names that are kind of asimilar. He's like, it's death metal, man. I can't help it, dude. You know? I'm like, yeah, I'm just starting to get confused which ones I have and which ones I don't. You know?
I'm excited to hear that new Demonized though, but then again, let's be real. Gene could pretty much send in an answering machine tape, and Hervé would put that shit out. You know what I mean? Like those, they have a very amiable relationship. That's going to be awesome.
I prefer what Roy told. I prefer to stay and be in the underground because it's the best way for me, and for sure all the time, and will be doing it yourself is the only way to make it real, honest.
Yeah,
Just
your
that.
fucking job to be.
Where do you in the U.S.? Does anybody have that in the U.S.? The Demonized CD for sale?
Yes, we have actually Dylan. No, Aaron have some copies. Raul,
okay.
Raul from Texas.
Oh yeah.
Tenebros Operation.
Oh, okay, from down there.
Cool.
So 2 Texas labels. That's 2 Texas labels.
2 Texas labels carry.
Dude, Aaron will get shit that surprises me sometimes in his distro. Like fucking Aaron has that. Aaron fucking goes deep sometimes in the underground.
Hey Roy, here's an idea for you.
Give it.
What if we made a generic list of everyone in the chats, like labels, distros, whatever, but then you could copy and pin it to every
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that actually. I've been thinking
podcast,
about that.
because that would make it significant, because then people could just click it and go straight to it.
I've been thinking about that after I've been watching Ken's Death Metal Crypt, and he has like all the fucking list of all the shit. I'm like, damn, I need to do that too.
Dude, I used to do that. I got lazy.
Yeah, you know what? It's like I could either I mean, this is gonna sound completely stupid, but like I could do this live cast faster than I can making the fucking graphic for the fucking live cast.
I just meant like a pin me sticky just for the community members, not necessarily for every band you play.
Yeah,
fuck them. They can promote their own shit. You're already playing it online. Goddamn, what more do they want? To reach around?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Fuck.
I kind of used to do that. Whenever I would play bands, I would put like a link to the fucking
link in the comments.
No, fuck off. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like a link where someone could click on your podcast or Carl's podcast.
Oh yeah, maybe we need.
But
something
it was
like
pinned
that.
in the
I
sticky.
see. Yeah.
Because
I
these
used
are
to do
people
that
in our
too.
communities.
Yeah, I used to do that
And
too, but
I
again, I got lazy.
We need a bigger underground podcast network or live stream network.
Well, we're making it right now, dog.
You said it.
UPN.
Yo, you said it, Dave. You said you like this is the fanzine of today. It is.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're
video on YouTube, or say, these are the fanzines of today. You know what I mean?
An interactive fanzine at that.
Yeah. It's cool.
Yeah, because I was speaking on you. I was dick riding you on Chemo because I was saying that I would have never met you or saw you if it weren't for you being on Francisco's podcast. So it was super cool to be able to ask you questions that I've had. But more importantly, I just wanted to give you your flowers because I happen to worship, your recorded output.
Oh, but I thank you very much, man. Yeah, I'm very grateful with Pancho. He has supported me since long time, and I admire you guys from long time because I am a follower. I'm a fan.
Yeah,
I like this music, and I follow you guys from a long time. It's like I am appreciated a lot. I am very grateful for this opportunity. It's my label. I consider it like that. It's I don't have any Bandcamp stuff because I am like a fucking very, very ignorant.
A dinosaur.
Yeah, and it's very hard. I prefer to be what you say, Roy. You're gonna be here at the post office fucking daily, daily, and that's for me.
If you're gonna run a record label, you better get to know the fucking postal scale and post office
daily.
Every day.
Daily.
Yeah.
It's just like that. My life, and paying fucking custom fees.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
That sucks.
Yeah, a lot. Mierda.
So how long is it going to be before Jesus Drinks Jet Fuel has his band come out? Any thoughts?
That's kind of funny because I got a show actually October 6th. Hopefully, if it goes through. Because I don't have any material or anything, but we're just doing, it's a 5-piece. I got 2 guitar players. We're doing like brutal death metal, and I'm the vocalist.
All right, there we go.
Hell yeah.
All right.
There you go. Good question, Roy. I didn't know you had a band.
You still trying to move towards a name? You trying to like feel out right now? Because that's
that's our first even. We got a couple of songs and everything, but they mostly wrote the music. Then they went through a couple other vocalists and shit and didn't really like them. So they're like, "Yeah, you're back on." So and then have the first show, 2 months. So I just got to figure out lyrics and stuff and everything else and drill the songs in my head so I don't blow it. So hell yeah.
Get the patterns first, right? Fuck the lyrics. If you need a band name, I got one for you, dog, that no one's taken.
What's that?
It's called Gorglement.
I've had a couple. I got some bullshit. Yeah, I got some bullshit written down and whatever, but we don't know yet.
Am I the only one not in the band? I guess so.
And get a logo that is gonna be you'll be able to take it out or like pick it out of like a flyer, because there's a lot of flyers in that particular scene, where they all look like. I think Bill Venner made a fucking funny comment on Facebook. He saw a flyer. He's like, "Hey, it looks like the same fucking logo artist drew the fucking logo for like 95% of these bands."
Yeah, all the same kind of thing.
Some of those Chicago Domination Fests, besides the flyer that they had for this particular year's, some of the ones from the last couple years, it did look like the same fucking logo up and down the whole thing. So this year they cleaned it up a little bit.
Yeah, that alone will fucking, at least at the beginning, set you apart from
it will
from the rest of the flock. You know what I mean? Because when you look at one of those flyers, it's like, hey, look, everybody always notices that one fucking band in the middle that looks different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's when you're just looking at logos. Which one is the dopest looking one? And like, oh yeah, let's check that out or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Hey, logos matter.
Yeah, they do.
And when you
what
press
album covers matter? Look at that Disgorge album cover with the friggin' baby.
yeah.
Like it's infamous
The body,
right now, right?
the open corpse or whatever, right? That's what
She laid gutted.
No,
Not that one.
No.
That's California Disgorge.
No, Antimo's band from Mexico. We can't even show it on here. It's so fucking weird.
No, we're gonna shut down.
I'm breaking my TV right now.
I dug out.
I was gonna say I got a week of
Mexican shit, man. I want to show you guys, man.
Can't show that.
Yeah, brother.
I dug out some old Mexican shit. I want to show you guys, man. I don't know if Antimo recognizes his fucking band.
Fuck yes, a huevo.
Esta vaina, papá. I love this fucking band. This shit is the shit, man. Great fucking band right here, man.
Yeah, looks sick.
All right, I learned something. I want to say
Solución Mortal.
Tijuana punk band or what is it?
Yes, man.
Yeah, hardcore punk band. Yeah,
hardcore punk.
Hey,
yeah, they never put out nothing. Everything in here is all fucking live recordings. They never put out nothing. Everything is all from live recordings.
That's underground.
Yeah.
Are you
Yes,
trying to tap out, Harold? Are you leaving?
No, he's flexing.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Flexing.
Mexican.
No, flex the fuck all you want, dog. I just thought you were saying bye.
I got my freaking raza in the fucking house, man. I gotta fuck out some good shit, man.
I just had a question. I just had a question for you.
Yeah, fucking Solución Mortal is one of the best hardcore punk bands from Mexico. All the
That's
time.
fucking sick that you fucking know this fucking band, bro. That's fucking awesome.
We play it.
Nobody knows this shit.
Yeah, no, Solución Mortal fucking kick ass. They're still around. They maybe were there. Some of them were on the show in Tijuana for the Nuclear War now because they like also metal.
Oh, that's fucking awesome, man.
They for
that's
sure
fucking awesome.
was there.
The band you like was watching you play. That's cool.
Yes. A huevo, for sure.
Yeah.
You know the scene in all countries are like very short, and you know there's a lot of people involved in punk, in hardcore, in black metal, in thrash, any kind of. Well, here in Mexico it's like this, and I know those guys from a long time. It's one of the best, along with a Toxico.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of good bands in punk.
There's one song here. It's called "Matas a las Chotas." It's called "Kill the Cops." That shit is the shit. That song is the shit, yo. This song is the shit.
What's that?
You gotta hear this shit, Francisco, man. This shit is fire, bro.
Kill the Cops.
I've heard. Hold on, from Mexico, Toxico.
Avengers?
There's a lot of them. I'm drawing a blank. A lot of hardcore punk bands. Who's the one that had Puerco Policía? Is that a Toxico?
Puerco Policía y también Colectivo Caótico. There was also Herejía, same band that was Thrasher in the first.
Hysteria. There's Hysteria too, right? Yeah. They did have a split with another band. What's that split? It's Hysteria and somebody else.
Xenophobia. Xenophobia. There was a lot of the good punk band. Syndrome. This is like a kind of a very big punk band, but it's like
I remember them.
Punk, but very like very rot punk.
I know what I was thinking of. Masacre 68.
Masacre 68 is one of the best hardcore, speed hardcore bands.
Great band. This buddy in Mexico sent me one of those shirts, but because I had the
Cacofonia.
That's my band right there. Cacofonia.
Cacofonia. Anarchus, yes, of course. Yeah,
Definitely.
for sure. But Solución Mortal is like it's one of the most underrated hardcore bands actually in Mexico.
I've never heard that one.
They are very like
Fire, bro. Fire.
It's very hard to see them here on the central Mexico because they are kind of far. But actually in LA area, Tijuana, Sonora, Arizona, all that area, they're fucking huge. Those guys.
They used to go play the Olympic Auditorium back in the fucking 80s with all the the big shows that would happen there. I don't know if you know, you know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly.
Oh,
what you're talking about.
that big white
Exactly.
stadium.
You know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
That big white stadium.
So I found out.
The Olympic.
U.S. hardcore
That's
scene
impressive.
for sure.
I found out from Ron from Final Conflict that was a wrestling arena. They used to use that for wrestling. That Olympic Auditorium.
That's why the name, no? That was the name.
Exactly. And then they will have like punk shows, and every show you see at Olympic Auditorium, it's like that show JD was talking about earlier. There's literally like 50 people on stage, like every show. Just fucking going insane, like Raw Power, Circle Jerks, all that shit.
Agnostic Front played that place for the fucking Victim in Pain tour.
Yep. That's a legendary spot. That building is still there from what I'm told. But that's a legendary spot. Yeah, Olympic Auditorium. Yeah.
One Way System played that fucking place.
Yeah, but that's a legendary spot.
I'm not 100% in the wheelhouse right now. Too much.
Everybody. I think Taylor's Bay was trying to say something.
Hey, is it Harold or is it Herald?
This is Harold.
What year did you play the Cathedral of the Black Goat?
2016.
Who else played? Did Morbasidad play that?
No, I don't think they played. The Canadian band played Antichrist. They fucking played Bistro the goddamn Polish band played that shit. What the
Bestial Rage?
That was my favorite set of the whole thing.
Smokes.
That was my favorite set of the whole thing. Yeah.
Man, that's wild because I was wondering if I usually went to those back when I had a no-show moratorium, and I was just wondering if I saw the shit you did.
Yeah, that was good time.
And that was Caveman Cult in that?
Yep, absolutely.
You've been around that long, that goddamn long?
It'll be 10 years next year.
Fuck, salute.
Fuck yeah.
Right back at you.
Man.
Edición? Oh, you know, Atimo's got to have the fucking cult Mexican shit. You know what I mean?
Yo, I flipped this whole fucking thing around. Now we're talking about hardcore and punk and shit like that.
Edición fucking kills.
Everybody's looking like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Like, he fucked it up.
Hey, we'll get Taylor's Bay going. Let's talk about Hardware, huh? Hardware from Mexico.
Salute. Very underrated band.
Great band. Fucking Hardware is one of the best bands there out there. Well, they don't exist since 90. I don't know. I guess probably they're still around till the 2000.
Really?
Hardware, huh?
Yeah, Hardware was
hardcore band, like a hardcore band.
No, they were total
They were what Nocturnus wish they could be.
Damn.
Don't be digging on fucking. I'm not gonna stand by and have you talk shit about fucking early Nocturnus.
It's funny. I had a band called Hardware Youth actually years ago.
Hardware Youth.
Hardware Youth.
Hardcore band.
Yeah, like the Septic Death song. Hardware.
Man, fuck
Hardware Youth. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Hardware, fucking great band. That was a band that did not. The United States did not understand that band. When Hardware.
Hardware. You gotta check them out. I played them on the show several times.
Yeah,
they're fucking great.
Vortex and have a demo.
Soul Vortex, 7-inch of the demo. Yep.
We talked about it the other night. Bloodsoaked is my shit.
Bloodsoaked rules.
Your shit and Cenotaph. Those three is. We need 2 more people so we can play Hollywood Squares.
No, I'm finishing this in like 4 minutes. So if you guys want to shout shit out too.
I like that band that you played yesterday, that Fecal Track. That shit is raw as fuck. I like that shit that you played yesterday, Francisco.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's out on Vomit Records.
So good that you enjoyed, Harold. Thank you very much, Roy.
Right.
Thank you, Francisco.
Yeah, man. We're gonna wrap it
Taylor,
up.
Carl, Jesus drinks you fuel.
I want to say while we finish this, thank you to anyone that did rock with us today. Because you had Carla on here, Laura. We had Necron on multiple times. We had Taylor Shabusiness's boyfriend over there.
Hands off my bitch.
Harold, appreciate you, man. Meeting you on here, which is cool. Same with
Right
you.
back at you, brother. Right back at you. Appreciate you big time.
Jet Fuel, nice to have a long time listener on here.
A community
We
member.
really give you props, and I'm happy that you have a band too. And now we're gonna find out what the fuck that's all about too. You know?
Yeah, man. Yeah, be happy to come back anytime. And
forgetting. So we had, fuck, man. I have to go back like hours in my brain. Like there was like fucking. Austin from Vacuous Depths was on here. So shout out to him. Oscar from Ceremonium, Sebastian from Dripping. Who else?
Well,
damn,
we
man,
had
there was a lot
we
of
had
fucking motherfuckers on this today.
We had like 2 other people try to log in but couldn't.
Yeah,
Sam
and
Biles
everyone
was
in
on
the
here.
chat.
Oh, Sam Biles.
Sam Biles from Hideous Mengelis was on, and then everyone in the chat too. I appreciate like Carl Codger, Death Lord from Christ Annihilation, fucking Black Jesus, Evan Williams, Laura, fucking Aaron.
Cheers.
Throne. Like,
salute.
Yeah, cheers
Salute.
to all you guys. Nevermore Rules.
Nevermore Rules. He really does rule. I got to meet him.
Oh goddamn, that Belial shirt is sick as fucking fuck.
Everybody, man. I appreciate
Who's got a
Human
Belial shirt
Brisket.
on?
Appreciate
Timor.
all you guys, bro. So tonight we're
That
gonna wrap
shirt
it up
rules.
though. I'm just gonna wrap it up like 2 seconds after eight fucking hours.
This is
And
history in the making, and this sets the bar pretty high for every other podcast. So all you podcasters out there, get off Roy, get off Francisco, and get off Carl's nuts. Or better yet, come correct with that good shit and not that weak shit, and then we'll be happy.
Yeah,
Salute to all of y'all. This is amazing. This is history in the motherfucking making.
I would like to see more people get involved, and I want to learn something from your live cast. Like, not you guys, but you know what I mean? Some of the guys that are like listening, or
need more people
anyone that's
like
listening to this in the playback, like at the gym or whatever the F you do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of people tell me, like, I listen to your shit at work. Thank you, man. I appreciate that shit, you know? So, yeah, Gordon, appreciate you too, bro. Descab, man. Good shit. Wade Capone.
Yeah.
Rotten Punks. All you guys, bro. I really appreciate it, man. All right, so we're going to be out of here, though. Death Metal Podcast, episode 65, 8 hours. No below, nines alone. You too, motherfucker. All right, bro. Thanks, guys.
Hey, these guys didn't want to plug anything. I thought you said you were going to give a chance to
anybody
plug.
want to plug anything?
Roy, I want to know if that mortician video I sent you was dog shit or not.
I didn't get to look at it. I went to look for it, and then I was like, fuck, I can't even find this. So
All
I gotta
good.
Run the show, you know?
No, you're fine.
Yeah, I'll check it out. If it's good, we'll try to run it like during a regular ass episode. And Timo, you got a website or something you do want to
need to have contact with you. How I contact you? By email?
Me?
See.
Yeah, Necroharmonic. It's necroharmonic@gmail.com for anything.
I will write you in some minutes.
Yeah, let's work. Yeah, we got to work out at some trading and etc. You know.
Of course.
I appreciate you for coming on, man. It's good to talk
I appreciate you. I respect you from long time. I respect you, each one of you guys, because long time ago I know you guys from different ways. Thank you very much, Pancho, for the opportunity, for telling me, and you, Roy.
Damn, here since the beginning. So you've been on 8 fucking hours, motherfucker. You crazy-ass motherfuckers.
He should have come on.
Yeah, you know
shit,
what?
Man.
We're gonna have more fan appreciation shows. So like, I want I want this to be more about discussion than I do playing music. Playing music's cool and everything, but the thing is, like, it's these discussions that are probably more important to people. I'm thinking they're more important to me, but I'm hearing through people that watch this that it's important to them too.
Carl, Harold, pimp your shit.
Yeah. Yeah, what you got, Harold? You got a new demo out you're pimping out?
Yo, we just busted out that new demo, the one that you guys have been fucking tripping out with that shit, the new one.
Is that on the record label, or you guys put that out yourself?
We do shit. That's us, man. We did that ourselves.
Fucking kills, Caveman Cult.
Absolutely.
Kills, cabron.
And follow the show. I know you got the CD out on Vomit Records. You got a record in the works, and then ETD. Obviously, I heard friend JD say that probably try to work something out by the end of the year for something newer.
Yeah, we're working on a bunch of new shit. I got a lot of new shit written, and we're getting together. Obviously, we can't get together often, but when we get together, it's productive as fuck. We usually try to crank out 5 songs every practice, like from fucking beginning to end.
And this is definitely DJ Hellhammer. Start a channel.
Yeah, man. I think you have a good show, dude.
Yeah,
I got better shit to do.
Listen, I mean, you know what? DJ Hellhammer, I have to say, underneath like some of these shows and over the last year, like we've known each other for like 25 fucking years through the mail, I would say. But like over the last like 6 months or 8 months or whatever, he's been giving me buzz like almost daily. And we shoot the shit, and he's you know, like a solid G, man. So salute to you, my brother.
Salute to everyone. But before we go, Francisco, don't you have shirts out on
Oh, I do. Thank you. Well, Hell's Headbangers, get them today. Get the badass ETD shirts.
New
and only order that shirt. Only order that.
Yeah,
shirt.
don't order anything else. Just order the shirt.
Harmonic has new shirts out too. If you guys want to check them out, we got a new Ruin shirt out right now. And then
who did that artwork? Oh, look at that Undergang.
The Ruin is done by Mortis. So yeah, and then this is the old Undergang art by David from Undergang. So definitely check that out. And if anybody missed that one thing, the Norwegian death metal episode, it's still running on Facebook Live for some weird reason. So if you really want to fucking check it out, check it out. And then necroharmonic.com, we got a fucking website where you could buy flags and girl shirts and regular ass t-shirts and all kinds of shit. So definitely
Carl, pimp your shit.
Yeah, buy some new shit.
Yo. Carl.
All right.
What you got, Carl?
Just leave his Bandcamp. Just go there if you want to support the band directly. If you want to buy the split from Dark Descent, you can go there. If you're in Europe, you can get it from Invictus. You want the cassette? I think Aaron might still have them. I don't know. I'm talking about the Omega Vortex Pius Levis split. We're working on a new demo, but we might have a label release it. Well, we'll have somebody release the cassette for sure. We'll talk about a CD with somebody else or whatever. So yeah, and we're playing the Valley in August.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, we're gonna play a show down.
Is that the Satanic Goat Ritual show?
No, but I wish it was. It's another. Yeah.
So Jesus drinks jet fuel. You got anything you want to plug, or any of your friends' bands, or anything you want to say something?
Not necessarily. No, I can't. Kind of blanking on everything. Yeah.
It's all good, brother.
No.
I mean, I appreciate you coming on because you've been in our chat. Like, you've been in Francisco's chat, I think. You've been in Carl's chat. Yeah, you were the man, dude.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you guys having me on and able to meet you guys finally, or at least, over the webcam and stuff. But fuck yeah, come on again too if you want me to. And yeah, love what you guys do and everything else supporting the underground.
Yeah, and DJ Hellhammer, you brought a new dimension to today's episode, I have to say. You were dropping bombs left and right. I appreciate everything you said.
Is that a good or is that a bad thing?
Good.
Okay.
So on future episodes, like I said, like we're probably Death Metal Podcast, we're gonna try to build off more, maybe like talking to more bands or
I didn't get to pimp my shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know if you wanted to, but
yeah, Mexican Disgorge broke up after Antimo quit. First, second, absolutely motherfuck those hoes in Afterlife. All goddamn day, fuck them. All goddamn day. I don't care what day you wake up. As soon as your eyes open, just be like, man, fuck Afterlife.
Fuck them.
I mean,
and lastly, y'all everyone keep doing what you're doing. Never doubt the path you're on. Stay true to yourself. Believe in yourself. And if anyone doubts you, let's see, what's a general consensus of what I might say next?
Fuck them.
All goddamn day. Fuck them, fuck them, fuck them, fuck them, fuck them.
So we're going to wrap up another episode. Again, I appreciate everybody like Oscar and dripping, and it's bash everybody, man. Appreciate this. I never thought we would be fucking doing this like this late and this long, but I appreciate
Hell
it.
yeah.
You know?
Back in the old days, 6-8 hour podcast.
Yeah, this was like an old exactly. This was
throwback.
like the old day throwback.
No kidding,
fucking,
dude.
you know, we didn't beat our 11-hour record, but my ass hurts at this stage, so I'm ready to go drink some drinks.
Dude, I've gone to lunch. You started. I went to dinner, and you were still on when I came back.
Dude, I went to Houston and back. I went to Houston. I went to Houston and back.
Shit, that's a drive too. Dude.
I went to Houston and back. I had dinner. Houston's an hour away from me, so that's 2 hours on the road. So I was, you know. But hey, I want to plug somebody else's shit that was on the show. Laura, did Laura plug her channel already? If not,
yeah,
then...
a little, but bring it on.
Okay. So Laura Squirrel has she started doing a show, like an interview show. I've seen some where she talks about AC, and then she had Pat from Hell Witch on. So go check out her. I think it should be under Laura Squirrel. Check out her channel. Check out her channel.
Sam too from Hideous Mangalus coming on.
Look out for that 13-year release.
Christ,
yeah, hell yeah!
I've been listening to all your jams. You've been
Evan Williams, brother, holding up the fucking scene down in the Big Easy.
Nolans,
Caveman Cult, fucking heat. Can't wait to play with you guys around the state. No doubt. So
we'll be up in Tampa in 3 weeks, man.
Yeah, well, that's Vacuous is from down that way, so
yeah, we'll be up there in 3 weeks playing at Born Free Pub.
Sick, brother.
There you go.
All right,
it's a
so
date.
Yeah, it's a date. So yeah, man, this was the hopefully non-copyright edition of Death Metal Podcast, and it'll stay live afterwards. Appreciate everybody, man. I'm gonna go out with a song and dance, and hopefully I hope to see you guys soon, man.
Fuck yeah.
Cheers.
Saludos, cabrones.
Saludos.